Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Market.
Hello, pre-market.
Welcome to Ola Prime TV.
Indeed. I'm
Hi,
sorry.
Paul.
Our conversation was rudely cut off about sound and acoustics just before we dropped on, but we won't bore people with the continuation of how to get a good sound on the beach when it's windy. But hello, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for everyone in the comments. Emily Trading, hello. Keep the comments coming. MD, good to see you again. James, I'm just going to jump straight into Forex. Have a quick run through. Does that work for you?
So let's do it.
All right.
Hello, everyone in the chat. Welcome to the show.
Yes, indeed.
Emily Trading and others.
Let's see on this fine Tuesday what exactly is happening. So I'm just going to run through this based on just a first glance TA, and then we're going to dig in a little bit with James's help to try and make sense of it all. So again, we're looking at the pound US dollar. Obviously, we haven't descended beyond this baseline here, as James, you suggested. So, it'd be interesting to see what happens here, of course, but be very mindful. We're just below resistance. So, this is a line to watch, of course, and ideally, we want to be getting up here. The Aussie US dollar, again, looks we've put in a bearish retest, so we could be heading down from here. Obviously, if we ascend above this diagonal line, or we ascend above this range, about this range, I think, at about 64869, then the narrative will change. But so far, it looks like we might be heading down for a bit of a range trading in this area. New Zealand paired with the dollar, we seem to be on a foundation here quite comfortably. So we could again see some ranging action. For now, of course, unless we get a break below here, then of course we'll be heading down. But until we do, just presume we're going to be ranging a little bit. Euro, dollar, yeah, pretty big move down, bearish retest. Obviously, we could see a recovery from here, but this is the line to watch. Obviously, if you are thinking of being a little bit short on this, draw some lines in the sand, what you expect to see for bullish or bearish confirmation. But we have popped our head above the parapet, so to speak, on this trend line. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens over the next few hours with the euro dollar. And the pound Japanese yen, similar sort of deal. We've had a breakdown, trying to find our feet, but it looks like we are playing the bearish retest of this trading range. So we could be hopping around between about 94 and 96 maybe for the next few days. Dollar, Japanese yen, we're finding our feet a little bit. Could see a move up from here, nice high. So just keep an eye on this level, of course. Just check this level's all right, actually. I think this level could be a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Always check your levels, folks, because we might be putting in a bit of a bearish retest. So interesting to see how the US, the dollar, Japanese yen interacts with this level. But we have a higher high and a higher low. So presume the uptrend will continue until we get confirmation otherwise. And the euro, Japanese yen, looks like we're just going to be ranging for a little bit, by the looks of it. Nice, strong bounce off support, which could be very indicate that we may not be heading higher, but we may not be heading lower either. It'd be interesting to see what, James, you say about this in a second. And then, of course, dollar Swiss. Yeah, seems to be trying to find its feet. Had a nice retest. We just want to see a higher high, so that's kind of the area you want to be watching for, maybe another entry point. But again, until we surpass that higher high, we could be coming back down again. So interesting on the face, these markets. James, what do you think's going on under the hood with a little bit more depth?
Yeah. So, Paul, what's interesting, and I think a lot of the viewers could learn from what you've just illustrated there, is by a very simple chart analysis. You have very few indicators, a few lines on your charts and some candles. I'm assuming those are 2 4 hour day charts, something like that. I can't really
Yeah.
see. I need spectacles, really. So anyway, but what you did illustrate there is, despite having very few indicators on your charts, you have a very simple technique, and that's by using higher highs and higher lows, or vice versa, to determine a trend. And if you know nothing else about trading, that's a very good thing to know if it's the only thing you know. And if that, just to determine which direction we're moving in general, look at those, like Paul's got on his screen there. Just make a little sort of picture for yourself over a bit of time. Don't make it too spread out. Squash it in a bit like Paul's done, and look for higher highs and higher lows. And you can see loads of those on the charts. For example, the pound on the top left has got lower highs and lower lows. Even though I'm long, Paul is correct. The direction is down for now. And you'll see the same on the New Zealand dollar, lower highs, lower lows, same on the euro. And then on some of the others, like the dollar yen, we've got higher highs and higher lows, indicating an uptrend. So really important and very useful topics to talk about. A lot of traders, actually, funny enough, can't find out what the trend is. They don't know how to determine a trend. And so they start looking at
Really?
moving averages and Fibonacci's and things like that. And stochastics. And when the stochastics are overbought, the trend's about to change, or vice versa. Most of those things don't actually work very well, and this works particularly well, as Paul has illustrated. So, good lesson there.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I mean,
Paul.
it's
I think that's a super good.
I mean, yeah, I mean, look, the thing is with this, right? It's like, hey, I'm just as capable as the next guy or lady of tripping over the stock RSI and having too many indicators and getting confused by it all, And the same with patterns on charts, having too many trend lines, all that. I'm guilty of that, but what I'm not guilty of is I always look around. And sometimes the simplest thing you can do is just have a clean chart, draw a couple of lines in the sand, and just try and make sense of it. Because if you've got, even with fib levels, right, it can trick you, right? You can think, oh, it's the golden zone, right? It's the golden zone. This is what makes the world. It's what makes seashells. Therefore, it's going to bounce from here. But if you ignore basic trend dynamics, none of it matters. So, yeah, that's my approach.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, thank you, Paul, for that. I'll come back to the currencies, but I've sort of done a quick macro overview for everyone. It'll take less than a minute, so let's go through it. And thanks for putting my charts up. The global macro overview is that we're in a bull market, in a rally, and we saw some numbers last week. Yesterday, S&P up 1.5%, Nasdaq up 2%, Dow 1.5%, something like that. And after a big losing streak, as we saw that big sell-off after the jobs data. And then the non-farm payrolls was, before, on the Wednesday before that, was the Fed announcements and whatever Jerome Powell had to say, and of course all that nonsense that was going on between Jerome and Donald Trump. So it was all about jobs, but the markets have rebounded, and we saw some other numbers coming out. I'll go through them very quickly. We've got some numbers coming out later on today. ISM manufacturing, PMI. We've got oil bounce up a little bit and then crash back down again. Gold and precious metals down a bit. Quite interesting plays on gold right now. We'll have a look at that as well. Other metals as well, including lithium. Lithium is lit, as I keep on saying. We're long on lithium. It's not something we trade here.
Lithium's my favorite metal, for sure. Lithium. It's very helpful.
Yeah. And most people don't know that uranium and lithium are actually metals as well, which is super interesting. And then some movements on softs and grains and so on, and other metals that we're not busy trading. And then I just want to go through what's coming up shortly. ISM non-manufacturing PMI, in other words, services. and that sort of thing. Expected to be 52, slightly better than normal. And I think that number's coming out any time now. Let's quickly go and have a look at what time that comes out because we don't want to miss it. And I've got my economic calendar on screen as we talk. And it came on. It came in at 54.6. There we go. And the headline number down here, where is it? 55.2. So beating expectations. And I guess we'll see that the markets are probably picking up. Nasdaq, S&P, not really moving much in response to that number. And then we've also got jobs numbers again, believe it or not, later on today. Those always come out before.
Who's going to
Yeah,
get fired this
unfortunately.
week?
Is that today? I thought that was. Yeah, no, we don't want more jobs numbers really. I thought those were tomorrow, but either those are today or tomorrow. I'm not sure. I think it's tomorrow. It seems to be on this calendar a bit early, but nevertheless, not a lot today apart from the ISM, and you can see the market's just ticking up slightly. And let me just go to the end of this final word, and it's just a little word from ChatGPT because I asked it to be a bit ironic. And today's market mood is one of those cautious, optimistic periods, bearish tones from sticky tariffs, and we still haven't heard the end of that, and soft labor data are counterbalanced by red hot tech earnings and commodities. We've seen really good earnings reacting to Fed cut speculation. So the CNN Fed Watch tool projects us, probably going to have a cut in September. The markets are pricing that in. The big danger is, of course, that the markets are pricing it in a little early and a little bit over exuberantly, optimistically, and we could see it all crashing down before the next meeting. And even if they do drop rates, we could see the markets coming off, particularly if they drop them very dramatically. So, in a panic scenario, which we hope doesn't happen. So, having said all of that, if you remember, we bought the bottom. So, I just want to show these two charts very quickly. Nasdaq and the S&P side by side. You can see we went down and then we went up. The same on both of them. Down and we went up. Now, we managed to sell the top. This is not normal, and it was pretty fortunate. We made a ton of money on these moves because we sold literally the top. We exited at the bottom. We bought the bottom. I explained this to you yesterday, those who are watching. But what you don't know is that I exited this trade today. So I took, we've already taken the long position, the short position off. We got long at the bottom there, and then we've taken it off. I have no position on the Nasdaq, but my view is that we're going to carry on moving up. We've got a tweezer bottom almost, an engulfing candle here. And it's the opposite of a dark cloud cover, which I was asking about yesterday, and I couldn't remember the name. And it's called a piercing pattern. And a piercing pattern this is not quite a piercing pattern, it's an engulfing pattern, because a piercing pattern requires a lower low and a lower high compared to the previous one. This one doesn't really do that, just engulfing the body. But it is an engulfing candle, and it's reversed dramatically. We're right back above the 20-period moving average. And if we look at the volume profile, you can see we've overcome the sort of biggest problem area here. And if we were going to hold, it would have been there. That's where we went long, at the flat bottom. And we've been long there before. The last time we got long was exactly at the same price, and we got out slightly lower on the previous occasion. So there we go. Nasdaq looking to get long, S&P as well. Looking for dips. I got out of the S&P. This one very, very similar. You can see my positions there. Short there, long there, and we've just taken that trade off. So really, we got sort of double the amount of move that this market's actually produced. And I put that down to a little bit of skill, but quite a lot of luck. So it's not every day that you catch the moves in both directions. It's one of the benefits of hedging and swing trading. Yeah. So that's that on stocks. I think another update today, unless something catastrophic happens, and we're seeing, most of the market ticking up. Some of the names that we're trading, MSTR, most of the Mag 7 names we're back in again, despite the fact that I thought that these were done for now, but they're not. So we're back in MSTR, Tesla, NVIDIA, and a couple of other names, and looking to get long on OBTS and a couple of the other AI type names. So that's it really. And then on the German 30, I suppose we're looking to get long as well, but we're still below the 20 and the 50-period moving averages despite the bounce. We don't have that engulfing set up here on the German 30. In fact, we have an inside candle yesterday, which is if not a continuation candle, at least a consolidation or a hesitation candle. But we have bounced up in pre-market, early market trading today. Not pre-market in Europe, of course, pre-market in the US. So we're holding underneath the 50. There's the 20. The volume profile shows that all the work lies ahead of us, above us. If we're going to get through here, you can see that big volume zone over here. Obviously, you can see it. It's a very heavily traded zone along the top here.
Oh, yeah.
So I suppose on the German 30, I'll be looking to get long, but more reluctantly than I am on the S&P and the Nasdaq. I think those ones are the most attractive. And then Paul was talking about currencies. I have currencies have been particularly difficult. So if you're a Forex trader, I'm lucky in that I trade Forex and many other things. If Forex gets a little bit tricky, a bit tough, or I don't do very well, or I make losses on Forex or low profits, those are compensated with the other instruments that I trade, and vice versa. So when gold or Bitcoin or the Nasdaq are doing me a bad one, perhaps the euro or the dollar yen might help me out with a trade. So that's the benefit of diversity. But sometimes in Forex trades, the market just gets stuck in this quagmire like we seem to be in. Now, on the euro, this is a day chart. Since about the 16th of April, which is a long time ago now, we haven't moved. We've literally gone slightly up, but mostly sideways across the page, but holding the moving averages and looking bullish, in my opinion. And my overall view is that the dollar index is moving down. We talked about this yesterday in some detail. I'll recap now, not this one. Let's have a look at the Dixie. And the dollar index, in my view, is going to continue to move down. I've got my little arrow drawn on there, and I've got a path drawn in here too. And I think this is a sort of general path. Now you can see we're flattening out a bit on this chart, and sort of there's not as much. Excuse me, I've got an itchy nose. I actually got a little dog hair out my nose this morning. I can't seem to get it out, or a cat hair maybe,
Oh
and it's stuck up
no, a
there
dog
somewhere.
hair up your
Um,
nose. What dog have you
yeah, I
got?
know.
What dog is that?
No,
What dog hair is that?
it's
Is
a
it?
it's a it's a dog called Harley. It's a rescue dog we got about a year ago, and it's a Dachshund of sorts, but it looks more or less like a Dachshund. Um,
Well, I have a
so I don't
rescue
really know.
dog
I
too.
think
His
it's got a
name's
bit of
Snap, but I don't have any of
I've
her
seen your
hairs at
dog
my
on your
nose.
video.
Oh yeah, she appears occasionally.
Yeah, I've seen your doggy. Yeah, it's a cool one. Anyway, so this is the path I think that the dollar is going to progress along. Um, but it's going to take some time, and I think we'll only get down here sometime. When is that? Um, I've got something blocking my screen. Really early next year, I suppose, something or
Oh,
late this year,
yeah.
down at the bottom. I think probably December, maybe sort of early December, and then a bounce back up towards Dixie Moab. That's this line here in the middle. So the general idea on the dollar is that we try to get up through the top after a big rally, massive rally. That was during the interest rate hikes, and then the big drop off, sideways movement, and then it could have been construed as a bull flag, and we tried to move up and break through the top there, but only to really form the top of what looks like a megaphone pattern or an expanding pattern, and that's the top line. There's the bottom line. We're aiming for the bottom. Whether we'll get there or not, I don't know, but I do think that this pattern looks particularly good, and I think this path has a pretty high probability of success, and therefore, being short the dollar, we need to be long on the majors, and I'm long not on the euro, but I will get long on the euro if we get a chance, but I am long on the pound, and I'm short on the dollar yen. Now, my pound is still not in the money, this trade. And I think we've been talking about this for about 3 weeks now, Paul. You can
Yeah.
see my three long tranches there. Now, you might think, well, that's like 200 pips above where we're trading. How can you possibly withstand that sort of drawdown? Well, you can't. If you're trading at 5 to 1 or 10 to 1 leverage, you obviously cannot. But if you're trading at half to one or a quarter to one or a third to one, which is what I normally allocate to most instruments, you can withstand a much bigger drawdown in pip size, and in percentage terms, it's much less. So I don't know how much percentage I'm down. It's not a lot, but it's quite, it's a couple of hundred pips. But I do think that this is going to move up, eventually get back through this trend line, which is holding us down. And we've got the 20, the 50, and the 100 period moving averages above us as well. So yeah, let's see how we go. Maybe we just need to wait for next month, and if the Fed cuts rates, the dollar should drop, and we should see the forex majors, the other majors, getting a bit of a boost against the dollar, unless it's all being priced in currently, which it might be, as I mentioned
Yeah.
earlier. We're also short on the dollar yen. This one's okay, actually moving down quite nicely, a massive candle down there. But once again,
Well,
it's going to take some time, and we've got a path. And I've drawn this path out a little bit longer now, giving it some more time and more cost for me because it's a very expensive carry trade. That's why it's not going down. But I think we could get down into the 120s over time, but that could take a whole year. So it's not going to rush down there. We're already short, but it's not all that
So you're
exciting.
alert.
And it never is because it's a manipulated currency pair, not only by the Japanese, by the way. The Americans also have a hand in that. And there were
Of
also,
course.
oh, yeah, of course. Now, we also have been, and we're now out of this. I just want to update you on this trade because we talked about it yesterday. We were short on the pound yen from quite a long time ago now, mid-July, I suppose. We had a big move down after the NFP, and I thought we might get some more momentum downwards in the early part of this week, but we have not. In fact, we formed an inverse hammer candle pattern there, which is a reversal candle, and today we've started moving up. So halfway up through today's candle, I took that profit off. We have no trade on that right now. But once again, I'll look to sell this into rallies, and we still remain short on the euro yen. And this one's also not really in the money. There's my last short tranche. Maybe a few pips profit on there, not a lot.
Yeah.
Once again, these will follow suit. If the dollar does move down and the dollar yen moves down, which I think it will, then these yen crosses will move down. And I have a target for this one down at about 140, 145 for the euro yen. Of course, we've got big order blocks down here. It's going to take ages to get through, chew through this lot. A lot of liquidity built up there. But these carry trades will unwind at some point, and this is not the normal place for the euro yen to be trading. So at some point, and it probably is now, or
Yeah.
soon, we're at a double top, not quite, almost there. Maybe we've got a big, massive top over here, and we're going to see some very fast moves down. These moves can be very fast. Look at this one down here. This is a yen carry trade unwind. We move from
Very fast.
175 to 155, 2,000 pips in
Wow.
11th of July to about 2 weeks. So 500
Quick
pips
one.
a week down. And if we did that, we would have a similar pattern to that now. So that's currencies, and we'll see how we go. Currencies had been difficult, and as I said earlier, if you're a currency trader and you're struggling, don't be alarmed by it because these markets have been choppy, messy,
Well, let's
directionless,
have a
and
question
thrown
in
around.
the comments
Yeah.
about this. So TWJ, forgive me, haven't had enough coffee, has asked, are tariffs and trade tensions more of a factor for euro and GBP right now? Now, I have my own opinion, but what's your thoughts on that? The euro and the GBP, the tensions for the tariffs more of a factor for those? What do you reckon?
I'm tempted to say it depends on your take on it, really. I think Starmer and Trump don't get on well. I don't think that's good for Britain, and I think Euro had a bum deal, and I don't think that's Europe had a bum deal with the tariff negotiations. I think that's not good for Europe. So I think they're all both pretty dire. Um, but there is some strength in the currencies now.
Yeah, it's difficult to say. I think, look, without, again, we're trying to be very apolitical here, but obviously at the moment, with a lot of things which are unfortunately going on around the world, some countries are taking positions politically. We talk about just what's going on in Gaza, which the Americans aren't particularly fond of. Now, you may think that, okay, so Europe's got a trade deal, they're not happy about it, but at least maybe they're not going to get any more tariffs thrown at them, right? The UK is in a similar position where they seem to be being quite passive with regard to the administration in the United States. But if the Trump administration feels that they have something else to leverage, like they don't want potentially countries to be taking a stand in support of X or Y, then we could see another further escalation. So I think there is a premise that the euro and the pound, being obviously very significant currencies in this part of the world, are going to be impacted by a lot of this stuff. But it's very difficult to predict as a result. So I wish we could give you a solid answer, TWJ, but I think probably everything's in for a bit of a wild ride, right? Especially in the context
Yeah,
of tariffs on India and all kinds of stuff. So
yeah, yeah. And there's all sorts of stuff going on pretty close to where you are as well, Paul, in the UK, and down south as well, right in the centre of London. So it's not good in
yeah,
Europe and in the UK, and also in my own country here in South Africa. We have our own tariff issues because we've got 30% slapped on us here in South Africa, which has destroyed or will do or is about to this automotive industry overnight. Most of it goes, but more than half goes to the US. So it will be eliminated, and that's about, I think, 300,000 jobs. And it's not because we just happen to be economically like that. It's because of political fallout between the UK and the current administration here. So it just goes to
Yeah.
show. FAFO is, I think, is the correct term. Is that right? If you know what that means. All right. Is that correct?
I
The right
don't
word? Is
actually.
that the right acronym,
I
Paul?
don't. I don't know about that term. Um, but
All right.
yes.
All right. I think
If
it
you
is.
are just, it's great to have everyone in the comments. Just a reminder, we are going to be giving away a 25k Forex challenge account in this session, which I mean,
Wow.
we've been doing this every day, but it still doesn't get old. It's extremely privileging to be able to give these prizes out each session. And thank you for everyone who's commenting. And just to keep the comments going, let me ask you guys while we're doing this, while we look at Bitcoin in a minute, what are you guys trading this week? What are you looking to trade? Obviously, there's a lot of uncertainty. What are you trading? And of course, what are your feelings about the market at the moment? You're having a good time? You're having a rough time? Let us know. We'd be very interested to see how trading for you guys is going. But it looks like James is about to jump into Bitcoin. So let's have a look at that.
Yeah, Bitcoin has been super interesting. We talked about this big rally from yesterday. This is the sell-off in Bitcoin, and I thought we would stop there. Remember, I got long at this ledge. Let's go to the day chart. Let's see where we are. Let's get a better view. So you remember I got long there yesterday. Was it yesterday? Last week, rather. And then I also got long at the bottom. I haven't put the arrow in on this chart yet. Right on the dip. Now, Paul, you were perfectly correct. I didn't believe you, but you were right. We did get eventually back down precisely to the breakout area, and we've bounced since. So I added a new little bit on there, another, I think, 5 or 7% at the bottom there. But since then, we've held this area pretty well, holding that purple line, which is the key 113,900 level. That was the top of the gap. The futures gap, the CME gap. So we're holding the top of the gap. We did protrude right through the gap, right back down to the bottom here. Now, I'm a little bit disappointed that Bitcoin hasn't managed to push on from here, but I'm encouraged. And also notice that we're at the channel center line. I don't know if you can see the dotted line here. Always a very key
Yeah.
line in a channel, particularly in a bear or a bull flag. This is a bull flag. And we've got the 20-period moving average still well above us on the day chart here. So we are holding pretty well, but I was hoping for a little bit more spark. Now, if we go to the 4-hour chart, let's just sort of go down slowly. There's our last position. Beautiful tweezer bottom there on the 4-hour. An easy place to buy, really, because we knew that level and we expected it and we were waiting for it. Paul was particularly. I was hoping we wouldn't have to get that far, but now that we did get there, I'm pretty pleased because I managed to get some more size on my Bitcoin longs. But what are we going to do today? Now, this is the 4-hour chart, not looking great. There's the 200-period moving average where my cursor is, right up there. We peaked up through it, rejected through it, down with a dark cloud cover reversal candle, and we've had lower highs and lower lows since then. And on the 1-hour chart, maybe we're just getting a bit of a bounce out of this order block. But generally, I think if we can hold this sort of level right here, and we may have to revisit that low again today. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, a double bottom down there could be okay. Might actually add some bolster this trade volume down at those support levels a little bit. But maybe we'll hold here. I don't know. But I generally remain bullish and optimistic on Bitcoin. And also reading what's going on the internet. There's an enormous amount of exuberance, which scares me, but I think it's also pretty good news for a sudden and dramatic pop in cryptos overall. Probably the altcoins along with it, and maybe even exceeding Bitcoin. Ethereum's done pretty well. XRP is lagging. Bitcoin faffing around. So I think this week could be one of those weeks where it's either going to just retrace a little bit more, or we could see a really powerful move. But it is Wednesday. There's not a lot of time. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Tuesday. Not a lot of time. But we do have extra jobs numbers this month to look at. Whilst we're on this page, I just want to look at gold as well. Someone asked me about gold and this triangle. There's our two triangles. Yesterday, remember we have this big ascending triangle and the smaller ascending triangle within it. And I don't want to sort of labor this point too much, but we broke out of the smaller triangle, tested the top of the big triangle, failed both of them, broke down through the bottom. We've sort of broken back into both triangles now. We've got a little tweezer top here on the day chart. We haven't really closed above this triangle top yet, so technically we're still trapped inside here. If I draw it and make it sexier again, as you can see, at the very least, we haven't closed outside that triangle. Okay, so technically we're still really, if your view is bearish, which mine is, until proven otherwise, which would require a close above the triangle top, the big triangle. Until proven otherwise, I remain bearish, and my paths are down here, down to about 31.20, I think is the most likely. We'll probably stall there at about 32.20, then 31.20. I'm even hoping that we could get down to $3,000. And if you look at this volume profile and see where the most traded zones are, there's not a lot in the middle here. And if we do fall down through this top green line, there's not a lot of support. No matter, even if you think that this is a swing level at 31.20, not a lot of action there. The big action starts right back down here in the actually below 3,000. There's a pretty good chance we could do that if we don't hold here. And I don't know which way it's going to go, to be honest. I'm short.
Yeah, and that's actually a really good. That's a really good tip. So obviously, you know, for traders paying attention, that I mean, Bitcoin had the same deal, right? So we were talking about Bitcoin coming down, right? If it lost its local support, it's going to head to 112 because of that low liquidity space. And this is something you can incorporate into your trading strategy. And if you see a certain breakdown and you know that you're entering a low liquidity or a low volume node or whatever, then it can really just tank downwards very quickly, right? And this is something you can incorporate into your strategy. So it's very obvious on this chart. So there's a very good opportunity brewing potentially. So good catch on that one, James. That's pretty decent.
Yeah. I must mention that these charts, this is a gold CFD traded at Black Bull. So this is not the gold futures volume that you're seeing on the chart. This is I'm assuming, and that's why you need to take these charts with a pinch of salt, these volume charts, because if you trading a CFD like this is at my broker, then this, I think, reflects the volume through the broker only and not the broader market, I think.
Yeah.
So treat it with a pinch of salt. And if you want to double check these volume profiles, go to the gold futures chart or a stock name like Gold Miners or something like that, where you can get the real futures price, but and volume rather. So, but remember, we're trading against the trend. The trend on gold is up, so we are short against the trend, which is not generally the best idea. But and because of that, I've had to offset the risk of the gold trade, the short gold trade, with longs on silver. So it's a real hedge, not with the same instrument, with a different but related and highly correlated instrument. And we've been long on silver. This is our 7th occasion. And every one of the previous 6 occasions, we've been short on gold simultaneously, and we've profited on both of them. And that's simply because gold is dropping in value against silver, and silver has got a bit of a bid on it because of AI and tech, whereas gold has less of a bid on it because of.
Let me just hang on a minute. Gold is losing value to silver. What are the Olympics going to do? I don't understand. How is the Olympics going to work now? Is it going to be bronze, gold, and silver? What is this?
Maybe copper, because copper might get a bit of a bid too. So maybe we can reverse. So we get a copper medal followed by silver, and then copper medal is the first one, and then gold is the third prize, something like that. Maybe. Anyway, but we're long in silver, and this is doing okay actually. And we've been long from over here, and that one's finished, that trade. We've got long over there, we got long over there, and long over there. So you can see we're trading slightly above our average price. These are not huge positions, and I want to add some more. And also the gold position isn't very big. So where could we add some more? Maybe on a dip back down to the order block. We haven't got that yet, holding above the 50. So maybe we'll have to add on rallies, which I prefer to do. I prefer to add to winning trades rather than losing trades. Sound like Donald Trump now. I like winners rather than losers. He said that about one of the war veterans who eventually died, and it was a bit of a cruel thing to say, if you recall that. He said he prefers people that don't get captured in Vietnam. John McCain, was
no
it?
Comments.
I think it was. Yeah.
No comment.
Anyway, I prefer to add to winning trades and not to losing trades. So if this moves up, we'll have to add to a winning trade, which is always better, in my opinion. But there's always room to add to losing trades too. So we're long on silver and short on gold, and also long on copper. And I don't think we trade copper at Ola Prime, but for those of you who are, we got long, short at the top, long at the bottom. Just basic swing trading, top to bottom in a big range. And that's on metals and Bitcoin. And I think, Paul, unless anyone wants to talk about oil, which I can finish off with, we're pretty much done on those. We can circle back to them. This is WTI oil. Let me just finish off here quickly. We have three short tranches on here. One of them I hedged and unhedged over there, losing a little bit of profitability in that little bit there. But we sold again at the top of this channel after that move slightly higher. And I even have a little note on there saying last kiss goodbye or something like that on my white charts. And that's exactly what happened. So we got short there again. And I think we'll break down. We have got down through all the moving averages so far, bar the 100. That's this one just underneath us. We're down through the 220 and the 50, broken and crashed through them. Big order block to get through, big volume profile. We're falling into a big hole. That'll go through quickly. We'll run through that straight into this order block, bounce off there, probably. Big volume. In fact, I think that is the point of control. So obviously you're going to bounce back, clear out through that, fill that area up above it a little bit more volume there. But I think eventually we'll end up back down at this double bottom and then much, much lower down towards 50 and potentially like 40, 45. People don't believe me when I say that, but I think that's possible. And oil has been below zero before, quite recently. So anything is possible. And I think that's all, Paul.
That's pretty decent. Thanks for that. I think, and thanks to everyone who's been letting us know what they've been trading. Quite an interesting combination of people, and of course the obligatory natural gas. I think everybody at some point in their life trades natural gas, just not in the way you think. But anyway, just a few questions. We had a sexy triangle today, and we haven't had a sexy triangle for a couple of days. So just I'd be interested to think, what is your favorite triangle pattern to trade? So you've got an ascending triangle, you've got a descending triangle, which are the same thing inverted, or you've got a symmetrical triangle. So leave in the comments, what is your favorite type of triangle to trade? For me, genuinely, symmetrical triangles. I am a big trading them. I love trading. They're pretty cool. I love them. They're really good. But leave it your opinion in the comments. And of course, I can't see right now, but if we need to have at least as many likes as we do people commenting. So please make sure you're caressing that like button, and of course letting us know what your favorite triangle is. But let's have a look at my chart, folks, if we can. And while we're just moving over to my charts, just a reminder, we are going to be giving away a double check, because it's so incredible. The 25k challenge account, which is just, again, these are tremendous giveaways. These can really make a massive difference to people's lives. So please make sure, of course, you're subscribed to Ola Prime TV, Ola Prime Global on Instagram, as well as YouTube. And of course, the most important thing, you have your email in your YouTube bio. So of course, we can give you the prize whenever we decide who that is going to be. But let's just get my charts up, please, back end. Thank you so much. And we can then have a look at what the crypto market is doing. I can't see anybody commenting about their triangles. I'm really keen to know, people. I really want to know what your favorite triangle is. Just waiting for my charts to come up.
Yeah, folks, like and subscribe. There are only 12 likes so far, so press the like button, caress it gently. And while you're at that, subscribe to this channel, because if you're not subscribed, you won't be able to win a trading account. And that announcement will be shortly announced. Announced shortly. So make sure you subscribe and press the like button, folks, and let's get some excitement going here, because I think, Paul, we've given away about $400,000 worth of trading accounts so far, and we're about to give another 25 away. I can't keep up with it. It's just overwhelming, really. So a lot of lucky people around, and one that's going to be winning today, right now.
And we've got, and again, just waiting for my charts. Let's have a quick look. Here we are. But also, thank you, MD, for coming to the rescue. MD likes an ascending triangle. Now, an ascending triangle has got probabilities of callish favor, so that's very interesting. Anyone for descending triangles? What's the difference? Are they the same? Are they equal? Well, I don't know. Let us know. But let's have a quick look at Bitcoin 12-hour before we head up into announcing who is the winner today. Right, so this is Bitcoin 12-hour chart. And I originally draw this line in the sand to highlight, speaking of low liquidity spaces, to highlight the fact that if the price action did get a confirmed break below this, most likely we would be coming back down to 112. At least That was the hypothesis. And in this case, it just seemed to happen. And therefore, there we are. And that's the very important reason why you want to draw lines in the sand. You want to be thinking about, how do I know if Bitcoin's going to head lower, and then have a plan for that. So if it does do that, of course, you're perfect. So what I mean by that is, if the price action stays above this red line and it doesn't break lower, then your long entry for an altcoin trade is going to be when the price action retests 116, whatever it is there. But if you see a confirmed break, all of a sudden you need to wait, right, to use this support as a launch pad for essentially your altcoin trade. So it's very important that regardless of whether you're trading Bitcoin or not, if you're trading crypto market, you need, of course, to be syncing all of those moves up with Bitcoin, because Bitcoin essentially is going to dictate how it works out. But here is Bitcoin 2-hour, and as James said, we did have quite a nice lucky bounce here at major support. So again, for me as a trader, what I'm thinking is this: until I see a break above here, bearing in mind I know that this moving average is going to act as resistance. It's only on the 2-hour chart, so it's no big deal. But until the price action breaks above into this range we've been in, I'm presuming we're coming down again. And we could see a nice little dip down here till we just range here and then come back up like that. We could see something like that for sure. 110 keeps the bullish momentum going. A further dip, is on the cards for sure. But again, basic trend dynamics, folks. We were talking about this earlier, right? We have a lower low and now we have a lower high, right? That is a downtrend, right? And obviously it's not on the primary trend, right? It's not on the high time frames, but it is now on the intermediate trend, which is represented by the 2-hour, 4-hour, 6-hour charts, right? So this is always an opportunity for Bitcoin, but this is a bit of a problem. And you have to think about Bitcoin psychology, right? That sounds a bit of a strange thing to say, but what has happened? Why did Bitcoin sell off, right? We had obviously a bit of uncertainty last week leading up to FOMC. So what does that mean? It doesn't mean more sellers come to the market. It just means less buyers come to the market because they're hesitant, and therefore the sellers are able to take control while the buyers are being cautious. We then, of course, had a bit of a crash and burn at the end of the week with a lot of political fallout from the data points, which then pretty much guaranteed Bitcoin is going to be down here. Not quite sure what it wants to do next, because it needs to wait and see what's going to go on with tariffs and etc. So this is the psychology and the reason why we may see Bitcoin just be a little bit on the bearish side over the next few days while we wait for clarity, and then potentially maybe even dip lower for a liquidity hunt, and then up we go as the buyers take control again. That's probably what you can expect over the next few days. But let's just see. And again, just look at this Bitcoin daily chart. Perfectly normal retrace. Everything's cool. There's no problem, right? It's perfectly normal. But just bear in mind that we could see a bit of a range trade from Bitcoin over the next few days. And again, likewise, speaking of altcoins, right? This is the thing, right? We have yet to see. This is Bitcoin dominance daily. When it's going down, good for altcoins. When it's going up, bad for altcoins, in a really simple way. But the thing is, here's the thing. We haven't yet seen any price action or trend behavior which has been different from these fake outs for the last 2.5 years. And until this red line is broken by this indices action, meaning, of course, that it just comes back down here to put in a second lower low, which we have not seen yet. We had one lower low, but then a higher low. Then that might be an indication that altcoins are going to be continuing. But until we see that, there is a risk that Bitcoin dominance could head back up again and continue higher, causing another fake out, which would reset all the altcoins. So again, look at these indices, plan your trades based on these. And if we haven't crossed this line, you're going to be quick in and out trades with altcoin market until you do, because you're going to get burnt. And if you do see a breakdown, then that could be your indicators to say, you know what, less intraday, more medium-term holds now, because of course I can just jump in with XRP. It's in a guaranteed uptrend, which means that it's just going to move up consistently, which we haven't seen, and therefore it's an easy thing. I can just sit back, buy something, wait a couple of weeks, and then take profits. But right now, until this happens, it's just going to be in and out, because the risk is really great. Because remember, altcoins are risk assets. Bitcoin is a hedge against economic uncertainty like gold. They're two different things. And it doesn't matter what Bitcoin is doing, if the market and the world economy is not suitable and not supportive of risk assets, the altcoin market will go up. The first movers like XRP and Ethereum will move, but they will reset. And they're at risk of doing that every time Bitcoin takes a dip or we have some bad news. And this is essentially the problem. And total 3, as we've been talking about, is reflective of that. Although, thankfully, we have had a bit of a recovery at the moment, and we're recovering this level, which is pretty decent. So I'm not trying to be overly bearish, But this is a situation with Bitcoin. This chart, this channel, you can easily see how we could dip down to here before ascending higher. But again, look, what's this red line on my chart? It's the invalidation line for bullish continuation. And I need to see that as a trader. So I know if the price action comes down here, I'm not long in anything and I'm waiting for a little bit. I mean, James, I'm very interested to see your perspective on this, because we were talking about Bitcoin over the last few weeks. And of course, in this instance, what I thought was going to happen happened, but it could have very easily been exactly as you was hoping that we'd have about slightly higher up. So, I mean, what's your perspective on the whole crypto market at the moment, given all the news we've had?
I think you're right, Paul. Until we see, like I said, it seems to be holding its support pretty well, but it's not very exciting, is it? And unless we see some impulsive move, actually the biggest danger is dribbling down and following that red path, as you've highlighted there. So, and we are being held. I don't know what that moving average you've got above your that yellow one is, but it's a pretty good one, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And until we get that sort of thing, until we get through there and hold above there for a day or two or three, we're just faffing around, and we're in a range, and we could move down to the next level, as you say. So I think just be cautious. And if you're trading Bitcoin on leverage, you better make sure you manage your risk pretty well. Don't take big risks. Don't add to losing trades. Don't stack it up, and be in and out quite quickly. But if you are stacking your sats, as they say, for the longer term, just add some on those dips, really. It's just like buying gold or property or any other investment. If you view Bitcoin as a long-term decent investment, which I do, in fact, I think it's the best investment, then you might just want to buy regularly or add on dips. But that's a whole different scenario. If you're day trading it or swing trading it, I think there's a little bit of caution required, as Paul has pointed out. But I think there's even more caution required in this announcement than in your envelope, Paul.
Well, what is this? What is this I have in my hand? It's just, I don't know where it's come from. It's like, how has Ola Prime got this to me so quickly? This is how good we are. This is how good we are.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Right. Thank you for everyone's comments today. Again, I'm going to be honest with you. Only one person's mentioned what triangle they like. I'm a little bit offended. I got to be honest. I want to know what triangles you guys like. Come on. I'm not going to let up. I'm going to be on this all week. I want to know your favorite triangles, and don't just say sexy. I want proper ones. But let's have a look. Hang on. Here we go. You ready? Right. Let's have a look. Right. Everyone get yourself ready. Right. This is so incredible. 25K. Somebody is about to win a 25K account here at Ola Prime. Are we ready?
Need a drink.
All right, here we go. It is Daniel Hennes. Daniel Hennes, congratulations.
Wow.
Confetti
Well
coming.
done, Daniel. Well done. Well done, Daniel.
That's the 25K account is all yours. It's
That's
in the
a big
envelope.
one. Well done, Daniel. That's a big account. Match trader. That's a Forex trading account, right? I think, or is it a futures account? Forex account, yeah. Well done, Daniel.
Yeah.
You'll have a lot of fun trading the euro and the pound and the yen and the Canadian dollar and Aussie dollar, all that sort of stuff. It's going to be awesome.
All the things that are going crazy right now. Have fun trading the volatility.
Awesome, man. So good. So exciting.
And winning chicken dinner, of course. And Emily, thank you again. Emily also enjoys an ascending triangle, an ascending wedge. Thank you. 2 people supporting me. Thank you very much.
You,
I need
Emily.
more, though. Thank you, Emily.
Emily's
where is Daniel?
trading
Daniel,
proof posted on the Discord.
Daniel, are you aware?
Daniel was here shortly.
Yeah, come on, Daniel. Let us know. I want to see how happy you are. Right? Come on, winner, chicken digger. Where? There we go. Come on, he's done it.
Yeah,
Thank
there we go, Daniel.
he knows.
Good on you, lad.
Congratulations.
Well done. Awesome stuff.
Right. So, James, the rest of the day, what are you expecting?
Well, I'm going to be repeating myself, sounding ridiculous. And I think we're going to see the markets moving up again today. I'm a little worried about crypto and Bitcoin in general. I think we may have to see a bit of a pullback, but I'm actually hoping that we saw the bottom a few days ago, and that it's all up from here on Bitcoin. And I'm just sort of glancing at my charts here and moving away from the mic. Ethereum, I think, And there's a lot of optimism about Ethereum. It's not just me, but there's all sorts of technical and sort of real life optimism about it. So I think some of these alts might get a bit of a wiggle on ahead of Bitcoin, as you pointed out. Bitcoin dominance, I'm not too sure about, but it's not looking strong today. It's not looking weak either, though. But the stock market's looking great. Gold, I think, might sell off, but we have a silver hedge just in case it doesn't. And I think that's it, really. And then on currencies, I remain long on the dollar, but we may have to have some dips back down on the euro, the pound, the Aussie dollar, CAD, etc., in order to gather some more liquidity for the next rally. But generally, short the dollar, long everything else, like last week and the week before and the week before.
Long, long, long. And Daniel, congratulations, of course. You're not dreaming. You have won. It's coming your way. So woohoo, indeed. And we'll be here all week again. So James, great to see you. Great coverage. Thank you. And we're going to hand it off to the next team, which is even better than us. Even better. So hang around for them, please. Keep the comments coming, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, James. Good to see you.
Awesome. See you, everyone. Take care.
Hello and welcome to another Ola Prime Academy video. I'm your instructor, Chris Lewis.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Paul, Coach Iris, and Coach Daryl, and everyone watching. I hope you have had a great day. How are you all doing?
Good morning.
Great. Very good. Good morning. Off to a
Looking forward to a good morning. Yeah. A lot of news
Yeah,
already here.
absolutely.
How you doing, Iris?
I'm doing great. I heard a little bit of yesterday. I logged in and I heard your holiday summary that you, the adults, had a good time. So happy to hear. Happy to see you back as well, and happy to be back with
Yeah,
my
thank
other
you.
lovely coaches and the lovely people in the chat.
Yeah, and
Yes.
speaking of
And
the
the chat
chat,
is growing by the hour. Look at it. I know.
Eric Lake has made almost $10,000 on his account. Eric, you're an absolute
You're so
beast
proud.
of a trader. Wow. 10K.
Wow.
You're gonna have to tell us how you did that, what exactly happened, which market did you buy, short? Tell we want to know the
Exactly. We want to
details.
see your setup. Yeah,
Yeah,
Eric, we
for
want to
real.
see your details. We talked about that because I'm really curious about your setup and what's working so well for you right now, because we want to keep that going, right? So Eric, feel free to share your setup if you want to, because we really love to see you doing so well.
Okay, so US 30.
Cool.
So on the Dow
Yep.
Jones, support and resistance he used the daily support and resistance. He posted it on Discord as well, so we'll have a look in a
he
moment
did.
on Discord.
Okay, we'll have a look.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
amazing.
Yeah.
Really, really good stuff.
Yeah. So I hope we were still in an hourly range, but at 8:15 there was a nice move downwards, but I'm so interested to get out of this hourly range. So I don't know if you guys have been trading, if you coaches have made any trades in the pre-market. I'm just waiting till we get out of that
Nothing.
hourly range. And okay. Anyone in the well, we
Yeah,
know
no
Eric,
trades.
but
I've been trading. Yeah, I've been trading my cash account through this. So I'm trying to get out right now here at the open. Yeah, I mean, I
Did you
rode
take
through
the
the
move
Trump
down?
interview on CNBC. Yeah, I took a pullback. I got stopped. I was up decent, and then
Ooh.
everything that Trump was saying,
We've got
everyone loved it, and then all of a sudden,
on the NQ, we just had a huge amount of sellers get trapped right at the bottom. A huge amount of contracts, over 300, 400 something contracts. Trapped at the bottom. I'm curious to see. Normally that would signal a buy for me because it's in an area as well. But obviously, since the market's about to open in a couple of seconds, I'm not going to enter. But I'm really curious if it's going to shoot up because of that, or are we going down?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I think
I
we're
had a
getting
few
responsive
levels
buying
higher.
up.
Yeah, I agree. And
we're going up.
because I was waiting for a short in the London session, but it just didn't reach that level that I was looking for. So I'm eyeing that. But generally speaking, when we hit that higher time frame level, I'm actually might think of going short later today. But I'm firstly looking for a long to go short. That's my bias now, but I might change. And
Nice.
I've changed my way of changing a little bit. Because the market, I need a lot of information. I'm looking for those algorithmic signatures. So I'm looking at the hourly and the 15 minutes and the 30 minutes lately a lot. And then I trade on the 30 seconds because last week I just didn't get all my information from the minute trading. So I might trade the 30 seconds again, but we'll see how today goes. And I might change back to the 1 minute, but for now it's a 30 seconds and higher time frame analysis on the 1 hour for now.
So we opened up really, really bearish. Huge amount of sell pressure came in. This could be Troy's day, who knows? But it's still too early to tell in terms of the open. Sometimes we get like a really aggressive V-shaped reversal. So I'm just going to let all the chaos play out, and then we'll start regroup and then figure out what the best course of action is. But as of this moment,
I'm hoping it longs out from here so I can get out of my trade. It came on that open swing low just there a minute ago. Came within a tick of taking me out. I just held. I was just sitting there going, "Oh no, I'm done." I might be done now. It's coming back.
Well,
Yeah.
I will say, Daryl, at least in the ES, what I was looking at was value area high of yesterday at 63.51, point of control 63.46 of yesterday, and value area low of 63.31. So I was looking at possibly a dip into 63.51 before a little bit of a rally here. I haven't caught all of the news from this morning. I mean, obviously, woke up and
Been pretty
immediately
frenetic.
saw what the heck is going on. We were down like 200 points essentially in the overnight, or more actually, technically at one point. So I kind of am just catching up on the news this morning a little bit here.
We have 10 o'clock news as well.
Which market was that? ES.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Well,
NQ,
I mean, the ES
was different.
The ES wasn't down that much. The ES only traded overnight, within 20 points range. It stayed well above point of control from yesterday's session, and it hasn't come down to retest it anywhere close. We did open within, I don't know if we were within value area because I don't track 70% value area on the volume profile, but we did certainly open up high in range. So to me, if we can hold above yesterday's VPOC, then we can continue to, squeeze up. Everything was looking pretty good. We came down, we retested just the overnight low, and then it looked like we were climbing up to make a new high. Trump came out. He had a CNBC interview, and he was talking mostly tariff stuff. He was talking about who he's going to replace, Jay Powell with. He said Besant doesn't want to take the position, so he says he's fine with that. Everything was doing fine, and then he says, the largest, what do you say? The largest tariff we can hit Europe with is 35%. But if they, mind their P's and Q's, basically, we'll keep them at 15. Right then, the market took a big old frickin' dump, and I got taken out in my trade. So I've been trying to climb back since then. We had Caterpillar had earnings release before the bell. Interesting, Caterpillar's trading higher, although they missed earnings, and they're a Dow component.
Yeah.
So interesting. We got a
I'm
ton
now
of
seeing
today, guys. We got a ton before and after.
Apologies for my comment earlier. Everything on my chart was completely out of whack. There was literally, I just restarted my stuff, and that was hilarious. Though I was like, "What the heck is going on? Why am I seeing like
200 down?" I'm like, "Yeah, what are you looking at?"
Yeah, but now everything is good. That was kind of wild. I was like, I don't know what happened overnight, but okay, I got it now. Yeah, I see exactly what you guys are talking about. My goodness, my whole
I was going to say, I was like, there was a sell-off.
That is so funny,
well, when Sam was asking, what product are you looking at? I knew he was like, what's down 200?
I genuinely was like worried. I was like, my goodness, I need to look at what happened like at 3 a.m. this morning or something, because there's no way something that crazy happened. But, yeah, so we're good. This is just slight oversight here.
I had to double check my chart. I was like, am I looking at the Nasdaq? What am I looking at? What are you guys seeing?
Yeah.
Everything glitched for me. That was crazy. Okay.
That's funny. Well, glad that's sorted. Can we back end? Can we get a chart up as well? Just for aesthetic reasons, be nice to have a chart up. Anyone's chart will do. Back end. Back end. I'm sure they will.
There they go.
There we go. We got a chart up.
Wow.
Right.
Awesome.
That looks fancy.
I changed it up.
Whose screen is this?
By the way, Paul.
Oh, it's Daryl's.
Paul, I think this is mine. Yeah, this is Daryl's. I think are you still having issues with your domes syncing the pricing and all that for your?
No, I figured it out last night.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
there's just like a link button, and you have to click the color
yes.
to match. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I discovered. I split my screen now. So kind of what I could do is I can like have, you know, the daily here, and I can have longer time frames where I'm looking at daily profiles going back. And so it just helps me kind of to see it all. I don't have to zoom in and out so much, get everybody dizzy. But this, see, this is the only problem I have. I don't think I can take my pointer. No, I can't take it up there. So I got to get this little guy. This sucks. Let me try to get a new circle. There we go. I'm just, you know, this is just me looking at where we're coming back to, just so I have an overall view of the profile. We're just right in here. These two orange lines is the overnight range. Now I need to change it up for the RTH, but that's just a guidance. But what was interesting I was looking at was these last 7 or 8 sessions is made up all that upper distribution, right? And we are trading below it. So that's what I'm looking at today. I'm looking to see, will we get up here? Can we get into this low volume? Can we get past this? You know, this is the point of control here for what's on the screen, meaning today's developing session, yesterday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, etc., going all the way back like 2 weeks, right? So it's, you know, this is point of control, which is obviously very top heavy. And of course, what were we doing up here? We were making and retesting new all-time highs in the ES the whole way through. So a lot of volume was printed up here. And, you know, I'm going to see, I don't know how we're, based on how we're opening up, I don't know, but that's what I'm looking at. And then I can just go down here.
Nice.
And I can just go down like a 1 minute or whatever and trade that. So nothing's different. It's just now I've got more of like a longer time frame.
Gotcha.
It's looking, long is getting very interesting now. I'm not sure yet. Need some more. It's not my time.
Yeah, it's on potentially we're looking at long.
Yeah.
I'm worried that we might be in a range, though, if I'm honest.
Yeah, exactly. And we have got 10 o'clock news, so I don't trust it.
Yeah, we do for sure.
If
and
anything,
we have news in 5 minutes as well.
Overnight. Yeah. Okay.
5 minutes?
All right.
What is it? 5 minutes?
Yeah, U.S. Producer Manufacturer Index, S&P. But I don't expect that to move as much as ISM.
That's a yellow folder, right? Oh no, I don't see. Oh, I don't see that one on Forex. Okay, I've only got the 10 o'clock.
I mean, I don't know.
PMI. I see it. Final service PMI, and then at
10 o'clock Eastern PMI, 9:45 Eastern. S&P services PMI.
Okay. On Forex, I call it final services. Yeah.
Oh.
Final service. Final.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
It's very interesting.
It is final.
It's final.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yes.
Just want to give a few shout outs in the chat, by the way. So obviously Eric Lake's here. Ibrahim Adam is here as well. Good morning to you. Robert's here. Playmondo Bricks. Humbled Haitian Trader. Deontay Brock. Very cool name. Stace Trades 21. We've got all the regulars and a few new names as well.
What's up, Stace?
Welcome to everyone watching.
Awesome.
Do want to make you all aware that we are running a competition again every single day. I know we've lost it, right? We're completely crazy right now, but we're giving away another $25,000 account. Another $25,000 challenge account. Hello, Ahmed. Nice to see you. All you got to do is make sure you're subscribed to Ola Prime TV. That's this channel right now, and our main channel, Ola Prime. Also follow us on Instagram, Ola Prime TV, and Ola Prime Global. That's 2 separate accounts. Leave a comment in the chat. And lastly, very important, make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio / description, whatever you want to call it, right? So if your email is not in your YouTube bio, you cannot be entered. So please make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. But apart from that, good luck, everyone. 25K account, being
Good
given
luck.
away in
Nice.
this session.
They keep raining, huh?
Well, to the upside, in the ES at least, my targets, if I was to be getting long here, aside from the overnight high, we'd have to obviously break through the overnight high at 63.78-ish. And I'd be looking for targets closer to 63.85 to 63.90. That kind of area, I think, would be the first area where we could see a little bit of resistance. So I would like to get long here at some point. Not sure that this small little dip that we had might be the opportunity. We'll see. But I'm feeling like today's a relatively bullish. It could be a relatively bullish day. Excluding the possibility of a terrible data dump, all of a sudden, at 10 a.m., we just see some insane number that shifts everything. But I did just take a stab long on one micro ES.
Yeah, we did take out the monthly open on the NQ. So that is a big pool of liquidity that's been taken out. So might be a good long already. I'm just nervous with the news. I just want to wait until 10 o'clock on this. I would have taken it if it would hit that monthly open level, but because of that news, I'm just going to hang on tight and test my patience.
Smart decision. Smart decision.
Yeah, I did not do that last week. Just got in too fast on that. Had to recover all the time, get back from a little loss, and it's just, oh my God, I don't want to do that anymore. Taking less trade and just try to, be more selective.
I don't blame you at all. The bid and offer ladder is a lot. It's a lot more odd at the moment. It feels very illiquid. This is definitely all the bids and offers are. I'm actually just honestly, I think I'm just gonna get out of this in a second because the volume is horrendous right now. This is bad.
Yeah. The bodies keep on being still in that range. Yeah. I just don't like it.
It's not nice.
It's filth, like you would say.
It's
filth, exactly.
But we should love accumulation. Yes, that's you're bringing a legacy.
It's bloody filth.
But you know what, God? We know that if we have accumulation, we know what comes after accumulation, right? We always get rewarded with a nice move. Yes. So we should be, just be thankful for the market giving us some time to look at it and to enjoy it and wait for our opportunity.
Well, I got out at break even because of I just decided to get out of the trade in total because it was looking way worse than I expected. But glad it's at least going up.
Yeah.
It's going up. I'm at break even on my cash trade. I want to get out of my cash. I don't want to trade two accounts at once right now. It's too much going on.
Come on, buddy. Get your fat body above the.
I want to get out of this so I can focus on Project X. Oh, come on. You got a ton of liquidity.
Do it for Daryl.
I'm okay. I'm okay here. I'm okay. I didn't do that much damage in that account. I was up. So when it pulled back on me, I had a pretty tight stop. It just, all of a sudden it came out of nowhere and I was like, what happened? And sure enough, 30 seconds later, I see on the news, Trump says something. I should have known. Should have known.
Always Trump.
Things were going so well. And then I see he's on CNBC and I'm like, oh, dude, what the hell?
There we go. I think we're getting over. I think we're going to get our breakout.
Yeah. I think we're going to get a breakout too. I think we'll get a break high.
Yeah.
I think. All right, so we already on the ES we already traded through the overnight low, didn't we? I think we did.
Is there already divergence with ES?
We did. We did. I'm
That's
just
what I'm
looking at
looking
my stuff.
Okay, come on. Anyone in a long in the chat? Did anyone catch that long? That was a beautiful trade, by the way. But...
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go.
Yeah, it looks, you know how it goes up and it kind of just consolidates and then it waits for a little explosion of sorts. Does the same thing on the way down, right? It'll go down, it'll level off for a bit, and then it'll sometimes continue to further down. All right, let me put
That's right.
There we go. The bodies are above the wicks now on the hourly, so that's good.
Good job.
Explosion.
Explosion, yes.
Continue IB.
See if it takes out the highs.
All right, cool. That'd be great. That would be great. Is my screen still up? Yeah, it is. I got way too much open right now. Good morning, Robert Mashiro, by the way.
Of course.
Robert,
is here. Wide FX. Jimmy.
Robert got in the trade.
Jimmy's back.
Did you take it all the way? Are you still in the breakout, or did you get out? I mean, in the.
I think he's long with you on the NQ. I think Robert trades NQ, right?
Yes.
He does.
Well, 1,600 contracts were just up on the at the 63.74 level of the ES about 30 seconds ago, and then it got slimmed down by 1,000, so it's 600 contracts now at 63.74. But that was a huge number, having 1,600 contracts up on the offer there. That's pretty big time.
Yeah.
TP
now
at
they're
the
pulling
top
at
of
76,
nice, Robert.
But there's still a lot of liquidity up there.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I just have this nasty feeling that we're in a range. I don't know why.
It's okay.
I don't want to.
I know you don't like ranges, but
I don't want to jinx it, but I just have this feeling.
His spider senses are tingling. His spider range senses are tingling.
Well, it's funny that you say that because, when I have overlapping root candles, certain times when they overlap, it's always rangy. And so you're right. But we already had a lot of range between 645-ish and before we had that move down. So I'm actually hoping we sort of like have worked our way through that consolidation accumulation phase. But yeah, I must agree with you, Sam. We might, but then again, let's see what happens at 10 o'clock. We might get that laxative.
we may.
For NQ.
Laxative. We might do. We might do. I don't know.
I'm playing along
it's
in
a
both.
decent way. And people can really get to chop because it's very because it's an hourly, it's a higher time frame consolidation, and if you look at the lower time frame, people might not instantly see it, and then they still get chopped up on this higher time frame. They're very tricky, these ones.
What's the time? 9 minutes till? Okay. All right, so I'm in long on the ES. It came right back to VWAP mid, and I got long. I'm still long in my other brokerage account, so I'm trading 2 accounts now.
Nice.
Yeah, I see. It will definitely spike to 23,416-ish if it's going to spike up, but I'm just not feel it to get into.
Point of control, though, does not look like it's ready to move up anytime soon, which is it just goes to show you all that volume we had on the open, right? And then, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like you said, Paul, it kind of slowed down. They could be waiting for the report coming out.
Yeah, probably is, honestly. At least we're seeing, compared to some other days in recent history in the last couple days, I haven't been seeing too much activity like where you see larger lot sizes appearing above or below. It hasn't been like, it really wasn't like that yesterday. And I mean, Friday, it definitely got like crazy towards the latter part of last week, but yesterday was a little bit odd. So seeing these larger lot sizes appear now is kind of interesting. Maybe seeing some liquidity for us to be able to get to the upside here. And like we were talking about just a second ago, maybe the ES can scurry its way up to 63.90.
Starting to get pulled a little bit in 71, 73, 74, 75. I mean, there's a lot of contracts up there. There's several hundred at each price point, each tick.
Yep. And one just entered, another 600 lot just entered at 63
at 77 half.
Essentially.
Yeah, at 70
and right above us. Yeah.
They're stacking.
Do you guys? I'm sort of like thinking of market ordering in on a long. It's even though with the news, it's just sort of like we already took some liquidity on the the sell side. So just thinking like,
I mean,
just looks like
I always enter with market orders, but that's just me.
No, but not waiting for the final news. Just to
we do have news
to take the news. No, I'm
just over 5 minutes.
I know, but that's what I want to actually. I want to write that news, Kendall.
Oh, you want to front run it?
Well,
you want to get in now and front run?
Not. I'm very tempted.
Is that what you're?
But but I'm not. We have to lead by example. So, guys, no, I did not say that. We're not going to do that.
I did just jump in along.
Yes, come on.
Sam.
Welcome to the party. Everyone come on in.
No, we have to lead by example.
Out.
No, I got it. You're out already.
That's the 1 minute. It's a 1 minute Sam trade. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Exactly. I got to live up to my name.
You're really not a minute. You're really not a minute man. You're like a few second man. I mean, just like crazy.
I hope that only goes for trading, right?
I mean,
absolutely.
I don't know if I've seen you hold. I don't know if you haven't held a trade longer than a minute in like a week. Maybe I don't know.
It's true. Like it is actually true.
Here's Sam. I just got in. Oh, I'm out.
Well, look, it's come back down again. So I'm just reacting to the order flow. That's all I'm doing.
Oh man, that's
I'm
so
purely
funny.
reacting.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I'm out.
I know.
Should
we share my? No, never mind. It's too late.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Good, that was.
I need
come on. You better hold it.
I think we need Neuralink in order to process information as quick as Sam. At this point, might need a chip in my brain.
You know
to
what?
Be able to
if Neuralink comes out, how incredible! Would you guys get a brain chip implanted if it meant you would, have some kind of edge in trading? You could process information quicker, whatever it might be.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I don't know.
I would.
I don't know.
I'm good. I'm not gonna.
There's got to be trade-offs in that. I think I'd be fine not doing it. Yeah, I don't want to do it. You may have that benefit, but then they're going to get into you, and they're going to, I don't know, who knows what they're going to do.
Yeah, and Q might take over. Then I would just be like, yeah, well,
Exactly.
I don't know,
okay.
man.
So
I don't know.
I'm looking at a breaker
Hold.
retest, but
Hold above point of control here. Hold above point of control.
Turn my fan off. It's actually a bit cold.
I think this is just a retest. Might be interesting. See, we're retesting now the breaker. If it holds this level.
Last night I made a gold trade, and it was such a good trade, but the execution was bad, and I ended up in the red last night. So I gave away some of my profits from yesterday. So I'm starting off the morning red here. I'm gonna put my P&L in, but it was rough. It was literally that situation that I was talking about, where it's like you're proud of the trade itself. It's just, again, execution is just pivotal. Especially in an overnight session, when you can mark it into an order and then your entry ticks above because of a just 1 second spurt in like pulled volume bids or offers. But anyway, I'm going to update my P&L now.
Come on, hold this level.
I don't know, guys. I think we're in a ranging day.
Yeah,
Just the way it's moving.
Well, we are so far.
Range to me.
It's only
I'm treating it as a range until it tells me.
Yeah.
I know, but
that's right. That's
just
right.
the way we
That's
opened.
Right.
We opened a bit undecided, pushed down, and an instant reversal. And now near the highs again, we've got all this volume coming in, always at the tops and bottoms. The volume profile is starting to look a little bit range-like. There's no real gaps in between anymore. It's just kind of quite a round distribution, not too triangular shape, but it's getting there. I can see that slowly forming. Point of control is dead in the middle. It's all telling me it's a range. Until the market proves me otherwise, I'm treating it as a range. I'm not looking for an extension in any direction. When we get near the tops, I'm going to short. When we get near the bottoms, I'm going to buy. And that's my plan moving forward.
I like it.
Yeah,
it's good.
The
No, it's
NQ
great.
is still on the hourly. The bodies are still in the same range. It does make the wicks, but they don't break out of the body range. Yeah. Ooh, look at that.
Here we go.
Whoa, the news.
Whoa, nice. Oh my
Took me
god.
out on everything.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What the hell just
Well, that's a
happened
good
there?
laxative. That's a good bet. It took three laxatives.
That's your report. That's your report, boys.
ISM was
It's going
pretty bad in terms of just the expectation was a gain of 0.7, especially on the ISM PMI, and it actually lost 0.7. It didn't gain 0.7, it lost 0.7. So 1.4 points of a swing there in expectation.
Wow.
That's a big move.
Wow.
One candle.
Yeah. Now, does this big wick just
go up, take
prove
out
to be support?
No, this is the manipulation.
Look, we went to the bottom. We're going back up again.
You are nuts.
It's telling me it's a range.
It's still in the range, even though with that large candle. It's still in the hour range. Yeah.
I'm gonna let the market calm down a little because it is a bit too crazy at this moment in time to trade, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I can't make sense of the footprint at this moment in time. It's moving way too quick.
Yeah.
Even with Neuralink installed in my brain, doesn't work. I can't process it.
Well, maybe we should start looking for a good trade just to be prepared.
You idiots! Come on.
Not now, but
That
just
just
to start
painful.
hunting.
How far am I down? 5 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to I just wanted to go a little bit higher to reach a higher time frame PDRA, take out liquidity, and then go down. I really don't want it to go. I just don't feel comfortable taking short from here at the moment because we've got a very nice, beautiful fair value gap on the 1 hour at 23,477, and we've got like a lot of points, like measure all those wicks. Those wicks are also used as rejection blocks. I didn't even reach any of those large wicks, so I'm still not comfortable that we are ready to go really down yet. If we go down,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
If anything, I'm actually looking long, to be honest.
Yes.
But I'm being very careful. That big wick that we just had on the ES basically touched value at that value area high of yesterday, the 63.50.51 level, and basically to the tick. So I am very curious if, just like Sam is thinking, it could be like a range day where maybe we see some support at the 63.52 area. Maybe we see some resistance closer to like the overnight high area of 63.77 or something, and we kind of just trade in a relative 25-point range for most of the day. I'm kind of concerned about that, but there are still trades to be made in that situation, so try and make the best of it.
I agree. Yeah. Robert, did you get out of your trade, by the way, or did it go back? Did you take your profit? I hope so, that you don't get stuck in that wick.
Yeah.
I'm really happy that I was smart enough not to take that trade today.
Yeah. That was good. That was a good move.
Patience always wins, right?
This thing's coming down on me. Really coming down to 63.50. It's coming to 63.50, holding.
Okay, we're breaking out of the range maybe now. The downside. Looks like it.
We will see. Robert's in a short now. Robert got short.
Good. Nice. He's on the ball.
Start getting ready to buy soon as we get to the bottom of the range.
Yeah, it's not breaking out of the range.
Oh, now that you said that, Iris, it definitely is breaking out. Just because you slighted it, you jinxed it.
Well, I see it go pulling back all the time. It's just sort of like not. Oh well, it is below the 4 o'clock now. That is not. That is good indication. Coming. Yeah, it's going. Ooh, I might have to.
Nice. Robert just got his target profit on the short. Beautiful. Congrats.
Very nice. Well done, Robert. Robert's always doing well. I just
want to have a clean setup.
I'm glad to hear how Robert's doing well. The OG, as they call him. OG.
Yeah.
Rob OG.
I just feel like when I'm on stream, I just want to also be more mechanical in my trade. So like, you can really have like you have your confluences you work with and you want to things that add up and not just, when I'm by myself, I just trade a little bit. I do trade the same, but I might, just take a little bit more risk maybe. But I really want it to be mechanical. Like I really, you know, it's all logic behind it. I can explain every move. And with this trading, with this price action, I just really, I don't have it would be more of a gamble at this point, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, that's how I would.
Yeah.
There would be an edge, but I don't have my all confluences lined up. You know, it's just maybe one or two, and normally I want 3 or 4, and then I have my solid trade. How about you, Daryl? How many confluences do you look at, or is it how do you define a trade? If it's how many confluences do you look at, generally speaking?
I don't know what you mean by confluence.
Well, like things that have to match before. It's like that will validate your trade. Some things need to. For me, it's. I'm just
playing the volume profile and my stats, my IB targets or an overnight stat or a retest, things that I put on my chart. That's pretty much all I do. So I don't have at this. I mean, I'm so discretionary at this point, and to my detriment.
Yeah, so that means
1,300 or 1,400. You know, so
I think it comes also with experience. Yeah.
Well, when we had the news, when the news came out at 7 my time, 10 o'clock you guys, and I ripped down here. I wanted to get back in long, but it was so damn quick, so I ended up getting in at a very bad entry up here, and then I was so high in, and I got stopped out. So now, you know, just that was probably stupid. I should have waited for it to pull back, you know, get a better entry. But I tend to do well when I react like that, just because I like to buy into selling power, right? And vice versa. If it's ripping up, I want to get out as well. If it's near a target. So let's see if we break down here a little bit. Break down to the 63.40.
It's just not getting out of the range again.
I think it could push through, but I mean it's very early. It's very early. We're only at, you know, the day is, we got so much left, and this whole thing can change.
But for now, yeah, a lot of people are getting chopped up at the moment.
Yeah.
When in doubt, I thought treat it as a range.
Yeah, I thought there might be a better trade in gold because of all of this, and I'm looking at gold now, and there is not, at least according to me, there is not. So I thought there might be a good long opportunity, but honestly, we might be able to long off the ES and the NQ might be basing out in this area to try and get long again. So I should keep my focus.
I'm sitting right here.
It's getting interesting.
I can't sit there. I got to move out. Come on, sellers. It's going to go all the way up to point of control. I have to get a very wide stop. I have to get out of point of control danger. If it takes me out, I'm good. I'm okay with it. But I would hate to get picked off just for it to go up 1.5 points and reverse on me.
Yeah.
This is kind of like what happened to me yesterday. I'm kind of seeing the reversal ahead of it. I'm just in a bad spot right here. So I'm trying to manage the trade.
Yeah, you had 1,000 contracts or 900 contracts on the offer at 63.57, and then it jumped up to 63.59, and then just completely went away. So maybe they hit the bids a little bit.
No, it's moving around. This whole area is now it's back, and 63.50 is a psychological level, and there's a ton sitting there. There's just.
The
offer scalped this little tiny range we had. Just bought it, sold it, bought it. Just scalped the little tiny range.
That's good.
Very nice.
Look at you, man. Perfect.
That's a man sticking to his plan, if I've ever heard it.
The 1 second man.
Gotta do it.
Someone's got to do it.
I mean, what's crazy is if you look back at this. I mean, I know I'm in a 1 minute, but if obviously it was a little bit bigger time frame, you would just be like, oh, it just looked like it just kind of went, up and down.
Oh,
but what's happened is it's chopped the hell
breaking down
out of everything. I mean, it's just boom, 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 sideways, down, up, back. I mean, all this crap on the way to making it move down. That's what kills you right there. All that, God. That's
Yeah.
That's the chop suey, man. Getting chopped to bits.
Great song.
That's a good song, by the way.
Great song.
Oh, you read my mind.
Chop City.
New song.
Yeah, System of a Down. My Glendale boys.
Choppy.
From Come on, let's see. This kind of looks like an H, doesn't it, Paul? I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it does a little bit, yeah, for sure. It could definitely be that for sure. And what do you know? What do you know? That's happening close to an area of significance where we could see support. So I would laugh
right at 63.50.
We had a little.
It's right at 63.50.
Yeah. Yeah, so if we pierced through maybe and then just got bought right back up and stayed above kind of that area, that 63.50 area, it would make me laugh for sure. Sellers are trying, but they're not doing too well, honestly.
So if we come down here, point of control, yesterday's point of control in the regular session was like 63.45-ish. So if we can get to 45 and we continue moving down, we can range extend all the way down to, 6,300 is easy if it wants to go. And there's low volume on there, so
Sam can't stop and he won't stop. Making his little scout. This
Look
guy
at him.
is on
Well,
fire.
$20 here, 40. It's good. It's good.
I
Man.
applaud people that can make money in this.
Can I borrow some? Can I borrow some money from you, Sam?
I would, but Daryl, you have like
lunch
10K days. So.
Oh, I know. I'm just teasing you.
Oh man.
Yeah, but that's in my cash account. That's not on a trading account. I mean, a prop account. Prop account. You can't. You can do it if you're consistent. But geez, yeah. Yesterday you did.
I'll be honest. Yesterday I mostly traded my cash account mostly. Today I didn't get a chance, but yesterday, oh man, I closed the day at $4,500. That's generally a week amount, like one whole week. I did it in one day on my cash account, so I'm very happy.
That's awesome.
So I'm pretty much like I have no pressure to keep trading right now for the cash account. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm almost scared I'm going to ruin it and lose some of the profit. So just
it's a smart move to hold. Smart move.
Don't give it back. Okay, let's take something out and go up and then go down.
Let's get down here at 40.
We have settlement price 23,296, 97. So that's a draw. Equal lows now on NQ. Let's take them out.
Robert. That's funny.
Yeah.
Let's push
I'll tell you
through.
what.
Here we go.
If this does break, this is the slowest break of all time. My goodness, it has taken forever.
No, it's not the slowest. I've seen it where it's sat for 3 hours and then finally go. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean because we all want it to do something. It's like, let's do something here. Come on.
I'm just exaggerating.
Come on. You can do it.
Robert said that's exactly why I would let Daryl borrow money.
There we go. Now we got some extension down. Push.
Nice. Yeah.
Let's go. Keep falling.
All right, we might be range.
Oh, I missed.
We went to 45 anyway. We tested yesterday's point of control. That's where we came to.
This could be a Troy day. That's what we're gonna call it.
He's probably laughing at us right now. He's probably listening, laughing.
It doesn't have any. It didn't need to go further up. Yeah.
A bearish day is a Troy day.
Yeah.
We might be done on the way up. It's not gonna happen, I think. Okay.
The market has Troyed.
There we go. Come to 40.
Here we go.
Come down to 40.
It's time to get in.
Pull the rug.
I'm still skeptical of the
Still
down
not
move.
Convinced. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm still not convinced yet.
I'm just trying to get a profit on this trade and get out. I'm just trying to claw back a little. All right,
I like how both me and Paul were like, we're skeptical. We're still not convinced.
Yeah, I know.
We do see a 900 lot just appeared on the ES at 63.43, so 3 points below where we are now. Be interesting to see if sellers can actually go take that out with some force.
Yeah.
I think they can.
I definitely know that you think that they can, for sure, Daryl. I know.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of fuel down here, so they just need something to get a little shaky on this. Something, whether it's, I mean, they're all counting on a full 100 basis point cut in interest rate within the next 12 months. I think, not the end of the year, but I mean that's pretty rich. And
the bid just
Troy was very.
So.
Yeah, it just disappeared, and now we're coming right back down. But Troy was talking about the labor numbers yesterday. If the labor numbers aren't there, if the unemployment is, good, there's no way they're going to lower. They can't.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know if it's healthy to do it at this point. If inflation's not rising, then Trump just wants it down just to pay back the debt with cheaper money. That's all he's trying to do. And I get it. I'm not blaming him for wanting to do that. But I think overall, from a capitalistic standpoint with the markets, the wrong thing to do. Let the markets settle out themselves. Don't intervene.
Well,
that's what
the
hate
unemployment
about central banks. They all do this crap.
Well, yeah, sorry. And if the unemployment numbers are really bad, then you're gonna have to see a cut. The Fed is gonna feel like they have to cut, they're gonna be backed into a corner. Right, exactly. There's not going to be a right decision, essentially, because like we have said many times, if you cut, but then the tariffs come, they do say the tariffs could be like the one-time inflation, a one-time inflation situation, but still on top of cutting with tariffs, it could lead to, some inflation pressures, and then you're just no matter what, you're in a lose situation. So
Yeah.
they've got a tough job, I must say. The Fed, they have a very tough job. Nice.
I took a short.
All right, welcome to the party.
Yes, TP 23,261 and market ordered in at where you can show my screen if no one else is in the trade. And it's going down right now.
Back end,
It's riding it
switch
down
to
all
Iris.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
Sam
Well
also
done,
scalped
Iris.
earlier.
Yeah, I took
Come
a
on,
little
keep
shot
going.
when we had that little pullback. Just saw buyers getting trapped, over 100 buy contracts trapped at the top. Thought it's worth a little stab at it.
That was at what, 10:19, like right before 10:20. That's when you saw it? I'm assuming.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Right at the top of the candle.
so it was.
Had some buyers.
Come
See,
on.
I don't like this.
Hold
See,
it.
I'm getting all this stuff. Might be
Could go down to
little bit too early.
32, 35. Let's go 35.
Back end. Can we switch to Iris's screen, please?
Oh, it's still not on.
No.
I thought it was. I'm not looking because I'm looking at my trade.
No.
I'll let you know when they switch it. Should be any second.
Try to
Back
type
end,
it in the
Iris
Zoom chat.
screen.
Try to type it in the Zoom.
I think,
They'll get it there.
Do I need to just type it
Paul
in?
did it. Yeah,
You
no,
can
Paul's
type,
already
yeah.
done it. So
Thank you, Paul.
Thank
Paulie
you,
G.
Paul.
You got it. What are you saying,
What does
Daryl?
PC stand for? No. What?
Personal
PC.
computer. No,
I
I'm
don't
just,
know.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what I don't know what its thing is for them.
Yeah. I see that. I'm like, what is it?
where are
What
you
is it?
seeing PC?
In the
The
Zoom chat.
Oh, well, yeah. That's,
Yeah, I don't know if it's someone's initials or what it is, right? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it means literally the PC running all this. So
Makes sense.
Push
Okay,
through.
come on, just-
Push through 40. There we go.
Yeah.
Push through 40. Let's go down. Let's drop.
Just go
Let's
down.
drop. Let's drop,
Drop,
baby.
drop,
Go to
drop,
35.
Down.
Yes,
go
we're pushing. Eat it.
down.
Eat it.
I
Dude,
have
buyers
to-
are pulling in.
I didn't put the magnet.
Look
there.
at the
That's why I
absorption
can't
on the
go.
buying side. The absorption is strong.
I
Wow.
need my magnets.
They don't want to give in.
Hello. Just go.
Come on. Come on. Buyers are going to
Are you
have
making
to
me work
try.
this hard for $70?
we are
What?
approaching
Oh, no.
the point of control from yesterday.
In what?
So,
The
Yeah.
NQ?
Expect a reaction. NQ, yeah.
We
Yeah, I'm
already
thinking of
surpassed
270.
the ES.
Yeah, exactly.
We already.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
274. I'm going to change it. I'm going to a little bit. I want to get out.
Here we go for a second
sooner.
attempt. There she blows, baby. Let's go down. Oh, yeah. There you go. Buyers just cry uncle.
Very nice.
You can't do it anymore. Come on, buyers. No. Just give up.
I just want to get out. I don't like
Just give
this.
up.
Come on, do it now.
Are you on NQ?
There you go,
Iris?
go.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yes.
It's looking good.
Geez, they're holding strong on the ES though.
Well,
Still.
I moved my TP
There
to a little
is-
higher point because I just don't want to take. I think it's going down to that
This is
level that
all
I have, but
institutional.
it might be 259.
This is all institutional here. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So you ate through the
Yes.
liquidity. Now push. There you go.
There we go.
There you go. 38.
Yeah, I got
There
out.
we go.
I got out. I was a
Lovely.
chicken. I was a chicken.
Don't
So,
worry.
so
But anyway,
so,
no,
Can we go back to Daryl's screen, please? If he's
Yes,
still in the
please.
trade.
Let me just update my P&L.
Sam, how's your voice today? How's your singing voice?
It's perfect. That's honey.
I need you. I need you to start to sing the Irish song, because I am back in the green.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Awesome. Back end, can we switch to Daryl's screen, please?
Let's go.
Just needed.
Well done,
Just
guys.
needed to keep going.
Big time Daryl trade. Iris, great
that
trade
short.
from you.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
There you
didn't
go.
reach my
There it
level
is.
yet, and it's almost
Back end.
still didn't get to
Are you
my level.
listening?
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'm out of a trade already, back end.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, and it's
I'm just squeezing it. I got my stop real close and my take profit real
Nice.
close. So
and now it's at my level.
Very
almost.
nice. Yeah,
It's
definitely trail that.
yeah, I'm hard on it. I'm trailing hard on this one.
Because I can imagine there'll be a
Man.
bit of a reaction now.
Yes. And maybe a little bit low, just 2 points lower. Few points lower. Then we'll get a reaction for sure.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it does, it does. I got it in such a little compression.
I just, I'm just not good if it goes like very like hicky wicky all the time. I just like those nice distributions. You get in low risk reward, and then you can just sit behind, have a clean manipulation, and then just sit back and just enjoy the ride. And I just always get nervous when it's like that. And it just it just on days like this when you have these levels, it just stops 4 or 5 points before those levels that you normally play with, and you have I don't know if you have the same with your volume profile, or is it still exact? Or also on days like this, it's sort of like
No, I mean
just
it's the
stops
same.
a little
I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
All right, so my IB is going to be set here in a minute. I'm looking for probably to get in short and retest the IB low. We'll wait and see here. I'm going to wait. I'm still negative $57, so I think we sang too soon, Sam. Question. Okay, so 7.
Just took a little
IB
buy.
is almost. It may go back into point of control. That's so good. That's probably good. That's a good
be
trade.
careful with those buys. So
It's fine.
not done yet.
Yeah.
10 second scalp, doesn't matter. Point of control.
That's a long one.
See sellers get trapped.
10 seconds.
Maybe about
10 seconds is a long one.
That's a long one.
It's all good.
That's
I
hilarious.
really held on to that
That
one.
is
That was a tough one to hold.
He's white knuckling the mouse. He's just like, I can't do it.
Are we going to get a V
Right, we'll see
shape?
if
It's a beautiful trend line liquidity on the way up.
I want to retest on my IB low right here, and then I'll be happy.
Oh, they really have a gap here on the NQ. Does ES also have a gap at the 10 o'clock?
Nice. 7 o'clock for me. No.
Just took a short.
So it just gapped down.
And I am out.
Good job. Keep going. Put the wind in our sails. Go down. Go down.
I'm just doing $100 at a time. If I do 10 good trades,
good,
I'm
man.
up 1,000.
It's going to go nicely down. Wow, beautiful.
This is cool. My IB stat is hit
Yeah,
within
probably
2
should've held
minutes
that
of
one.
it. This is good.
I might get in as well.
A master class on scalping.
Oh yes. Come on, everybody. Let's go.
23,245. Okay, I'm getting back short as well. I'm in a short as well.
Oops.
Oh, Daryl, we took the exact same short.
I know we did.
Exactly where you
I know we
entered,
did.
I entered as well.
Yeah, great minds think alike, man. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Except you won't let me borrow any quid, but that's cool. I don't need to borrow any quid anymore. See, I got my own quid.
You don't need it, exactly. If you were to close your trade now, you'd be up $300.
I'm still good. Yeah.
You'd be a rich man.
Yeah. So, man, it doesn't want to go. That's fine. Technically, my stat is hit for the day, the IB. It came back and retested, touched it. Doesn't have to go
It might
further.
consolidate again here a little bit. Yeah, let me just get out.
Certainly.
And then move lower at some point.
Dope. Plus 250. That's sweet. I'm excited. That was a good turnaround. It didn't take too long either. It didn't take like hours, like some days it takes me.
Yeah. Channeled your inner Troy there and just held that short.
I did.
To kingdom come.
I had to pretend like
Inner
my coffee was
Troy.
Mountain Dew or
I
something.
like that.
The Trojan horse. You know, Troy's like a Trojan horse.
The
He just gets
Trojan
ahead.
horse.
Go. The Troy. Short.
Trojan
Go short. The Trojan.
The Troy horse.
Where did my other Shamrock go? I guess I don't have it. All right.
Trojan horse. That's why I TP'd in a short and I didn't get back in for a short. Deontay Brock says, good stuff, same, lol, 100 at a time, baby. That's it, Deontay. Great minds think alike. 100 at a time. Can't go wrong.
$25
Okay.
is a good level for me. 25 is good. I'm back in short.
Me too.
I'm looking at potentially long in it. Approaching an area I would like long, but I have a feeling this market is gonna break down. It's gonna break through this area, but there should be a good enough reaction for a 10-second scalp, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, there could be. I mean, you could. You need to go long and short for the market to move. So, at your time frame, 5-second trade, you're good, man. You can catch multiple trades in a 2-minute candle.
2 minutes.
I'm going to write it down to 23,170. That's my TP.
My alert went off.
Oh, don't go up. No, okay, not time yet.
Alert went off. Let's have a look.
One of your alerts went off?
Yeah, for an area I'm looking to buy in.
I'm looking for that level still, but later maybe. I want that level.
The printed foot. It's not looking too great for a buy.
I'm getting back in again. Yes.
Come on, footprint. Show me something. Show me the money. Show me something. There's no bias yet.
23,170. Come on, go down.
Buyer. You know you want to go up. Oh, buyers. You know you want to go up for a little while. Do something. I'm just creating songs at this point.
A Sam original, yep.
Cool.
Yeah,
yep.
Exactly. You know, we don't want to get copyright striked and all that palaver. So
I'm okay with the 1 second up trade for Sam. Give Sam his 1 second trade and give me my short as well. I can work with that.
You
Yeah,
know what
nothing
they
yet,
call
nothing
Sam
yet,
as a master singer. They call him a samurai. A samurai of karaoke. Karaoke samurai. Oh, dude. Let me look. I think we got a samurai in here. I think we got a samurai. I know we got a katana sword and stuff. We do, don't we?
Come on, give me
They
my...
must have a samurai, yeah. Samurai is a...
I think we do.
They're going to have a samurai.
Yeah, we got
They
we got a ninja, samurai. So let's look.
It's a bit of a random emoji to have, I guess, in a trading platform, but you know, it's... I can see why people would want a samurai in on their charts.
I've never dealt with emojis on any trading platform until now. I've never even messed with an emoji. like when I trade by myself, dude, I'm like totally focused. I'm like, I don't want any of that junk. But here it's fun. I actually like it. I kind of wish I did it before.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lot of fun.
But Daryl, you missed the Sam did a beautiful.
Oh, I didn't miss anything. I didn't miss anything, my dear. I am in a short. I am doing well right now.
No, but I mean, no.
When
you were on holiday. No, in a holiday.
Oh yeah.
Sam did a nice imitation of one of the emojis, and that was really. It was such a good resemblance. You missed that one. I think he wasn't here,
right?
Right?
Or something. Or I probably wasn't.
It was really scary how good
That's
it was.
something we'll never ever see that again, sadly.
Okay, that was a one-time thing. Did you get a lot of reactions of the chat?
Thing. Yeah, that was
a
low point.
You scared people away.
For who? For me? A low point for me?
For me.
I think.
For me.
Oh.
It was a low point for me. Copying an emoji's face. Yeah, it wasn't great, but...
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You were trying to do a Mr. Potato Head again. I got you.
You got to do these things, you know. It's just...
I don't see no samurai.
Part of the game.
I don't see a samurai.
Okay, come on now. 23 and 70 go down.
Market just wants to grind lower. I mean, right here on the ES is yesterday's value area low. So if anything, if there is going to be support, I guess it would be here, but wouldn't be surprised to just see it continue to grind through this area.
Yeah.
At this point,
I'm just going to wait until, because we hit an old weekend gap. So I do think what you're saying, we might, like we're going to go up and then we'll go later down again at 10:50ish. I'll have to wait.
Okay, I'm out of my trade. I got stopped out for profit.
I have a long high stop.
I will go back
Just
short
reading
later on, but not now.
You know it.
I would love to ship the price action up to Boston instead of us selling off here.
Ship the market to Boston.
I hear you. All right, we haven't gotten to the overnight high. We are comfortably.
Oh, are you going now? Are you going now, MQ? Are you going now?
It is going down. I see it. It's just doing a nice little rotation on the way down. Get above the IB. I'm still putting it around 24. And if it starts to get below 20, then I'm looking at 6,300 or below. And it may just be a slow grind down.
Yeah, I'm getting in as well now. I just have to take some drawdown. I'm okay with that because it might just tank 170. Here you go. I'm in again.
I don't know if
TP.
it'll tank. It's going to have something to make a tank. I don't know. I mean, there's got to be a tweet or something
It's
that'll make it
going.
really rip, but it'll keep going. Yeah.
It's
There you
going.
go.
Come on, go to
Good
my
job,
level.
Iris.
23, 170.
I love it.
I love the algo.
So
I love you, NQ,
you were asking
again.
me. Oh boy, she's gonna have a hot date on Friday with the NQ. You know how you were asking about
Well, that's
confluence,
because
Iris? You're
yes.
my confluence. You get in the trade when I get in the trade. See, look how well we do. This is
You are a confluence now as well. Okay.
yeah. See,
Yeah. But, oh, yeah. No, I don't like it because.
The NQ.
NQ. I love you.
Look at that. Daryl already all the way back and more. Basically up 600.
and more, baby.
Was down.
I'm up
14.
1100 now. I'm up 1100 now.
There we go. Come on.
Unrealized.
Come on,
Let's go.
Push right through. I was looking at this 25-ish level.
Let's be your old self. I know you can do it.
Oh, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. You guys know that song? Is that Kumo D?
You did too
I
much.
I think it was Kumo D.
genuinely no idea.
I know you don't.
What is it called?
1451. Or was that? Or no?
know.
That's
I
not
think it's
Kumo D.
making stuff up at this point.
No. It's what's his name? It's LL Cool J. Thank you. Ladies love Cool James.
LL
That's
Cool
exactly.
J.
That's what it. That's what it stands for. LL Cool J. Ladies love Cool James.
Come on,
true.
come on, hit my TP.
That is
Hit my TP, please.
That is what his name stands for.
Yeah.
There you go. Come on. I love these low
Man,
liquidity.
this
This just makes my blood. This just
really
makes my. This is something.
Should help more for more than 5 seconds.
Yeah. Yes, and sometimes staying in longer just gives you more pleasure. Really.
See, I've seen this so many times. I recognize this now. It's just grinding down. We're doing, man. It's not over.
Well, it was.
I'm waiting for a pullback to get in again. No, we're going 6,300. I feel.
I might just get out and get back in because I don't want to get. There we go. Come on. It's not my time for it to hit that TP level.
What are you getting out for?
I'm just fed up being stopped out when it wicks up again. But it's going. It's going. Come on, baby. Come on.
Are you trailing, Iris, or are you?
No. Good thing. Normally I do, yes, but yes. Sorry, I did not do that. But I'm so distracted today. There we go. TP hit. Whew.
Good job.
Wow.
Good job.
Explosive move down. Well done, Iris, as well, for hitting TP.
Yeah, I'm really.
Are you getting any of this, Paul? Or are you sitting?
I'm not. I've literally just been on my hands,
entry?
and these momentum trades are very tough for me to take if I literally just have to go off of my EMAs. I don't even have I have to be looking at the EMAs and the order flow and just essentially cross my fingers for continued momentum, which is a little bit difficult for me to do. So I've just kind of been chill. I've been looking at gold and stuff to see if I can't get a better trade on gold. But yeah, just been watching you guys pile up the cash stacks while I've been sitting on my hands. So,
I mean, the profile is not great either, though, for me. Right? No, it's not a bad thing.
So this was technically a mechanical trade for me because well, you heard me talk about the 10-4 model, right? It was an old 10 o'clock and an old 4 o'clock that I used for just to enter the trade. I didn't. Yeah, I don't have the old levels on my X, but yeah, it's most likely will go lower. But just taking a small piece of the pie.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Just taking a little
Small
piece of the pie. That's all we need.
I feel like that should be the theme tune for these trading sessions. Should we vote? But that should be the official theme tune for just this trading session, not the other ones, not the Forex ones, just our
Just the
futures
futures?
trading session. Should that be the official theme tune?
We could.
Which one is that?
Shipping out to Boston.
Okay. I go whatever you guys are doing.
Stage
Here we
Trade
go.
says no.
Here we
no,
go.
no, no.
I know. He says no.
Nice.
I got into
are you still in, Daryl?
but I'm ready out.
Oh yeah, I'm short. I am short all the way. Holding for 62.98 half. You got to believe, boys and girls. You got to believe. This
On
is
that little pullback, I got in for a short. That was actually not a bad one. Held it at, I held it about the same time. But
very nice.
Did make it just exploded down. Made like $400 on it. So
nice.
That's good. That's good. Now that you made more than 1,000, I can borrow money from you.
You're up more than me.
Yeah, but I could do more with your money. So I actually want pounds. I can convert it. So like $1,000 is like 1,200. 1,000 pounds is like $1,200. So
your live P&L is up $2,000. Daryl, you should be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but who's counting, man?
You should be giving us money.
I'm never satisfied. What can I tell you?
What's your tea? Where are you
I'm
going?
A coach, Daryl.
Let me look at your. I want to see you guys.
Technically,
I'm down below 6,300, Iris. I've got doom and gloom on my mind today. I've got doom and gloom.
Yeah.
If it's going to hit the fan, it's going to hit the fan.
Well,
I just think it's going down there. There's a lot of stops.
Yeah. I agree. So I might re-enter in my macro time. So I wanted to go back up, and then I'll enter again. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm holding off shorts for a little while because we're in an area that I see as potential buy area, but I'm not going to buy into any of this because this is insanity at the moment.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
Well, I think we are below.
See those buyers fail, and they look like they're already failing. That's insane.
Yes. It hit also an old first presented fair value gap from yesterday's session, so that could also be a level that.
Man, buyers can't do anything. It feels like, my goodness, they just
they're you know, the thing is there's someone's getting in and out in these positions here. There's institutional money or something because there's a lot of volume in every tick on the ES going through here. There's hundreds and hundreds of contracts being executed.
I mean, the volume is insane.
Yeah, it really is.
We've got a lot of volume coming in.
But you know what I'm seeing on the higher time frame, that we are retesting a bullish breaker, which means, and it's a bullish fair value gap as well. So technically, this could be the point where it might. I'm not going to short anymore at this point.
Where's my crosshair? We're below July
I have
25th.
to wait.
Robert's up 1650 across his accounts. Let's go. Great stuff.
Nice.
Everybody's
Robert.
killing it. Everybody's killing it.
I'm loving it, Robert. Well done. Well done, my friend.
Where do we come to? Is this July 17, July 16? That's just too. I mean, it's possible, but boy, oh boy.
Oh, do you
Starting to
guys hear the
see
frogs?
potential sharks.
Sharks, baby sharks.
What did we hear? Pretty
I
sure
don't
you
know.
said
You said
sharks
sharks.
there,
There's a word-
Iris.
No,
No,
frogs.
I said shark. You said sharks. I don't know if it's the same word. But
That's
I'm just.
it's definitely
I'm
the same
teasing
word.
you. I'm teasing you.
Baby shark. Do, 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 do.
Oh man! One day when you have kids, you're gonna be like, you're gonna like throw the radio out the window. You're gonna be like, this is torture.
Yeah, I don't plan on having kids, so should be fine. Should be fine.
Well, I just want, no,
The
I'm
only
not gonna
person
say it.
listening to Baby Shark would be me.
All right. So, do you have
Are we going
kids,
back
Paul?
up?
Do you have any little ones? Do you have any
No,
babies?
do not have any
Toddlers?
at
Not
the
yet.
moment. Do not at the moment. No.
It's all right. I didn't.
Back end, can you replace Daryl's P&L rather than a full stop, put a comma, please? Otherwise, it looks like he made $1.80.
I did.
That's
I did.
Well, because
No,
Yeah.
no,
he
no.
gave the
You
rest
got
to
it
you.
wrong.
made-
You got it
You
wrong.
made it
You need
1,000 times.
Listen, the PNL needs to say BTC. That's how much I made today.
okay. Yes.
I didn't even see that.
Could you imagine 1.8 Bitcoin today, like 200 grand? Ooh, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert,
not?
I think that's
My
what I was
goodness.
thinking.
Why not?
Well, as soon
Why not?
as buyers just stepped in there, they just got flushed. Absolutely flushed. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, I hear you, Eric.
Lush
Eric, you
out.
should change the puppy's name to like, I don't know, 10K, 10 carat. You know, like if I used MacD, then I'd be like Coach MacD. That would sound kind of pretty cool. But I don't use MacDs.
Coach.
I don't use divergences or convergences.
Yeah.
I quite like that, Coach MacD. Do you
It's
like
actually
Big
really
Mac
cool.
Big
by any
Mac,
chance from McDonald's?
MacD. Big Mac, MacDs. The Big Mac.
Well, I don't mind one or
Do
two
you-
every
Use a Mac
here and there.
computer? It's got to be some Mac.
No, I
in
don't
your
use a
life.
Mac.
We can,
Who are you asking? Me?
Daryl, you're laying us down. Yeah.
No, my mother's
Well, I wanna
maiden
call-
name is a Mac. Her maiden name starts with
yeah.
a Mac. See?
And then you're Coach MacD, 100%.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I am.
that is it.
Love it.
I never really thought of it.
You are Coach.
Never really
Mac
thought of it. You're right.
D.
Eric is long.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I can start seeing on the
In
foot
probably
if
what
we
the
are
Dow.
looking
I'm guessing. US 30. I'm guessing.
I think it's.
Point of control is going to
I
shift.
always-
Point of control
Is
is
it
about
US?
to migrate all the way down to here
at US 30 guy.
in the ES. 51. Another 100 contracts or so we're going to ship on.
50%.
Just a
Bum,
casual
bum,
60-point range in the ES in the first 90 minutes.
Isn't that
so,
crazy? I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sanity.
Yeah. We've come all the way. That reminds me, I need to put
Insane.
my little level, my RTH
Oh,
low.
my neck.
Okay, so on the Fibonacci levels, we did hit 38%. I don't know if people use Fibonacci, but they can be a good indication. So yeah, technically it could be
US 30.
Gotta say, comeback of the day was Daryl. Went from minus, I can't remember, grand something to plus 1,800.
Almost 1,500. I was just shy of negative
That's a good one.
1,500.
That is.
Sometimes
that is how you do it.
I am. When I have a red day and I can make my way back, I'm sometimes more proud of that than having a green day from the start, because it's sort of like a challenge against yourself. I don't know if you.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. I just
then,
look at it as like I'm gonna grind it out. Yeah, I'm gonna compete. I'm gonna grind it out. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't able to do
I
that.
totally agree.
Respect. But I remember the 72 cents that I made. I was so happy with that I was 72 cents in the green.
Oh yeah, I remember that day. I remember that.
That was hard work.
Yeah. It was. But it was a good emotional win, right? Momentum for the next day. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
That session.
You earned
point of control, did it shift? Point of control just came down in the ES to 63.21 half. So it hasn't reflected on Project X, but it's reflecting on other stuff that I track.
Come on, NQ, go a little bit higher. I could potentially short you if you go just a little bit more.
Yes.
Just a little bit more.
So now it's really interesting.
A little buy trade.
Okay.
I only made like $30 on it or something, so not really worth.
If you put your profitability by second, you're probably making like $2,000 a second, or $2,000 a minute. A minute, like you break it down, like you're making like 10,000 a minute.
Wow.
If only I was in the market.
I know.
Just to be in every second. Oh, if only.
Just imagine the hourly rate. Guy's going to be competing with Jeff Bezos.
That's right.
I remember one thing I always wanted to be able to do is be able to predict, and I hate the word predict in trading, but predict with somewhat accuracy what the next 1 minute candle will be like. And I always said to myself, if I can do that, I can be a very rich man. That's all you need sometimes.
You're literally printing money. You're literally printing money. Yeah. I mean,
that's just literally all you need sometimes. If I can do that accurately, obviously, I mean, being able to do it at any random candle is next to impossible. But certain candles you can, with quite good accuracy using order flow, predict what the next candle will be. And essentially, that is
order flow.
My mind. Yeah.
It does leave signatures, and obviously you have to have a few things align, but it could still fail though sometimes. But the accuracy, if you have 80% of it working, it's still still a good, it's still a good way to go. So, for example, now the breaker failed. Maybe they would work out. So we're looking to go lower.
I'm already short.
Yeah.
I'm already short.
Still don't trust it though.
Add another contract.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Don't trust, don't think, just react. Just take your trade. Just take your trade. You can always just get a stop.
Especially in today's market, that's the enemy, is thinking too much in today's market. That's for sure.
Well, I'm happy that I didn't, because we reached the previous day of the dealing range, the half, which is also a very important level where it could go back off, and see what's happened. So I'm happy that I did not do it.
Iris, you put me
There
to
we
shame
go.
here.
Yeah.
Iris.
I would not. I would get out, Daryl. I want to.
I'm already out. I'm
now.
already stopped out. Yeah, it took me out.
It's all right. You'll make it back very quickly, whatever you lost.
You'll make it back.
It came to the
Daryl
outer
is
edge
in the
of
market,
that distribution.
like
I think we're
pretty much
I'm back
most
in.
of the time. Daryl's in the market. See what I mean? Like back in.
Yeah, I'm back
No
in.
messing about. In the market
I'm back in.
constantly.
It's got to hold this level, though. It's got to hold this low volume right here. Come on, you sucker. Hold this level for me. 26. There's 5-point stop exactly. All right, liquidity's coming in. It's going to roll over. Good.
Bring it down for Daryl. Come on.
Eric's been calling it long the last couple minutes and saying, talking. He uses Eric uses some Bollinger Bands, which I have not used in a long time. Actually, I used to use Bollinger Bands for some of the commodity stuff that I did a lot way back in the day, but I have not used Bollingers in a while.
Oh.
So
hold.
I have to say, I've never looked at Bollinger Bands. Never really, like I've never looked into it. Like it's just been something I've never traded, never. Don't know why.
yeah, it's okay because you don't need it. You don't need it, my friend. When you're scalping it up like you do, that's all you need is footprint. And
you don't need anything
flow, and
when you're in and out. Exactly.
So it filled a bearish fair value gap. So we are we're just disregarding now the fair value gap. So I would be careful now for sure. Or maybe not. You guys don't hear the frogs? They're so loud.
Hear the what?
The
Frogs?
What are you saying?
Your frogs?
Frogs.
Ribbit.
Frog.
No, I don't hear it. I don't hear it.
Ribbit. Yo, yeah, I heard that.
I love the
What was
sound.
that?
You hear it? You hear it?
No,
It's really
no.
loud.
I'm joking.
No, we don't hear it.
You know, I was going to do a Kermit the Frog impression, but I can't get his voice. Hello, guys. I can't do it, but
Yeah, so Eric, you like FUGs as well, right? Yeah. So this is a good indication that we are going further back up because we disrespected the fair value gap, and I guess you call it the node, right? A low volume node, Daryl.
Yeah.
And you said,
same
we have
thing,
to respect this node. Yeah, exactly.
Or area, whatever. It's all the same. I mean, low
all the
volume
same.
area, low volume node. Just another way of saying
We're
it.
looking at the same shit.
Yep, exactly.
Where
It's really all
this area we just bounced up to is a possible area of resistance here that I want to be very careful of.
Yeah, I'm still holding my short.
Paul, I like it because I've got the exact same area on my chart. I'm looking at potentially shorting the market if
You sucker.
the footprint tells me to.
Come on. I know you're going to roll over on me.
But I'm also kind of feeling this is reversal. I feel like the sell-off has happened. I'm definitely more bullish than bearish.
It definitely could
bullish.
be. My thought is we're either going to break above this area of 63.32 on the E or 63.31 on the ES, consolidate, come back down, consolidate at this level to then make a further push higher, or we pop through it and fail, and then we continue to the low side. So I'm just trying to look for some sort of order flow confirmation of either one of those happening so that I can get into a trade, whether it's a short or a long. But yeah.
Yeah. Like I did short it, but I got out at like $30 because by the time I clicked it, the candle already moved down quite a bit, and I was already pretty much at the point where I'd want to be getting out anyway, so I kind of gapped. So a little annoying,
Right.
but never mind. I'm gonna start looking more for longs. If we break above that area, I'm definitely be more on the bullish side again. Plus 1,263.80. You know what? On my next trade, if I feel good, I'm going to hold it for at least 2 minutes. 2 candles. I'm going to do it. I feel it's time.
I thought you were going to say like 10 seconds.
I thought that too, yeah. It's quite a challenge to go from 1 second to 2 minutes, Sam. It's like, you have to maybe build it up a little bit.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at my trades here. 9 seconds, 33 seconds, 9 seconds, 6 seconds, 15 seconds, 36 seconds. I mean, 36 seconds is pretty long, if you ask me.
Wow.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
a good
Half a
one.
minute.
Yeah.
Daryl is just shaking. Just can't
I
help
can't.
himself.
I can't get my head out of the thought of.
All right, here.
I think I'm going to go for a long up to a 38 fib level. Okay, should I? Should I not? No, it's not time.
I would definitely be more on the long side as well.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, last week when was it Thursday? The wind. I found all my chairs from the on my rooftop. I had to go to the neighbors to get them back, and there was one that hit when I had all that noise. There was one chair that hit the door in front of. I was downstairs,
Oh,
and it was sort of like broken. It was apparently it's normal here. It's called the August winds, so it was nothing
Wow.
weird, but that was a lot. Yeah. Well, anyway, there's no wind today, so not that much.
Crazy stuff. Oh,
we are.
what's going on
Look at
here?
that.
Got a bit of a sell-off.
that.
I don't
got
believe
in,
it.
baby. I got in ahead of that. I got in. I got filled.
I don't believe it. It's a trap. I don't believe it.
63.28.
I think it's going to go up.
Try to hold for 2 minutes.
I'm not in yet, but I'm looking to potentially buy it if I see some buy
This
pressure
is a
coming.
nice entry. Yeah.
I mean, there are no buyers coming in, to be fair, but I don't believe it. I think it's a trap. I think it's a load of bollocks. Rubbish.
Rubbish.
Total rubbish. Here we go. Push through.
Did you say
There we
rubbish?
go. Get back. I blow my point. Rubbish.
Ah, looks like it's legit.
Rubbish.
We are actually continuing down.
Too legit. Too legit to quit. Hey. Too legit. Too legit to quit.
We still
Check my 30 seconds.
No, that area's been filled.
That's right at point of control for the ES. Just break through.
My long bias has gone out the
Tricky.
window.
It's a tricky
Those
one.
sellers worth but then again, what are we at? 500. Nah, it's a lie. It's a lie. I think we're still going to go up. I think it's a lie. They want you to believe it's going down.
Exactly. The algo is built around fear and greed.
They want you to chase it. That is what's happening.
Yes.
They don't want you to
I
do
don't
anything.
believe it.
You guys, and your
the people at the Federal Reserve are right now on the phones, and they're like, "Look at HPTV's coaches. We know exactly what we need to do."
Yeah, Daryl is in a short.
And then reverse.
Let's just fool around with them.
Reverse it.
Oh, that'd be funny. Oh,
Daryl
that's
is
so
doing-
funny.
Yeah.
So
Let's like
Brett,
Daryl.
bust out the
let's
lab
get him
codes.
in a
Here we
short.
go.
All right, I'm in a long. I'm ready in for about 30 seconds. Oh, this is so hard to
Wow.
hold. I want to get out. Ah, I can't. I
Just
can't.
hold.
I need to get out.
Just hold it.
I cannot
Just
do
hold
this.
it. Don't
Daryl.
be
You
such
do
a
not
wuss.
understand.
Don't be such a wuss.
This is
Fight
Gotta
your inner
trade your-
demons.
gotta trade your
painful to
plan.
do.
Trade
I'm
it.
up 300.
Trade
Stay
your
in.
plan.
Come
It's
on,
okay.
keep
You're
going,
fine.
keep
You're
going.
fine. You're fine.
Oh, it's
You're
going
fine.
down. Oh, this is painful. Why didn't I just get out when I saw that? Oh, no, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I can do that. How long was that trade for? That was at least a minute,
Well,
right?
with or
1
without
minute,
the
yeah.
moaning.
No. Was it 1 minute?
I was in there.
You were good.
I should have stayed in. But
You were
never mind.
good.
I told you, the Federal Reserve, they're watching us, and I told you it was a trap. They're lying to us.
Yes, it's
They
a
wanted
scam.
us to look like
It's a
It's a scam,
scam.
see.
NQ, you're a scam.
Oh,
I
my
didn't fall
gosh.
for their rubbish. I could see what Jerome was doing out there. Him and his hoodlums trying to trap us in the market. Not happening today, Jerome. Not
We're not
today.
falling for it. You're not getting us. Oh, it's
There
a
we
nice
go.
long. Yeah, look at that.
Oh man, I
There you
really
go.
should
Are
have
you
held
long
that.
now, Daryl?
I take profits around 42. I'm long. Yeah, I went long. I went short. I got $300 back. Then I switched and went long right when it bounced off point of control.
Nice.
I really should have held that one.
Nice.
Why didn't I hold?
You should have. We
I
told
would have been
you.
up like $1,000 right now.
NQ is definitely going to 23,235-ish. Will be a good level. What time? No, I'm not getting.
Oh, the pain. I should have just held that. Never
Might
mind.
even
Next
go up
trade,
to
I will hold for
22.
3 minutes.
Okay, every time you say that and you're not holding, we have to add 30 seconds.
I bet, Sam, if you went back to the ES, you'd be able to hold longer. It's the
Oh, a
NQ
million
that's
percent.
whipping you up.
It is.
That
It's
that
the
might
NQ.
be a good one. Yeah.
It moves too quick. ES, I used to hold. It's not a problem. I used to be in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, no issue. NQ,
Right.
can't do it, my friend.
The market is tough now
No,
for
sir.
NQ now. I agree because I usually am much longer in my trades, but I get last 2 weeks. I also get in and out, and I usually don't trade that way.
All right, I did get in for a short and I'm out already because I don't want to go against the trend. I made $100. I'm happy. That didn't count. I mean, like one that goes with the trend, I'll hold, but not against.
I mean,
the trend.
no, what you're doing is great. You're in and out. You're collecting your chips. It's perfect. It's just, but when I hear you say I want to hold and you can't, it's like.
Here's a question for I think us coaches that I thought of because we have talked about before when it's the opposite and we're having bad days and there might be like a limit that you have for yourself. Maybe it's $1,000 on your account, 200, 300, whatever. Is there a upside target where if you get to that, you should lock yourself out and just say, hey, I'm done for the day. This is plenty. And I don't need to overtrade myself into maybe a back to a zero balance.
Good question.
So Is there anything like that for you, Coach Sam, here, like that you're thinking maybe? You're up 1,500, more than 1,500 now?
I don't usually have like a number where I walk away, but like if this is my cash account, I would absolutely have walked away by now, just because I don't want to be on the screen for hours and hours scalping. But since we're streaming and I kind of have to be, fair enough, I'll keep trading. But generally speaking, like as long as the market is still quite active like it is now, but once it starts going, you know, like later on when we go to back at trading, like very rarely do I see then opportunity, because it's just the market becomes a bit weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the lunch trading.
Yeah, for these challenge accounts though, you know, as well, I think we talk about like, you know, people over trading and everything, and I do think that there is a point where maybe when you're in a challenge account here with Ola Prime and you're having a really good day relative to like whatever the challenge account's profit is, like, so it's 6%, let's say, on the futures.
Right.
You know, if you're up on a day 2 or 3% on the challenge account, like that would be roughly on a $100,000 challenge account, that would be about $2,000 or $3,000. Right. Might not be a bad idea to, you know, take a breather and just take the, you know,
I agree.
You know, just reset yourself.
Oh yeah.
You know, not get ahead of yourself and overtrade and get rid of that. You know, let's record the progress and then move on to another day. But everybody's different to a degree, but you know, there is a degree of just a degree of like diligence you have to have with, you know, managing your relative risk on the day. We're now at 11:20 a.m. Eastern time. The day's been really good and trendy for a lot of people. There's been a lot of good momentum trades to make, but you know, if you're up big, you know, this is where you might consider, hey, maybe I need to kind of take a little bit of a step back if I'm up big. So, which is no problem in that. You know?
I think it's really a good thing to mention. I want to do that more often. I don't do it, but I should. I was thinking about that yesterday. Enough is enough, right? And just, you know, take your profits and enjoy the day. Yeah.
There's a fine line, and it's different for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we tend to think that we are in control of our universe, right? Like we've done all this today. We really haven't done it. We've been lucky. We've been in the right trade at the right time in some cases. So I always talk about, I don't really say I'm going to try to make money today. I say I'm going to try to extract profits out of the market or take money from the market. My job is just to do it. How I get there, I don't care. If I got lucky, if I happen to be in a trade and good news or something moved me up quickly and I captured a windfall, sweet. You know what I mean? Like I think Sam said, my cash account, this is interesting. I don't know if other people do it this way. I'm very anal about this kind of thing. I have spreadsheets upon spreadsheets upon spreadsheets, and every day for my cash account, I have a target based on how much percentage of my account I want to make. And if I hit that or exceed a little bit, I am done. Because if I keep hitting my percentages for the week, the month, the year, I make a ton of money. I mean, a ton of money because it compounds. So I don't need to be, it holds me back from being crazy. I don't have to, if I make $5,000 on the day and my target is $5,000, I'm done. I won't say, I like to get 7 or 8 because I used to be that way and I used to give a lot of it back. And if I'm making that much a day, I'm making 40, 50,000 a month. That's a pretty damn good year on one account that I have. So I need to do that for me. I need to see the spreadsheet, and I need to see, like, if I just make, 1% or 1.5% on my account, but I can keep the losses, the loss stays down. So over time, more days than not, it compounds and it's big. Then it allows me to trade calmer and say, hey, I made my money. I'm good. Because if I keep doing this, by the end of the year, I'm going to make a ton of money in that account. So it helps keep me from over trading and going crazy because I can visualize it. In a prop account, I would agree. I would say first things first, just make sure you don't blow a funded account. So keep them small. It's better to keep it small and consistent and extract money, every week, every month, however you want to do it, and do it that way. It's kind of two different styles of trading. I see it as.
I mean, I was going to say, I mean, with a prop account, I think if you treat it like it is your cash account, you're going to really make sure that that consistency is going to be building up. I mean, I think that especially if you get past the challenge and you get to a live funded account, treating it like it's your own money, I feel like is, essential
it is
to keeping it for the long term. You don't want to be too greedy or anything, and you want to keep your risk management, under control at all points. So yeah, that was just a thought I had. Because I was thinking the other day we were talking about our loss limits on the day, and I was like, we should talk about maybe like what we could call it greed limits. Greed limits.
Exactly. Yes, I agree. Yeah.
I like that.
I think that's a really good
limits.
one. Yeah. So I see there's more females in the chat.
I agree.
I see some name Maria Foster. I've seen some other names, but Maria just posted also something.
Maria say,
yeah. So you won the 10K yesterday, but you're having issues with to getting it to activate. The code does not work, and contact SPPT to no avail. I'm not sure we can do anything from here, Sam, but yeah, it's support, right? Support should be
definitely
available.
contact support.
Eric also told her to contact Harmon in the Discord. She'll help too. Harmon's great on the Discord.
Yeah, the Discord's
so she can help you, Maria, as well. They'll get
happy to have you. We love to have more females around. So we need more female energy.
Yeah,
definitely.
Can't
have too much of this 1 minute man stuff, Just not.
I want to say the 1 second man. The 1 second.
The 1 second man.
We love 1 minute man. That's already a really good thing.
Man.
No, you don't. Don't say it.
Oh my god! What is the?
Well, I can't believe that's my nickname now.
No, it'll change. Don't worry.
No, I'm gonna call you. Look, because you're a Brit and you're in the UK. We're just gonna call you Rocket Man, and you're just gonna sing like Sir Elton and just be done with it every day.
That works for me. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm sure
that's absolutely fine. That's awesome. We can do that. Rocket Man.
Sam, anything. I'll do anything aside from that.
Literally, yeah.
He's like, just change the conversation.
Well, it looks like we rejected that. We rejected the value area low of the ES, and it might, the Nasdaq's looking relatively weak. So
we're holding off point of control on the ES. I'm still long.
Don't let him murder any Elton John songs. Okay, good point. Mr. Peeps.
Honestly, I don't even know the lyrics. All I know is Rocket Man. So
I think we've murdered quite a few songs on this stream.
Oh yeah, we have. Right? Absolutely, we have. Agreed, for sure.
But it's part of the deal, People come and tune in, not just for the trading and coaches, but they come in for the music. Yeah. Be entertained.
Well, we know
karaoke. They want to hear.
Yes.
Yeah. They want to hear.
They know
the music.
the multi-talent you are. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
So
okay,
we've
maybe
got to
they
give
can
the
do
people.
they can ask which songs they want us to sing. I don't know if that's a
Oh,
scary one.
boy.
Yeah, I can take requests. That's absolutely fine.
There you go, guys. Sam takes requests. Take your chance here.
Exactly. Make use of it. You know, it's not every day.
This is a special day.
I'm reading the comments. This is funny.
Okay.
God, that's funny.
Machado's going long on gold right now.
Rocky man.
Let's check it
know,
out.
I see that. I see that.
Oh, it's Nero back in the chat. He
Got to be
is.
the YMCA.
Great to see
Yeah, I don't think we need to start dancing.
I'll be the
then
Indian.
As well.
Paul's going to be the cop, and I know Sam will be the construction worker. And who's the fourth one that I who's
Troy
the fourth
will
one?
always be the cop.
Yeah, Troy's got to be the cop for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy definitely has to be the cop.
Sheriff
Of
Troy,
course.
he has to be the. How can he be anything else?
Oh my god.
So Roger is new here, and he asked, "What's this channel about?" Right now, it's about the trading coaches.
Comedy.
singing a
It's
song
about
most
comedy.
likely. But normally, it's about futures trading, and we're actually quite serious about that. But it might not seem like that if you just tuned in. But yeah, it's actually a real thing.
We are serious people usually. Just tuned in at a bad time.
So the NQ is consolidating.
When
So
you
Roger,
trade all day,
welcome.
you gotta mix it up. Yeah.
Rocket man.
Come on. Hold off the point of control. Come on, buyers.
Oh man.
Almost at 8:30.
It's getting boring now.
No, we're gonna get.
You know, when you have price action like this, lunch will give a very good opportunity.
Are we? Let me check. Ready wave. Okay. Back end. Oops. Sugar cubes. Excuse me. Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay, guys. So we can announce the winner for the $25,000 challenge account goes to. Can we get a drum roll? Deontay Brock. Deontay Brock.
Deontay.
Congratulations, my friend.
Deontay.
You have won.
Yay.
Good job.
A $25,000 challenge account.
Way to go, Deontay.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Awesome.
Beautiful.
Good job. Nice name as well.
I know.
It's cool.
Yeah, I love the name Brock. It's a good name.
Brock. That was in Breaking Bad
I feel
as
like
well.
my name is getting so simple.
Daryl, didn't you poison Brock? You're a.
I think I killed him.
human
I think I killed him. Yeah.
Poison. No,
I killed many
didn't kill
people.
him.
I
You
killed
poisoned him.
many. I poisoned him, but didn't he die or no? I don't remember.
No, he survived. He survived, luckily. But yeah, when you're not trading, you're out there poisoning children. Day in the life.
Day in the life of highs and lows.
Imagine that some people are just tuning in.
Oh, I know.
So funny.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not even going to explain it to them. I want them to actually think Daryl poisons children for fun. That'll be hilarious.
Oh my god.
A day in the life of Heisenlosenberg. Good old Heisenberg.
I did it.
Highs and lows.
All right.
Well,
8:30.
thank you.
Let's
It's
get off
just
the bottom
decided
here.
to go to sleep.
Point of control shifted up
Yeah,
a
she's
little. Here we
tired.
go. Now we got some energy. Now we're gonna move. See, London just closed, so
You can
things
get it.
are. Didn't London just
I
close?
think you can get in your one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you can get in your 1 minute
It
trade
did,
now.
right? Because I
so-
always get mixed up with daylight savings in London. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can absolutely.
The
Yeah.
Dow bounced.
4:30 in
Like-
London right now. So,
Yeah.
ooh, okay, lots
we
of
go.
volume, buy volume coming into the market. We're seeing, but are those buyers going to be effective? That is the question.
That's the question.
That is
It's all that matters.
But all those
And
buyers
it
going
doesn't
to be
look like they're
effective.
very effective.
It's dibbling in the middle.
No, it's holding.
dibbling in
It's
the middle.
holding. Hold the VPOC for me. Hold the point of control. There we go.
Rocket Man.
Does the trend hold?
Now you sound like
or
Kermit the
do
Frog
we-
singing it.
Rocket Man.
Oh,
guys.
Rocket Man, Miss Piggy, I love you.
Oh. You're not talking to me, right?
Yeah.
I would never call you a piggy.
Rocket Man. Is anyone in any trades? What trades are you in?
Oh man.
That is good. That is good. That is good. Oh, that deserves Froggy. Where's my Froggy? Ribbit. Ribbit.
You're gonna put a frog. My back.
Whoever that was that just joined, it's like, is there anything that goes on in this channel? No, this is what we do. It's like romper room.
No,
Preschool.
we just
We make money. We have
Yeah,
little
that's-
emojis. We have fun. You know, it's just all.
It's all,
Eric
it's all
has a
just
good
silly
request.
stuff.
Coach D, I will always love you, Whitney Houston.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
wow.
You want us to try to
Okay.
sing Whitney
Eric, I'm not-
Houston?
And
I'm not that
Eric, you're on
talented.
crack. Eric's on crack. I swear. Just
I-
join the Heisenberg. Come on. I can use you.
Give me an easy one.
You can be,
I mean-
he is in New Mexico, by the way. Eric's in New Mexico, so you know.
We'll always love you. God,
Oh no.
Like,
Oh no.
oh
The
no.
next time
What
you come, the next time you
What
come,
an
to,
absolute
the next time you come to,
disaster.
next time you come to Cali, we got to go karaoke, and or if I'm in London, we're going to go out because it's dude.
oh boy.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to hear or see that.
No. Your voice gets disguised. It's good. It's cool. Ah, come on. What
That
are you
sounded
doing?
more like Frozzy Bear, to be honest.
Yeah, that's it.
Hold on, I'm just
Want to
talking.
hear it. Already right.
Come on.
Oh, that's brilliant.
19.
Okay, tonight.
All right. I think we finally have the continuation
go.
happening.
Back to
Killing
trading.
me.
Interesting move.
See, this is the chop suey here, guys.
Broke the low.
But it's still in this fair value, in this 15-minute fair value gap. I wonder if it's still really going down. Just retracing a little bit more
Yeah, I know they have
into this retest.
Breaking Bad tours.
Rocket Man.
This could just be a sweep and then
It could be. I'd like it to be a sweep.
go back up again.
Super Sweep. Do you remember that program? Was that in America or is that a British thing?
What was
Which?
it?
Supermarket Sweep.
Oh yeah, supermarket
No.
sweep. That's that's a thing.
Is it?
That
What's
was a
that?
thing. It was like,
No.
yeah, it's where you like ran around the grocery store getting
Yeah.
like items or whatever to bring. Yeah. That was a thing. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
like
the
a
What's the
one.
Food
point?
Network,
You run
whatever.
around.
They do those things.
But what's the
Well,
point?
back
Just
in
getting
the
food
day, it
for a
was a
certain
thing.
amount?
I can't
Yeah,
remember
like
the
it
point
was-
of the actual show. Like, what was the, what do you call it? What was
Yeah.
the objective? I can't quite remember, but all I remember is just people running around like, a grocery store, just picking stuff up. And for some
It's
reason,
been
that was a show,
so
and they had to
long.
do it on like a timer.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know.
It's been a long
But
time since
that
I've
was
seen
an
that.
old show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Old,
I
that
never
show.
heard of it. We didn't have that in the Netherlands.
Oh, I'm surprised. It's a great show. Part of my childhood. Supermarket sweep.
Okay, are we going? Is it shorting time? What are we going to do? It looks like a short,
Rocket
right?
Man.
Again.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I am not sure if it's going to do it now. We have an order block on the 1 hour.
We have formed
this
a
is-
nice big old distribution
We're
to
in
the
the-
bottom here.
Yeah.
Basically all the way up to IB low, right? I mean, just in the ES.
Oh, there's an interesting level here on NQ, 23,007. That sounds awesome.
Dun, dun, dun,
And
dun,
it
dun,
has a
dun,
few-
dun, dun, dun.
Dum, 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 dum,
007.
dum, dum,
Dun, 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 dun.
And it also matches with two other confluences. So are we getting bond today? Oh, interesting.
So is this the?
I'm-
I got to be careful with what I say here.
Yeah. Please.
Is this the what?
Is this the? Is this the? What? Since it's the 007 confluence, is that what you said, Iris?
Well, there are different confluences, but the 007 is not the confluence itself,
No.
but it might be a
No,
confluence on
it's
itself.
007. I know.
Yeah, let's make it.
Yeah.
I think it's a good one to have it as a. It just has to be, right?
I see a bond pattern.
I'm not gonna say what
forming.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I
Bond
yeah, say
pattern
it.
for me.
Yeah, I also see
Yeah.
a bond. Is it? Could it coincide with the M on your volume profile? The M pattern. M.
for M for
Money
Moonraker
penny?
or which?
No, money penny.
Money
Oh.
penny. Well, see, I was gonna say pussy galore. I was gonna say pussy galore, and I was gonna say
Hold on.
octopussy, and then I just figured it was just too much. But since you let it
I
out,
think I thought it was funny, but nobody laughed. I found my joke funny, but
Yeah,
That
was
it just
good.
went over my head. It went over my head.
Exactly. It was
Apologies.
right over.
well,
seriously,
yeah.
We,
I think we're getting an
It didn't
M
go over your head.
a bond trade. I think it's time to get in.
it's M.
Time
You know, it's like Lady M
it's
Damn it.
definitely
I am money
a Q
penny.
distribution.
and Money Penny.
There's a Q
Mhm.
distribution happening right here.
I am seeing
Golden
it.
gun. Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
just. It might still wick up. I'm just going to wait a little bit longer. Ooh,
The
what
James
did I say?
Bond.
23. Oh, it's actually 23,012-ish. It's a little bit too far down. It might not yet.
God dang, freaking.
It's 100
Come on.
points. It's 100 points move. It's a nice move, guys. If it's going to go, you need to get.
I should've just-
I'm not letting that one go.
Bond. James Bond.
James Bond.
All right, big sellers at the bottom there. Yes,
Yeah.
I held up a little bit, but all right, we might see.
I just need a little bit more confirmation. I just looking for my bond. Where's my bond?
Bum, 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 bum. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo.
I'm looking at my chart right now, Daryl, and I'm seeing Inception. I'm seeing an H pattern in an H pattern. It's
I see it. I see it too. I see it too. Exactly. That's why I'm doubly screwed right now.
What does it mean?
It's nothing.
It's just a superstitious pattern that Paul seems to think is out to get him.
Exactly. Yeah, no, there's like basically, Iris, what the H pattern, like when a lowercase h forms, I've seen a lot of the times, essentially when we make the hump and we go back to test the lows, we could spike the low and then immediately reverse a lot of buying volume, and it like essentially traps shorts. So after seeing it many times in the past, I've stayed away from trading around the H when it is forming. So I simply just, it's one of those things where if anything, I look to possibly get long off of the spike, like what's happening right now. I would be looking to get long.
Like what's happening right now.
Right around now.
Like a double bottom in a way.
So.
You said it, yeah. Yeah, it feels like you can be tricked anytime.
Eric Lake, congratulations on being a future grandpa. That's awesome.
Oh, really?
Oh, congratulations. That is
Eric, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Family expense.
Did you say grandpa?
That's what he's saying. His son is pregnant with his first. His girl is 5 weeks now. So, yeah.
Amazing.
Awesome, dude.
Congratulations.
He's expanding the family.
That's really good to hear.
Doggy, kiddo.
That's it, yeah. Expand the family.
Yeah.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum.
Da-da-dum,
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Do-do-do. Do-do, do-do, do-do-do.
What's your favorite Bond movie?
You know what?
You guys,
that's a good one. That's a good one.
I
probably have one.
That's a hard one.
I probably have one.
Like there's
I think For Your Eyes Only, and that just showing my age.
Kid.
I like For Your Eyes Only.
Which one?
With Roger Moore. Roger Moore's my guy.
Roger Moore.
Yeah, because I grew up with Roger Moore as James Bond. I mean, I know Sean Connery's the original, but I like Roger.
I also prefer.
When I was a kid, it was Pierce Brosnan was Bond when I was a kid. I remember.
Yeah, he was weak at that. I thought he was kind of weak. I did like Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig was good.
I like Daniel Craig's
great.
Yeah, he's finished now. I wonder who the next Bond is going to be. Yeah, they haven't. I don't know if they announced it or not. I really don't keep up to tabs on this stuff. But
I don't know.
Should be an interesting.
Are they still making? Are they still making new Bond?
They're going to.
Yeah, I mean, the franchise still.
I think they are. Yeah. It's a major money maker. Why stop, right? Yeah, they'll make it.
Makes way too much money. The Bond franchise, they'll never get rid of that. Yeah.
I think Tom Holland at some point was like in the running to be the next Bond.
No way. Really? Really?
He looks way too young.
I would hope.
He looks young, too scrawny.
I don't know. Yeah, and everybody thinks of him as Spider-Man at this point. So
yeah, exactly.
Spider-Man be James Bond.
What's his name? Superman. The guy who plays Superman. He'd be all right.
The latest Superman or the other guy?
He's talking about
I don't know if he's the
Henry
latest
Cavill. Henry Cavill.
Henry
That's
Cavill. Henry
it,
Cavill.
yes.
Yeah, he was awesome in that
Yeah,
Mission
he'd be
Impossible one where he fought Tom Cruise. That was badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, Henry Cavill. He
make
would
a
be
Bond,
good. I think he'd be good.
Is it alone?
I also know another guy named
Is it
Sam
alone?
Saleh. He'd be really badass.
No, but he's already a singer.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
already.
I
I
mean,
mean, we cannot.
He
He's
would
so
be
I'm
awesome.
too
multi-talented,
booked
that
up,
guy.
you know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, that picture, that Photoshop picture of you yesterday in the tuxedo holding up the trophies. That was you're ready to go, man.
Exactly that. Exactly.
Just get you the Aston Martin, and you're ready to rock, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, I wouldn't mind an Aston. That would be nice.
I know. You'd fit right in.
I wouldn't say no to an Aston.
Go into the city, park it, pay probably £300 a day to park it, right? Whatever it is, ridiculous.
Yep.
I swear, the city of London is going to be the most expensive. Just to get on the street. I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's worse than
Pay
San Francisco.
congestion charge.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Ultra low emissions charge. There's a charge for everything, basically.
Yeah, but if they did that in LA,
if you end
it
up
would really reduce the traffic. Yeah.
You think it would,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
London is still, like, if you try driving London, there's still way too many cars in that respect. Like, the thing is, London wasn't built for the car; it was built for horse and carriage. And
Right.
so I can kind of get it. It's not really
But
designed
don't
to have
people
loads of cars.
try to avoid the city? Like if they don't have to go into the city, they won't pay to go in there, right? They'll just go around. Like
Yeah, 100%.
they'll stick to like whatever Hyde Park or whatever other areas around. They'll do their thing. It's only if they have to go into the city of London, which is crazy.
Yeah, no one going to London anymore.
Yeah,
It's just expensive and yeah.
James was, not to bring the conversation back, but James was talking about maybe Idris Elba, and then Mr. Peeps was mentioning Robert Downey Jr. I feel like I could see Idris Elba doing it. I could see that.
I could
It says
see
Iris Elba.
you know they said
Iris Elba.
He said Iris Elba. No,
Iris Elba.
Instead of just
Come on,
Elba, it's
James.
Iris Elba, Idris Elba.
That's brilliant.
I didn't even see that. I completely read over that. I just put the D in there in my brain,
know.
like the Iris instead of
Yeah.
Iris. Oh my god!
I can see
that's
you would do
funny.
it too. It totally looks like Idris
Yeah.
Elba.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
I actually thought that there
that
was
so good,
a
James.
black actor in the running. I think there was a black actor. I think
Oh my god!
I seriously think they're thinking of it. God, that's
Yeah, I think it might happen.
Idris is like
Oh, look
he's
at this
so like
price action.
stoic. He's a stoic guy,
yeah.
so I can
classy.
definitely see it.
Yeah.
Totally.
Come on, get out of this freaking. Get above point of control again. I don't like it.
Oh man.
I
Yeah, it's
don't
also
like
making
it.
me sleepy. Yeah.
I
I
know.
don't like it.
I am getting
this is
tired.
lately that you have one
God,
move
there's a
and
lot
then
of
it's
volume
just it's just one move and then a lot of consolidation, one move again and just a lot of consolidation. You really have to get that move.
A 10-point
Otherwise
10-point
you're-
rip right here. What's going on? Anything?
I don't do it. I don't want to get 10 points.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know, maybe we could share my screen. Actually, I'm not in a trade, but I wanted to kind of point something out.
yeah.
Yeah, here. So I'll actually get the little Daryl's little trick here, little circle. When I was explaining earlier about the shorts getting trapped thing, what happens is a lot of times retail traders they'll see the selling pressure coming in. They're going to think, oh, it's going to break through the bottom here that we previously had, like this bottom. So if during this consolidation right here, I'll get short, I'll put my stop right above, I'll put my stop like right here above that top wick. My risk to reward is good, et cetera, whatever. But the problem is a lot of the time what happens is something like this where it goes in your favor, it doesn't break, it then stops you out, and then possibly a continuation occurs downwards, or it just completely reverses upwards. And you see maybe, for example, like in this situation, you could see a retest of the value area low and then maybe break through it to rotate into yesterday's value area range. So there's just it's, I guess the point is when you start seeing this kind of price action occur, it can get a little bit more complicated than it seems. It looks like an easy short, but unfortunately, a lot of the times it can result in a stop.
In hindsight, yeah, I agree. Yeah. In hindsight, if you look at it, I mean, the journal is like, oh my God, I could have gotten in, but it's really, I actually, it's really hard to frame a mechanical trade.
Yeah. And a lot of the time, like I was saying, like, there's no way of me getting short here. Like, even if it does break through and keeps going lower, like that's fine. I'm okay with missing that short. But if anything, I look for the pierce through, and then I would be getting long somewhere right around this yellow circle. Yeah. If I genuinely wanted to make a trade, I'd look to get long, like kind of just get into a scalp of sorts and be done. In this situation, it would have only, if I was perfect, it would have roughly been 4 or 5 points, which I know I would not have been perfect. So staying out of it is
and you wouldn't have known the length of the move anyway. You wouldn't have known.
Oh, exactly.
You would have got in. You don't know how long it's going to go. But if you're looking for a long, then getting in, having an opportunity when it's coming down, selling, buying into sell pressure is good. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
But what I find, what got me is, I'm very keen on AMD, so I'm looking for accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? But if I look at the 1 hour chart, we just basically had the accumulation, then we had the drop. And because my bias I was short bias, but I wanted that move up for the manipulation, and I didn't get that. So I always find it hard when I have a bias, and then, because if you look at it like, okay, I could have gotten in here and blah, blah, blah. But also if you look at the 10 o'clock candle, there's no wick. It printed the 10 o'clock and it just went down. So there was zero manipulation on today's, on the 10 o'clock, well, also on the 4 hour. So that got me really in, because that's why I got in late in that trade. But normally I want to get into those. I get into the manipulation move of the wick of that candle, especially when it prints the 10 o'clock candle. But it just wasn't there. And I always find it hard when I have a bias. I need to, and it doesn't work out. I have to reassess, and it takes away from, because you want the whole move, obviously, the distribution move. That's what I love to have, especially the 10 o'clock one. It just didn't give the manipulation.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with having a bias and changing it throughout the day, though. Also,
Yeah, but
I do that all the time.
The point is that if I have a bias, I'm just waiting for. I'm sort of like I had the. I'm like, that it needs to go. I mean, why? And then I look at it now. I'm like, no, it actually reached its the objective already. But I was sort of like, even though it went down, I was, maybe it's still going up. Yeah. So I need to.
Finally
I mean, once your bias gets proven wrong, and being able to shift the mentality is very important to be able to alter your bias, like Coach Daryl is saying and whatnot. But once you're proven wrong, it's like once your actual initial bias is proven wrong, shifting, and that's tougher than it sounds in the first place for a lot of people. So
I missed a big part of that move because of that. But then again, because we have a flat candle now, I'm going to mark this 10 o'clock because it's a devil's mark now. So that is for the future very interesting, because there was no wiki. To keep that in mind. Mm-hmm. Those are magnets at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. We are just this 50 period, this blue line, this tealish cyan colored blue line is the 50 period EMA on the 1 minute chart here. And my goodness, is the ES loving that as resistance at the moment, even down to these last 20 minutes here. It's pretty interesting. Very interesting.
It's holding it's holding various levels pretty cleanly.
Yeah.
For all the sell off we had, it's now that it's been down here for the last hour, point of control shifted down. It's just mean reverting, rotating right around it. Up 5 to 10 points, down 5 to 10 points, just in and out. That's all it's doing.
Well, we've got a few minutes left of this session. We announced the winner. Done? I will go over what is coming up next just for the viewers. We have mind over markets. So it's all about psychology in trading. So it's well worth watching. That's no, we don't have mind over markets. No, we don't have that. We have that tomorrow. Up next, we just have the Know Your Coaches videos.
A video.
Yeah. My mistake. But we are back to trading. We're back at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be back at trading. In between that, we have the Ask the Experts segment with myself and Daryl. This is all live, by the way. And then we also got the Trader Spotlight right after with our coach, Christopher Lewis. So well worth tuning in. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the schedule. Looking good.
And if you have questions for Coach Sam or myself in the Ask the Experts segment, put it in the chat. We would much prefer answering your direct questions, whether it pertains to a day like today or a particular asset class or instrument that you're trading or anything, really. We would much rather address a specific question to one of our many viewers versus just, going through the forums and pulling stuff out. So you can 100%. Drop it in the chat anytime between now and then, and Sam and I will be back in an hour and a half from now.
Beautiful. I will be attending that session. I will be tuning in to see you guys.
Nice.
To grading us.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we're going to call it there. Thank you all. Thanks everyone for watching. Like I said, we'll be back a bit later, and we'll be giving away a 50k account in that session as well. So do stick around.
Nice.
But coaches, enjoy your break. I'll see you guys in a couple of hours.
See you guys.
See everyone later. Bye-bye.
One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Ola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Ola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam. And always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Ola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Ola Prime, and
I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with, the big question. Why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Ola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Ola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Ola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in once again. We hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move. And I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out olaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future. And I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Ola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Ola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So, Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Ola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Ola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Ola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Ola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Ola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Ola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Ola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching. And yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Ola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Ola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Ola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Ola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Ola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Ola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Ola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Ola Prime to, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Ola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Ola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit-sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low-risk, high-reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
Awesome. Now, okay, so crypto trading, obviously, it's known for its volatility, right? What are some of the challenges or risks involved, and how is Ola Prime addressing them?
Volatility is defined as a double-edged sword in crypto. It creates opportunities, but it also has risks, right? At Ola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Sure.
Additionally, we provide comprehensive training and resources to help traders navigate the crypto markets effectively. Our platform also includes advanced tools for monitoring and managing risk in real time. The key is to strike a balance between opportunity and responsibility.
Absolutely. I really like that. Looking ahead, where do you see the future of crypto trading? And I guess, how does Ola Prime plan to stay at the forefront of this, huge industry?
I guess it's been more than a decade now, but crypto is still in its early stages. And I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential.
Yeah.
As institutional adoption grows and regulations become clearer, we will see even more innovation and stability in the market. At Ola Prime, we are committed to staying ahead by continuously evolving our offering. We are investing in technology and listening to our traders. Our vision is to be a leader in the prop trading space, not just in traditional markets, but also in emerging ones like crypto.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? For me as a trader, this is also exciting. Somesh, for our listeners who are interested in getting started with Ola Prime's prop on exchange crypto trading, what's the next step?
Well, it's very simple. Visit our website at holaprime.com and start a challenge for on-exchange crypto trading. All rules and targets are clearly laid out. There's never any hidden rules. What you see is what you get.
Nice.
And if you pass the challenge, you will officially become an Ola Prime funded trader, and you will have access to our platform and resources. Whether you are an experienced crypto trader or just starting out, we would love to have you join our community.
Awesome. Really cool. Samesh, thank you so much again for sharing your insights, for giving us, a sneak peek into the future of Ola Prime. I'm sure our listeners are as excited as I am about this new chapter. And to everyone listening at home, hey, if you're into crypto, if you want to trade crypto with a prop firm, Ola Prime has entered the game. So go ahead, go to olaprime.com, get yourself a challenge, become funded, and see where it can take you. So once again, thank you for watching. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Thank you, Sam, and thank you to all the listeners. We are looking forward to having you on our trading platform very soon.
Absolutely.
My journey began at Citibank in New York. We managed their investment portfolios, which in total combined was over $500 billion in assets. At the most random, spontaneous time, you will have this reality check that billions of dollars are under your management or supervision, so as to say. And you kind of just stop for a second and your mind tries to come to terms with how much that really is.
Where do you see Ola Prime in the next 5 years?
I see Ola Prime as one of the market leaders in prop trading industry. I thought to myself, how much talent is being ignored out there by not giving them a fair chance? If they have talent and skill, we are interested.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, it's a very special episode because we are joined by our founder and CEO of Ola Prime itself, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh has had a fascinating career working at one of the highest levels of the biggest financial institutions in the world. And today, he's here to share his story with us and the viewers at home. So sit back, grab a coffee, and let's get into it. Samesh, it's an absolute honor to have you here today. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thanks, Sam. I'm glad to be here and excited to share my story with the world.
That's awesome. So, Samesh, let's just kick it off on how your career and journey started. As I know, it's a fascinating career you've had, and I think the viewers would be really interested to know how it all started for you.
So my journey began at Citibank in New York. I was fortunate to work in various leadership roles within their securities and funds management division. It was an incredible experience, and I was able to drive innovation in both technological and financial products. Those were very formative years, and they gave me a deep understanding of financial operations, corporate governance, and strategy management. I managed their operations for over 12 institutional clients that included over 80,000 separately managed accounts, SMAs as they call it, and we managed their investment portfolios, which in total combined was over $500 billion in assets. And after Citibank, I moved to BlackRock, a global titan within the investment management industry. However, I always dreamt of starting my own venture. So after many years of working at some of the highest levels in the largest investment companies in the world, I felt it was the right time to use my experience and create my own venture.
I mean, that's pretty incredible. I mean, the wealth of experience you must have gotten from working with these institutions, it must have been really incredible.
Well, totally. You're dealing with numbers that are impossible to fathom. And sometimes at the most random, spontaneous time, you will have this reality check that billions of dollars are under your management or supervision, so as to say. And you kind of just stop for a second and your mind tries to come to terms with how much that really is.
I bet that's quite a surreal moment.
It really is. But when it's your job and you do it every day, you get conditioned to these huge sums and it just becomes normal after a while. It's only when you stop and really think about it, you realize how big it really is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I can imagine that's quite an experience. But speaking of experience, though, I can imagine working for an institution like Citibank or BlackRock would have given you a perspective of the financial world that most people just will never experience.
Oh, absolutely. I could see the inner workings of financial markets. But more importantly, I could see where improvements could be made and where there's a gap in the market. You see, one thing I noticed is the barrier to entry on the professional level of investment banking is extremely high. especially when it comes to speculative trading. We had some amazing speculative traders on our trading floors. However, they only got to that position through a combination of a lot of hard work, the right opportunity in education, the right connections, and of course, a sprinkle of good luck. So I would see retail traders send their portfolios into our HR department, try to connect with any of our senior members of our team to try to send in their resume, desperately trying to get our attention because they were eager for the opportunity. But they were very simply ignored. And it wasn't because they weren't skilled enough. It's just the avenue to landing in the position like this is very, very structured. So some of these retail traders had decent portfolios that outperformed some of our senior traders as well, yet they were not given any second thought. That's where I spotted this gap in the market and thought to myself, how much talent is being ignored out there by not giving them a fair chance? So ultimately, I decided to open up my own trading floor where we recruit the best of the best speculative traders, regardless of their education background, whatever. And if they have talent and skill, we are interested.
Wow. I mean, that's truly refreshing to hear because, you know, opportunity is so important. And how did that venture plan out? How did it go?
Oh, it was extremely successful. We started out with our own capital and with a few traders, and we quickly expanded to larger offices with more traders. We have traders for every different market and different asset class. We have traders all specializing in one field from currencies, commodities, futures, options, and more. Our trading floor is still open today, and all of our traders are performing exceptionally well. So we are still a closed capital trading floor, meaning we have never managed outside funds, and we have only always traded our own capital. What all this has proven to us is that a focus on recruiting the best people for the job based on actual statistics and performance is what matters. All of our new traders go through the same process. We start them off in a simulated environment, and we track their performance. If we see potential, we give them the right training and education until we feel they are ready to trade with live fund.
No, I couldn't agree more. But I would love to know, and I'm sure the viewers would love to know too, how did Ola Prime come to be?
Ola Prime is a natural extension to our trading floor. Having a physical trading floor does come with limitations. You see, many geographical ones. As a trader from other side of the world may not be willing to drop out of their current life and come to work for us. Many years ago, when we started, a trading floor was necessary because we were able to provide our traders with the best tools and solutions. However, with advancement in technology, retail home traders can have access to those same tools today and perform on an institutional level, right? All from the comfort of their home office. So Ola Prime is simply opening up the same opportunity, but on a global level. We want to recruit the best traders out there. We want to build the best community, and we want to change the face of prop trading by treating our funded traders as an integral part of our trading floor and not just a member on the screen. That's why we have things like our price transparency report, a feature that no other firm offers.
We all were beginners. We all make mistakes. Even now we also making mistakes, but less as in the past.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. I mean, look, it's funny. Every trader I ever talk to, we all have the same story.
You're thinking you can do it. You can go to 10,000. You do one little mistake. It's not a mistake. It's just you think you're the best. Your lot size is too big. One negative point in the market and you blow your few $1,000. So, and after that, yeah, of course, I told myself I stopped trading. I stopped in general, and I stopped also for a few days. But after that, I rebegun on demo accounts and I can say never give up, but it was not always easy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today, I'm joined by one of our funded traders, Davey from Belgium, who managed to pass his two-step pro account challenge in just 7 to 8 days, which is, vastly impressive. Davey, how are you doing today? It's great to have you on the show.
Yes, hi, nice to meet you. Yes, I am. I'm doing great today, so fine to ask.
Awesome, that's good to hear. Davey, thank you so much for coming on. I think the viewers would just love to know and hear about your story, as a funded trader, how you got to where you are today, your whole trading journey. Because I believe you have a 100K account, which is, really impressive as well. You've had your first payout too. So you must be feeling really good.
Yes, it's nice to have my first payout, yes. Yeah, I'm very happy with Hola Prime at this moment, so everything is going good.
That's awesome to hear. So Davey, can you let us know? I mean, how did you get into trading? Where did it all start for you?
Oh, I think it started between 3 and 5 years ago. It was by YouTube, by viewing videos, trading on demo accounts, trading on live accounts. In the beginning, especially with trading software. I tried several trading softwares. It was always going good for a few days, few weeks, but after that I blowed many accounts. I don't know how much, but really many. Then after that I started trying to trade by myself, especially on gold USD. First on the demo accounts, then I found by accident on Telegram groups. I find an advertising from Hola Prime, so I came with Hola Prime. Now I'm trading gold USD. I'm trading very basically. Most of the time I'm using the support and resistance lines. I try to hold my lot size and my risk low. I'm risking maximum 2% per trade per day. There are days or days that I'm not trading when the charts are not like I want. I'm even not trading some for a few days. So I'm really waiting for the right moment, and I'm using looking at the charts for the 1 and the 4-hour charts.
Very nice.
Especially, yes, the last weeks, gold is going very hard, so it's not easy to trade on it. So lower lot size, it's a good tip, I think. And yeah, good. Of course, since Corona, everything is going hard, but the last weeks with gold is really crazy.
Yeah, gold has been hitting all-time highs recently. It's been really insane. It's just non-stop going up and up and up, and
yes, indeed, it's always going up and up, but that will not say that you can just take a buy trade and we will wait. No, it's not that easy.
Yeah, no, I wish it was.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So do you only exclusively trade gold, or is there other instruments you like to trade too?
99%. I'm also, because I'm from Belgium, I also looking for the Euro USD charts, but also there it's going hard the last weeks. It's following a little bit the same flow as gold, but less aggressive.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That sounds really good. So you mentioned you mainly trade support and resistance. Are there other things you look for as well in your trading strategy, or is it just support resistance?
Yes, support and resistance. Yes, of course, with gold, like we just talked about, it's going up. So if it have a kick down and then you see it started going up after the resistance and the support line, yeah, I can take a buy. But also at levels there, you're never sure, but where I think the resistance lines, it will drop. Yeah, then I take a sell. So it will not say I will only take sell or only take buys. It depends on the support and resistance lines. Like I think I see them on the most of the time on a 4-hour chart.
Nice. So are you more of intraday trader, as in you hold your trades maybe for, you know, with a few hours within a day, or swing trader?
Yes, I'm yes, I always try to close at the end of the day, because you never know what happened in the night or in the weekend. I'm always closing before news for with news trading, but also there it's going to hurt. I blow a lot of accounts in the past with all the softwares after a weekend and in news time. So I think I'm okay, my risk is 1 or 2%, but I'm not an aggressive trader. I don't want to. I worked a lot. I tried a lot. I don't want to blow my funded account in a few days. So I hope to hold it for a longer time.
No, absolutely, and you're doing the right thing. Risking, you know, 1-2% per trade or per day even is the right way to do it.
Per day, because when I lose a trade of 1 or 2%, I immediately stop. I will not take a second trade on the day. No, I don't want to lose it too fast.
No, absolutely, and that's exactly I believe what makes you you know, a funded trader. I think the biggest problem people have is they simply risk too much. They have a bad day, they lose a trade or two, and rather than stopping like what you do and say, okay, it's not a big deal, it's just 2%, I'll come back tomorrow and things will be better, they try to make it back. And
yes, believe me, I did it also in the past.
Oh, so we've all done it.
I learned from that, but I think we all did it in the past, so it's not a good advice.
Absolutely. And the fact that you avoid news as well, you know, I mean, this is
you never know what will happen in news, and also there it will go too fast.
Yeah, you can't control them. You can't control your positions when high impact news comes out. It's gambling essentially. Then
after news, you can win a lot, but you can blow your account in 2 minutes. So
yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. No, that's really awesome. I think discipline is the main. How do I say this? The main kind of I forgot the word, but the main.
I know what you want to say. It's discipline, and also like your emotions, like you told before. If you lose a trade from 2%, go for a walk, do something else, come back tomorrow with new charts, but stop trading for a little while.
That's it, absolutely. Because strategy is only, I would say, probably 20-30% of the equation. The rest is really discipline and psychology as a whole. And if you get the psychology right, even if you have a small edge in the market, a very simplistic trading system, you can actually be profitable. You don't have to be 90% win rate or something in order to make money. That's it's a myth.
No, no, of course not. And you can look at a chart, and you can use several 10-20 different factors where you can follow. But I also did in the past. I also had bought software following this one, the RSI, everything. But it will not be easier to follow too much external factors.
Yeah, absolutely. I think having a simplistic trading system can sometimes massively help. We find that a lot of beginners, they overcomplicate it. They use 101 indicators on the chart, and everything is telling them a different story. One indicator will be telling them to buy, the other will be telling them to sell, and they get confused. And we find
100% correct. Yeah,
exactly. And even when you're in a trade, whether to hold it to your take profit, or if you have too many conflicting ideas, you end up just jumping out, jumping back in, and it never really works out in the long term. So simplifying your trading to just core basics, have that edge, and then be really disciplined in your emotions, that's definitely your right way to do it, I would say. So you've done that really well.
It's like you said, very disciplined. You have your trade in your mind, in your head. You place them in my times, it's most of the time in the morning. You take your stop loss, you take your take profits, and maybe it's in my favor because I have my main job. So I've not after that I'm not the time to look the chart every minute, because when you look the chart every minute, every second, you can say, oh, I will close, or I will buy, I will do this. No, take your trade. I'll stick to the plan. And okay, I stop before the night. I stop before trading, but for the rest, I will let it run like I had it like I see it, and
yeah,
that it will go hopefully to take profit, of course.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. So I wanted to touch up on. So you said that you started 4 to 5 years ago, correct?
Yeah, it should be something like that. Yeah.
When did you really see like a change in your trading, where it started, where you went from, just blowing accounts to actually kind of seeing, oh, this could be something. I could actually make money from this.
Yeah, of course. After 2 days, I thought, oh, I can make a lot of profit in the future with Forex trading, but it was not that easy. But like I said, I bought a lot of accounts, a lot of with software, but also I learned a lot from the software and following the idea, how it's going, how is the market going. But I think everyone is a different person, but I think you need to take 2 or 3 years before you can see the market, you can understand the market. But even then, with Corona, with the war, with Trump, it's the market is changing every year, every month. It's not that easy. It's not that after 2 years, yes, I understand the market, I'm good for a few years. No, I think your strategy, your risk and lot sizes need to change every day, every week, every month. Like the chart is, today I cannot use the same lot size as I did 2 or 3 months ago, because then or I have my take profit, or I have my stop loss in 5 minutes. In the past, you can take for gold a lot size from 4 or 5. If I do that now, after 5 minutes, it will take stop loss or take profits. So you need to lower it to have a little bit space before before you have your support lights, your resistance light, your stop loss, because otherwise you are just doing something that can be always.
Yeah, no, that's a very important point. You just pointed out how you have to adapt with the market conditions. If the market is rallying hard, and it's moving, let's say the ATR, the daily ATR is a lot higher than it has been, you have to adjust your risk. You have to adjust your lot size to factor that in, right? And the same with any market conditions. If the market's ranging, you have to naturally adapt your take profit to be within that range, rather than trying to target like as if it's a trending market. So you have to be quite adaptive in trading in order to be successful. So I think, understanding that, like as you just showed, like you understood that and you actively do that, it's definitely another point I think that's made you a funded trader with payouts.
Yes,
and should protect your account.
Yes, indeed. When I see the market, like the last 4 or 5 years, it's a lot that's changed already.
Absolutely,
and it will change in the future also. So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, right this moment, I would say the market's very volatile.
Oh, yeah.
But it will calm down again at some point, and then you'd have to adjust again. And but yeah, be on always before just jumping into a trade. Really, look at the conditions of the market. What kind of state is it? And is it quite volatile today? Is it calm? Look at the news that's coming out. Really build that plan before you ever enter a trade is so important.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's really good. I'm glad that the points you're putting across are things that I feel are going to help beginners or people who haven't yet got to the funded stage or haven't, got to the success stage, so to speak, of trading.
Yes, I hope so that it will help beginners because we're beginners. We all make mistakes. Even now we also making mistakes, but less as in the past.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. I mean, look, it's funny. Every trader I ever talk to, we all have the same story. I find it's quite uncanny in a weird way because everyone goes through the same process. We all have the same mistakes we've made, the same psychological issues, and it's overcoming that. It really isn't a unique experience. Every trader has the exact same kind of route, that they go down. But talking about mistakes, I would like to know what was like probably the biggest mistake that really kind of stuck in your mind of your trading journey. Was there one that, where you just kind of almost wanted to give up or that really kind of hit you hard? Was there a moment?
Yes, I think around two years ago that I traded a lot on demo accounts, and I blowed a lot, but then I have a few days that's going good, and I think, I can trade on the market, I can win a lot of money. I started a live account, 100 euros, I'll blow it, 1,000 euros, then I flipped it, so I doubled it, so everything is going good, even till 3,000 or 4,000 euros.
Wow.
And then you're thinking you can do it, you can go to 10,000, you do one little mistake, it's not a mistake, it's just you think you're the best, your lot size is too big, one negative point in the market and you blow your few thousand euros. So, and after that, of course I told myself I stopped trading, I stopped in general, and I stopped also for a few days, but after that I re-began on demo accounts, and I can say never give up, but it was not always easy.
Yeah, it's funny because I have the exact same story that I went through as well at one point many years ago, where I had a really successful, I think it was about 2 weeks, where I was trading really well, making an incredible amount of money, and then I just got too confident. I felt invincible. Like, there's no way I can lose. That was the mindset I was in. And I over-leveraged, entered with a lot size way too big. And that was the one trade that really failed. And it wiped out all the profit I made. And that was probably, from the high of feeling so good all the way down to that low. That was probably the moment that really switched for me as well. Where I was like, no, I have to stick to these rules. I have to.
You need to stick to the plan. And like you said, just after 2 weeks, you are so confidential. You think you can do everything. Even after 1 week, I think of winning trades. Stick to the plan. Lower the lot size. Take your time, because you have years ago to earn money, and you don't need to do it in 1 month.
Yeah. No, exactly that. So it's funny because even sometimes when you do really well as a beginner, can actually harm you more than if you fail right off the bat, because overconfidence can be just as dangerous as a lack of confidence. You really have to almost be like a machine,
Yes.
So, but what about?
And that's the only good point on the software I used. Stick to the plan.
Yes.
Always taking their idea. We will do this. We will use this lot size. You can say maximum one risk, maximum 0.1 lot size, and it's like you say, it's a computer. It stick to the plan. But it's no advice to use software, but we need to think like a computer, I think.
Absolutely. Think like a computer. Try to get rid of those emotions. But I think the only way to really learn that is to unfortunately feel the pain that comes from the mistake.
No,
you can tell a beginner, you shouldn't be doing this. and they won't listen until they actually feel the pain of the mistake, and then maybe after a couple of times they'll get the message and stop doing it. So pain is one way to learn in Forex, sadly.
If you just tell someone, they will not listen. They will say, yeah, we will see. But yeah, they need to be on the same point.
Yeah, absolutely. But on the flip side, we spoke about, some of the worst points or the most, painful points that you've had in your trading career. What about the highs, the ones that really stick out where you felt absolutely amazing?
Yeah, I also, of course, now at this moment for my first withdrawal from Ola Prime, it's nice to win money instead of losing money. But also in the past, I had a few good trades on my live account that I had in the past, where I also did a few withdrawals, and it's a good feeling. And also, it was never a big amount, but it's a great feeling that you can do it. It's going in a good direction, like I did 3 or 5 years ago, losing, blowing. And know that you can stick to the plan, that you can grow your account, you can pass the two challenge phases, you can have the points for the withdrawal, and yeah, I want to say you need to be happy with a few €100, with €1,000. I can also go for a few trades now where I maybe can make a withdrawal for €10,000 next week. But the chance is bigger that I will blow my account, so I will try to stick to the plan and have a few more withdrawals in the past from lower amounts. But you can stay with your funded accounts, and I think that's stay the reason.
Absolutely, that's the right way to do it. 100K account, a $1,280 payout. It's good, don't always target for the big, trying to get 30% or something. I mean, some people can do it, and sometimes there's a bit of luck involved. But to do that consistently, eventually you will unfortunately lose the account. So try target for the smaller amounts. Be consistent. That's the right way to do it. Absolutely. But I would love to know, how was your experience with Ola Prime overall?
Yes, for the moment, only good things to say. Yes, from the beginning, purchase, payment, receiving the account, the email with the credentials, logging in. When I have a question in the chats, they are responding very good, very fast. The spreads are good. It can always be lower, of course. Good hint. No, it's really going good. It's not the server. It's not blocking. It's not lagging. For the moment, I cannot tell bad points, to be honest.
Oh, that's really good. And how was the payout process for you?
Also, very easy to do a payout, very fast. Yes, immediately the reset of the account so you can restart trading. I haven't restarted this week because the market is too volatile for me at this moment. But yeah, everything is going very smooth.
That's awesome to hear. And we're looking forward to sending you many more payouts in the future. Which so. I'm sure you will do that because you have the right mindset, you have the right strategy and plan. You know what you're doing. And yeah, I feel we're going to be sending you lots more payouts in a couple of years. So, but what is your plan? I would love to know. So you have a 100K account. Are you looking to scale that? Are you looking to get another account? What is your future plan?
I would like to scale them. That's my first idea. Maybe in the future, when we see how it's going, I will maybe buy a second one. But for the moment, I will take this one 100% my idea on it, and I will try to have a few more withdrawals and try to scale them. Yeah,
absolutely. So you're going for the 4 million That's the maximum scaling.
Of course, everyone will do it, but that's a long way.
Yeah, I mean, look, it will take time, but it's possible. As long as you stick to the rules. Again, I mean, that's what it is. If you try to do it, well, you couldn't do it in like a month, but if you try to rush the process, that's where problems occur. Professional traders understand it's a percentage game. Slow and steady wins the race in trading. Fast, quick, instant gratification always sadly leads to a dark place in trading. And yeah, but you already know this. But for the beginners, take your time with it. There's no time limits with the challenge as well. You can take as long as you want. You don't have to complete it. I mean, I know you did it in 7 to 8 days, which is very impressive, by the way.
But also, like you can see, also in the challenges phases, I used a little bit higher lot sizes as in my funded account. But when you see all the advertising on the internet, all the videos gaining 10-20% profit amounts, don't believe it. Okay, maybe you can have it once if you are lucky. But when you have a 100K account, funded account, and you just have 1 or 2% every month, but I mean really every month for months, for years, I think you can be very happy. You don't need to be 10% every week or every month. Yes, everybody want to have 10,000K amounts, of course, but be calm, be happy with what you can achieve.
Oh, absolutely. Aim for, like you said, I would say, anywhere from 1 to 5% a month. That's a good aim. Whatever you're comfortable with. If you try to aim too high, I mean, like you said, it can be done. Of course, people do it all the time. But your chances of long-term success massively improve if you scale back a bit and, just aim for, because look, at the end of the day, I mean, if you do 2-3% a month on 100K, it's not bad money. I don't think anyone would turn down an extra 2,000-3,000 a month. It's a good amount of money, and you can always scale that and build upon it and look at it as a business and it's a long-term, it's a long-term career rather than quick payouts, quick gains. Then you could definitely be very successful in trading. And that is ultimately the game. It's to survive another day, as traders put it.
Indeed. That's also my idea from my funded account with Hola. And like you said, I also want at the end of the month 10,000K, but when you blow it and you can not coming back, I like more to have five payouts from 2,000K and then scale my accounts, and then you already have more and a nicer future.
Yeah, absolutely. And we always say this as well. We're more impressed by someone who is more consistent and actually doesn't target unrealistic numbers, trying to get 30-40%, because it has happened, people have done 30-40%, but there is an element of luck involved.
Indeed, and they will not do it every month.
Exactly. So we're more impressed by people who can consistently do 3-4%, whatever it might be, smaller amounts, but consistently. Because that shows real professionalism in trading. Because at the end of the day, if someone can do 30-40% consistently, they should be working for some of the best institutions in the world.
Yes, indeed. Then I will not be here.
Exactly. Well, Davy, I think that's pretty much all I have written down to ask you. But it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I wish you, all the long-term success here with Ola Prime. And I believe, like I said many times, I think we will be sending you many more payouts in the future. You're, very grounded. You've gone through that pain and the process of every trader. You've been there, you've done it, you understand the game, you know what has to be done. And I think the future is very bright for you.
Yeah, I will try to do my best, but at this moment it's going good. But it's going also fast in the market, so it's not always easy.
Exactly. Take your time. You can relax. You don't have to trade.
No. It's like I said. I trade not every day. Only when you're never 100% sure, of course, from your trade, but I need to be confidential before I trade a day.
Absolutely. No, really, keep up what you're doing. We're very impressed, and yeah, we're very, very happy to have you on board. So, yeah. It's been really awesome. But thank you, Debbie. I'll let you get on with your day. Maybe there are some trades today to take. Who knows?
Thank you.
And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. And thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story.
Okay. It's all a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Debbie.
Bye.
And to all the viewers watching, thank you guys for watching. If you liked this episode of Trader Stories and would like to see more, please do leave a like, subscribe, comment.
Good day. Today is Tuesday, August 5th, 2025. Markets are moving on fresh US economic data and shifting Federal Reserve expectations. A weaker than expected US jobs report has fueled market speculation that the Fed could cut rates as early as September. The probability of a rate cut now sits around 94%. This dovish shift has sparked a rally across Asian equities and weakened the US dollar, particularly against the Japanese yen. In the Forex markets, the US dollar Japanese yen slipped to 146.96 as traders bet on easier monetary policy. The euro held steady near 1.1572, while the dollar index showed only a slight recovery after 2 days of declines. Risk currencies and commodity-linked pairs remain supported by the risk-on mood. Overall, Forex traders are positioning around a softer dollar and clearer Fed direction. Turning to the futures markets, gold futures saw a decline in volume but a rise in open interest. Volume dropped from 154,000 contracts on Monday to just over 94,000 contracts this morning. However, open interest increased by nearly 7,000 positions, suggesting growing conviction among gold traders. Meanwhile, equity futures are pointing slightly higher. Nasdaq futures are up 0.4%, S&P 500 is higher by 0.3%, while Dow futures are flat. Optimism in futures is being driven by both earnings momentum and Fed dovishness. Now on to crypto, where sentiment remains bullish. Bitcoin is trading at approximately $114,400, up slightly on the day. The $100,000 level continues to act as a strong psychological and technical support. Ethereum has rallied over 2%, trading around $3,627. XRP also posted modest gains, now at $3.03. Other altcoins like Solana and Dogecoin are seeing small upticks in line with broader crypto enthusiasm. Institutional investors continue to pile into crypto markets. Crypto hedge funds such as Fasanara Digital and Edge Capital have posted solid gains. Fasanara is now up 7% year to date, while Edge Capital is up over 8%. These gains are fueled by rising Bitcoin and Ether prices, as well as growing inflows from high net worth and institutional clients. To sum up today's market narrative, Fed rate cut expectations are dominating sentiment across Forex, futures, and crypto. The US dollar is under pressure, gold is seeing renewed interest, and risk assets are being bid higher. Crypto remains in an uptrend with key support zones holding strong. Traders should keep an eye on key earnings reports and any fresh commentary from Fed officials. Volatility is likely to remain elevated as markets price in a September policy shift. That's your full market wrap for Tuesday, August 5th. Stay tuned because up next we have a beginner's guide to Ola Prime.
come, I will show you how Ola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Ola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day. Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. They don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging. So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Ola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. But we got there in the end. Everyone seems happy. It's looking really good. A really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Ola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Ola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Ola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Ola Prime Academy video. This is Chris Lewis, your instructor, and in this video I'll be taking a look at interest rates and their influence on currencies. However, one thing that I would point out, there is a huge caveat, because a lot of retail traders make the mistake of thinking that if the Federal Reserve has set interest rates at 4.25%, for example, that would be the end of the story. The reality is that the bond market sets the rates. And if that's the case, you need to keep an eye on those yields, because it can tell you what would happen with, in this case, the US dollar. Every country has a bond on Earth pretty much, and therefore you need to pay attention to the various ones that you are trading. For example, the US dollar obviously is influenced heavily by the 10-year yield in America, but the euro is heavily influenced by the 10-year yield in Germany and, to a lesser extent, France. The United Kingdom obviously has its own bond market, the gilts. That will have a major influence on the British pound. And then, of course, you have other countries like Canada, New Zealand, Australia, that all have interest rates that move throughout the day via the markets and specifically their respective bond markets. So with that, let's take a look at some charts. In front of you, I have the 10-year 1-week interest rate chart. This is not the bond price. This is the actual interest rate. And as you can see, over the last couple of weeks, it has risen. That's interesting because here in the United States, the Federal Reserve recently had cut rates and people started trading accordingly. But the bond market has been in some revolt since then, and rates have only rallied. Without going into the mechanics of the bond market, because that in and of itself could be a masterclass, the whole idea is that higher rates will, generally speaking, attract more money into that country via the bond market. Think of it this way. If you are a Japanese investor and you've got a few $1,000,000 that you have to send somewhere to sit quietly, and rates in the United States are 4% more than they are in Japan, it makes a lot of sense that you put your money in the United States. You have to buy US dollars in order to make that happen. So specifically speaking, you would talk about US dollar rising against Japanese yen. But in this video, we're going to look at the specific currency. So I will add the US dollar index on a new price scale, and you will see it pop up on the chart. And you'll notice that as the yields rise, that has a very positive correlation to the US dollar index itself. Notice that we have gone straight up in the air recently, going from 100 to about 104 over the last month, while rates have gone from about 3.67 to roughly 4.26. This suggests that the US dollar should be strengthening against most currencies, but it doesn't have to just be the US dollar you look at. For example, Germany 10-year bond yields. Okay, so that would be the candlesticks. You can see what's going on there. And I will take the US dollar index out of it, and I will look for Euro currency index. Now, TradingView has the ease of function with this. You can do it with pretty much any currency, and the Euro currency index is going to be much like the US dollar index. It just basically measures the strength or weakness of the euro against multiple other currencies. So we have this, and notice this. There is a pretty significant correlation most of the time. You can also look at other ones. So for example, the French, and again, very similar price action most of the time. Now, there are other things that can move a currency. For example, in this case here, when we saw the euro drop, at the same time, the yields in America were rising, but they were rising much quicker. So that does have an influence. So you have to keep in mind, this is just part of the puzzle here. So let's do Canada 10-year yield. So there we go. And then we will change to CXY, which is Canadian dollar index. Add trading view and get rid of the euro. And you will notice, again, typically it tries to stick with it. This is that same time frame where we had massive US dollar strength. So sometimes it doesn't line up perfectly, but you'll notice since then it's been pretty straightforward. This, of course, is the weekly time frame. You can do it on the daily or even the hourly if you choose. It's a little difficult to do on the hourly, but it can give you a little bit of heads up. And finally, let's take a look at the British 10-year yield. This is on the daily chart. You can see that on the hourly chart, it does get a little bit messy for short-term traders, but daily, it's fairly steady. Let's take a look at the British currency index. You can see, apart from this area here, and I happen to know for a fact that was a very specific US dollar event, you basically see the market try to find equilibrium as the British pound follows yields. This is generally going to be the case most of the time, and it is something that you need to be paying attention to. Money goes to where it's treated the best, and what I mean by that is typically where you get more yield. Yield is a huge part of the investing landscape that must be paid close attention to, and therefore you are foolish if you are trying to trade without understanding that. Now, that's not to say that the interest rate yield itself is the sole reason to buy the British pound or the Mexican peso or whatever, but it does add to the puzzle pieces that eventually tells you what you should be doing. This is not something that you should ever ignore. If you see yields rising in a currency, then you start to think, okay, is that currency rising or falling against this other one? You look at the other currency and you see if those yields are falling at the same time, then typically currency A will rise against currency B, assuming that there isn't some external factor, geopolitics, global slowdown, that kind of thing affecting things. But for the most part, day to day, this does hold true of the longer term.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move.
Alrighty,
All
Coach
right.
Daryl. Good to see you again. Hope you had a nice little break.
I did. How was yours?
Awesome. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I had some food, and well, that's pretty much it, to be honest. But it was good.
What time is it for you? What time is it? It's probably what, 6:30?
6:30. Yeah, 6:30 p.m.
Yeah.
So, right. Well,
All
ask
right.
the expert.
So
You're the expert, Daryl.
No, I'm not today. I
got questions I need to ask you.
All right. Oh no.
I'm joking. But anyone in the chat, if you guys have any trading related questions for us, please, this is the time. Put them in the chat. We are going to answer them. We have 30 minutes of uninterrupted Ask the Experts Q&A type thing. So please, by all means, flood us with questions.
All right. So I'm I, I I'm not today. You are.
Volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be.
And I've gone back into the previous segment when we were live trading this morning. There's some general questions that we kind of answered, but it would be better if we can get some live questions from the viewers in the chat right now. But I'll just while we're waiting for something. This was interesting. Right before we got off earlier, Mr. Peeps had mentioned that he says here a learning opportunity. He had a pending trade that he had on for a few weeks that he had forgotten about. It was just triggered, loss incoming. So make sure you check your pending orders, folks. Obviously, this is someone who's swing trading and maybe Forex where they're holding longer. But yeah, obviously you want to always make sure if you've got any, stop limit orders or buy limit orders or what have you that's open, you want to make sure that if you want them there, that's great. Just make sure you check to make sure that, you're comfortable with them being where they are and that they certainly could get executed, whether you're in front of the screen or you're sleeping or you're gone or any of that. So this kind of goes back to we were talking about prop trading, how you have to be careful with prop trading. You have to kind of be a little more, conservative, I would say.
Absolutely. Yeah, forgotten limit orders. Look, we've all done it at some point, placed a limit order. I haven't done it in many, many years because I don't really use limit orders anymore. But I remember when I did I forget about some of them? Absolutely. And then one day they get triggered and you're left a bit blindsided by what the hell just happened. Could be a good accident, could be a bad accident. Could go either way. But what I would say is when you do place a pending order, at least put a stop loss in place as well at the same time. Just in case you ever do forget about it, it gets triggered, at least you're covered by the stop, because you don't want to be, an order with no stop, just while you're sleeping or something. That could be very bad. That could be a very, very bad situation. So we don't want that happening.
No, and I'm thinking maybe of a situation if you're copy trading several accounts and you think you're out of all of them, you got to go through and check. If you want to be out of all of them, you got to check them. Go through the copy trader software that we have in Project X or whatever you're using and make sure that if it's, whether it's Rhythmic or whatever data feed you're using has cleared it out if you want it out. I can see people get a little hung up with that because copy trading is great, but it's not perfect, and it does have some little hangups that could probably slip past you.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely.
So I don't see anything new here in the chat. Let's see.
I got some questions here.
Yeah, we can go for those.
All right. What are some telltale signs of absorption or spoofing in the dome? Okay, great question. So
that's a good
I'll
one.
start with spoofing because that's a really easy one to spot for the most part. Spoofing is basically when you look at the dome and if you see now like huge amount of contracts, something that's just abnormally large, right, for whatever you're trading, okay? Say you see 500 contracts. Now 500 is just a random number I'm pulling out of thin air here, but any number that is, very large, okay, above or below, doesn't matter where it is. And when price gets near it, okay, it just vanishes. It doesn't actually get executed. It just vanishes, gets cancelled, and disappears off the dome. That is spoofing, okay. And the reason people do that is quite simple. It's to project demand. All right, okay. When there probably isn't any, right? So people want to make you feel like, oh, look, there's a lot of sellers up here, or oh, look, there's a lot of buyers down here. Probably a bad time to trade against them, and it kind of works to a certain degree because some people, when you see a large order in the dome, you're probably going to be a bit hesitant to trade into it, right? But if it disappears before it could ever get executed, it's classic spoofing. Technically, it's illegal. It shouldn't happen, but it does happen. It's very hard to kind of prosecute and prove, and because anyone's got the defense of, hey, I felt like selling in that moment, but
right.
I changed my mind, and we're allowed to change our minds legally in trading. There's no law that you have to take a trade. So
that's right.
Absorption, you can spot. I wouldn't look at absorption on the dome necessarily. Can you spot it on the dome? Yes. I would say you could spot more iceberg orders on the dome, right? And an iceberg order is, okay, let's just take a random level. I'm just going to pull up a random number here. Let's say on the NQ 23,200, right? Now imagine we get to 23,200 and you see, 30 contracts there, right? Doesn't sound abnormal, pretty standard. And every time price goes into 23,200, those 30 contracts get cleared and then instantly reappear again. And it's back up to 30. And then price tries to go below it again, but no, clears to 30 and then bang, 30 reappear. And it just keeps kind of replenishing itself constantly, right? And price isn't able to break through. But it's only 30 contracts. And a lot of people be like, what's 30 contracts? Not a lot. Why is it not breaking through? That's because it's actually an iceberg order. And just like an iceberg, the picture of an iceberg, I'm sure everyone's famously seen that, where the tip is only a tiny bit and then below the water, you got the huge actual volume of the iceberg. No different to that. All you're seeing is the tip of that big order, right? You're just seeing 30 contracts. The moment it gets executed, those 30, they replenish another 30 and another 30 and another 30 and until their whole giant order is actually filled, right? And that is basically an iceberg order. And that's on the footprint, you would see that as absorption, right? You would see buyers, sellers selling into 23,200, right? They're selling in. It could also be buyers buying up. It doesn't matter. It works both ways. But sellers selling into it. And price, you can see that the sellers are getting bigger and bigger. Executed orders are getting bigger and bigger. And there's all this sell volume coming in, but price just can't seem to get any lower. It just can't seem to go past it. That is absorption. They're being absorbed, those sellers, right? They're being absorbed by a bigger entity, i.e. an iceberg order, something on the dome that is just eating up all those sell contracts and is happy to take the other side and is constantly replenishing that level and not allowing price to get any further. So I hope that kind of answers that question.
It does. And I was going to just add, with the dome or the ladder, like you said, it is very hard to see or really, I guess, realize if there's absorption going on, because you'll see like a tug of war going back and forth between the bids and the offers, like always. But like you said, Coach Sam, if you start to see a lot of contracts coming in and it looks like they're being moved through the queue, so they're being filled, but the price is not really moving much either direction, you can pretty much assume that there's absorption going on either side. And what does that mean for a trader? I don't know. If you're looking to, if you're waiting for a level or price to get past the level, you may want to be more patient and truly see if the market or the participants are able to get to wherever it is that you think you need to be, whether it's for an entry, whether it's for a stop, whether it's for take profit, whatever it may be for you. You may want to just exert some more patience and let the participants do their thing, because oftentimes in absorption, it'll just get absorbed, and finally one side or the other will kind of what we call exhaust or let their foot off the gas and back up for a bit. Doesn't mean they're done trying to fight through that zone. They just want to, for whatever reason, maybe they ran out of orders, they ran out of whatever, they're going to stop for a bit, and then the other side that's more aggressive can tend to push it either down, or buyers can push it up. So, this is absorption is a good thing to note, especially when you're using volume and you've got some tools around volume. You can really see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
And
would love to add really
go
quick.
ahead.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Dara. I would love
please.
to add.
We got plenty of time.
Looking at the footprint, when you're looking at the footprint, don't just look at the final figure as well, right? So obviously,
Right.
once the candle closes, it has not even at candle close, but once prices moved away from whatever price point, you'll have like a final figure, right? Don't just look at that alone. Absorption is best spotted in real time. You got to actually see, the delta going up and then going down, going up, going down, and so forth, right? So definitely look at it in real time. But yeah, anyway, let's move on.
Yeah. Okay. So kind of along the lines of what we're talking about, there was another question. Where was it? So what is the difference between aggressive and passive orders in practical terms? So an aggressive order, I would say, would be if you want to enter the market right away. You're not willing to wait. You don't want to, you're not so demanding of having a particular price executed, so you don't need to wait for a limit order, or you don't want to wait for various things to happen. Maybe you are seeing a setup develop and not everything's lining up, but you really want to get in. You could go in and get in with a market order. People call it smashing the bid. You're just entering now. And a passive order would be the opposite. The passive order would be where you're willing to enter the market. So place a buy limit order away from the current price, hoping to get a better, cheaper price, or placing a stop limit for stops, anything where you're placing it where the limit has to get triggered and then it becomes a market order. That's more of a passive. And certainly swing traders and long-term traders do this all the time. Or even if you do an OCO order in the evening where you're placing a buy or a sell, whatever one gets triggered, it cancels the other one off, and you're in a trade with maybe a bracket with stops. That's the same thing as being passive, because you're not really in front of the chart. You're not actively placing the trade. You can just kind of almost set it and forget it, if you will. And then if it ever gets to that area, it puts you into a trade or takes you out of a trade or does whatever it's supposed to do.
Yeah, very well said. We actually got a question in the chat by John 316x238. What strategy do you guys use and what time frame? So great question. The strategy we use, me and Daryl trade slightly different, but its core principles are pretty much the same stuff, right? So we trade order flow. And order flow essentially is looking at the live transactional data in the futures market, the contracts actually executed, the pending contracts waiting to be executed on the depth of market, looking at the live supply and demand, the volume profile. I know, Daryl, you love the volume profile. I do too as well. The volume profile of where, we're looking at low volume nodes. We're looking at the point of control. We're looking at previous days, main volume of the previous days. We're looking at areas of where we expect price to do something, right? Because that's the first thing you need to do when you're about to trade. You need to figure out, where do I want to actually buy or sell? Because you don't just want to buy or sell anywhere at random points, right? Because you'll get completely chopped up in the market. Okay, you want to pick out areas that you kind of have a bias towards, and we use the volume profile to find those areas. Now, they could be high volume nodes or they could be low volume nodes. Both work really well. Both work for different reasons. I particularly prefer the low volume nodes, but I know there's many traders out there who strictly only look for high volume nodes. All right. And then once price gets to that area, we're looking at the footprint. We're looking at the transactional data. I personally like to use the delta footprint, all right, which is basically just the difference between buyers and sellers of contracts exchanged. And I'm looking for a few things. I'm looking for either buyers or sellers getting trapped, all right? And what I mean by trapped is lots of buyers coming in. We'll just give a buy example. Lots of buyers coming in right at the tip of a candle at the top, but the price just cannot go any further. It's just they're trapped there. They entered, price has never gone in their direction. They're now sweating. They're now all worried and nervous. And put yourself in that shoe. And I'm sure we've all been in those in that situation where you've entered a trade and the price has gone immediately against you, right? What is the first thing you start doing? You start panicking a bit, right? Now, naturally, you're gonna have to get the hell out of that trade, all right? And that is the time where I strike. So I look for those buyers or sellers to get trapped where the price goes against them. They start getting nervous. They start panicking because they've got a lot of money on the line. And when we're talking about buyers and sellers here, we're talking about institutions. We're not talking about small retail traders with one contract. We're talking people placing 50, 60 contracts, large amounts of money, right? And as the price goes against them, I'm looking for them getting the hell out the market. They're exiting. They're not even waiting for their stop to get hit. They are market ordering exit, right? Okay, clicking the exit, they're flattening. And essentially, you will see that in the footprint. You'll see all of a sudden sellers just appear. And that is generally those buyers trapped getting the hell out the market. And once that happens, it's kind of like a pressure gets released in the market, and the market pops a little bit, and you'll see a nice quick drop. Maybe it might not be quick, but there will be it doesn't have to be, but a lot of the times there will be a drop. And I like to take advantage of that drop, get in. As soon as I see something I don't like on the footprint, maybe new buyers coming in, trying to push the market back up, I'm getting the hell out. So I'm very quick at just in, out, scalping those kind of, anyone who puts himself in a vulnerable position and is forced to get the hell out, I am taking advantage of their pain. That's essentially all I'm doing.
Yeah, this could be a long-winded one. But and I don't know whether John 3:16, if you're asking, strategy in terms of indicators, or if it's risk management, or if it's I don't know what we're looking for. But essentially, Sam answered it very, very well. Time frame wise, I'm a day trader, intraday trader. I'm known to scalp like Sam, but not as quick and not as often. So I will sit in trades. I will if I have a bias or a trade plan, I will allow that to develop as much as I can and give a decent stop for the trade to work in my favor, because I trade it around areas of volume profile. So like Coach Sam was saying, like low volume areas. I do also like to get in around low volume because those are outer edges of a high point or a point of control or a popular retail auction price, if you will. I do pay very close attention to the participants. I trade towards targets, but my targets are really based on, as Sam was mentioning, prior days points of control, maybe opening first hour range, like the initial balance ranges, retests of overnights, whereas the market traded in the overnight, etc. I only trade the ES, which is the S&P 500 E-mini contract. I trade the ES exclusively. I'm at this point highly discretionary, and I don't use many indicators, if at all. I know some people could say, well, point of control is an indicator, VWAP's an indicator. That's fine. It just, to me, they're just instant response. An indicator to me is something lagging. These don't really lag. Yeah. They just track in real time with volume. So anyway, I hope that helps. And if you're here in the chat and you want to have us clarify something further, please do. We can come back to that.
I'd like to touch up on what you just said there about indicators. I agree with you, Daryl. I wouldn't call volume profile, VWAP, footprint, any of that stuff really an indicator. You're just seeing information that is raw. It's raw information, and therefore
Live,
I wouldn't call it an
right
indicator.
now.
You wouldn't call, a candle's open, high, low, close information an indicator, because it doesn't make any sense. That's just fact. Do you know what I mean? It's a factual thing you're seeing.
Like time and sales
data.
Yeah,
exactly. It's raw data, therefore it's not an indicator, so to speak. But so really good point. Let's see. We have a few questions, not in the chat, but if anyone does want to ask,
let's get back to it.
Go ahead. We can. Okay, here we go. What's your approach to stop placement when volatility is high? Now, this is a good question.
Ooh, that's very good.
Look, when volatility is high, generally speaking, you have to widen your stops a bit, because you are just going to get wicked out if you have your stops too tight. Now, there's two ways you can combat that. One, just try not to trade when volatility is too high. If you're seeing the market, what I like to do before I trade as well, I like to just look at how the market's behaving, right? If the market is very choppy, and when I say choppy, I don't necessarily mean a ranging market. A ranging market is fine. But I mean, like, if it's condensed in a very small area, and every minute, it goes to the top and then it goes to the bottom, and it's barely really moving. It's just kind of choppy. The wicks are very long. It's kind of overstretched everywhere. When the market is too quick, fast-paced, volatile, choppy, I tend to wait for it to calm down. You'll probably see it in the live sessions. Many times I'll say I'm going to wait for the market to calm down, because when the market is volatile, truth be told, you can be right in your direction, in your analysis, and you will get stopped out, because it's just, you have to place your stop loss that little bit more, right? And if you're uncomfortable having a bigger stop loss, then you're going to be more nervous. You're going to be more on edge. You're probably not going to trade as well. Another way you could combat that is lowering the amount of contracts, or maybe going to the micros, depending on what you usually trade. If the volatility is high, lower the amount of contracts you're actually trading. If you're trading one mini contract, usually, maybe try 5 micros, halve it. So then when you do have a tighter stop, it doesn't feel that bad, because the loss will be about the same as what you're usually used to. So those are the two ways you can combat it. Personally, I prefer to stay out of a volatile market. Believe me, the markets always do calm down eventually. It might be volatile for an hour, 2 hours. Just come back. Just relax, do something else for a bit. You don't have to stare at the market. You don't have to trade this second. Wait for it to calm down a bit. Wait for it to be a bit more well-behaved and structured, and the way it moves is just a bit more disciplined. And then you can jump in, and believe me, the trades will be a million times better.
Well said. And I think, you can have volatile markets that are over days and weeks, and you can have also volatile periods within a day, around a news event or something, where for 2 or 3 or 4 minutes, it just goes a little berserk. And like you said, you can elect to stay out of it. Or if you do want to try to participate in that, I would definitely increase your stops by a large margin and reduce your risk, which is reduce your position size or switch to a micro, any of those kind of things. That way you can participate, or if you're learning something or trying to find edges in that, you can still do it with real live data, whether you're on sim or a cash account, you can do it. Excuse me. But just understand that it's kind of an aberration from what normally would be the behavior of that particular instrument. I guess that's volatility. When it picks up, I guess by definition, it just means it starts to act more exaggerated anyway. So that's good. Let me get back to just real quick, because we got about 4 minutes here. John 3:16 was responding back to our answer of his question, which was what I I forget now. What was it? What did we trade? What's our style? I forgot what he asked.
Yeah.
I forgot what he asked.
What
I'm sorry.
strategy and
But
stuff
anyway, it was our strategy. Thank you. What's our strategy? Yeah, so he wanted to know if I use the intraday volume session profile as well. And yes, I do. I wrote this in the chat too. I said I also get fractile. I'll look at, minor distributions within the developing daily profile. So yeah, based on where, you got over the day, I mean, whether it's the overnight or whether it's the RTH, US session, the profile is constantly moving and developing as there's more volume being executed at every various tick. It's developing. So if I'm looking within a particular area or I'm trading within a little, let's say outer edges, low volume on both sides of a little high volume node, I'll blow that up and get really tight in there and look at that from a more micro fractal mean.
Yeah. I would also like to add, actually, I like to use the volume profile. So obviously I use the daily session volume profile. That's a given. But I also like to use the fixed range volume profile, a tool where you can actually select an exact area where you want to place it. And I like to use it along any trend or any kind of leg up or leg down. If we had a significant move, I like to draw the volume from the top to the bottom or bottom to top, whichever way. And select the zones, the areas of where the low volume nodes are within that, and use that as a almost as a Fibonacci in a weird way. When it retraces back, I'm looking for those areas to kind of continue. But it has to be a trending market. It can't be like in a range or something. That just wouldn't work in range.
Right. Exactly. Do we have a course? I think there's some of that in development, but not right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. We have Ola Prime Academy. It'll be free, completely free trading kind of videos, etc. That we are making. We're always making them, so they will be available. In terms of like paid courses, do we as individuals have them? No. I'm not here to sell you any course.
I don't.
If you ever see my face associated with a course, believe me, it's someone pretending to be me. It's not me.
Exactly.
But
all right,
we can wrap that up.
I think we're at the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come back in a half hour, guys. We'll be live trading. Yeah.
That's it. We have live trading back in half an hour, but up next right now, we have the Trader Spotlight segment with our coach, Christopher Lewis. It's well worth sticking around. But Daryl, thank you. I'll see you in about 30 minutes.
See you in a few. You got it. Take care, everyone.
Hello, Chris. How you doing, my friend? I'm good. How are you?
Doing okay. I happen to live near, like within a mile of the largest or one of the largest universities in North America. So almost didn't make it. The traffic just is insane. Yeah.
Well,
to give you an idea, to put it in context, the local college stadium, football stadium, seats like 100,000. So it's
wow.
You being British, we had Leeds United fans years ago over here, and they were like, "This is like double the size of Wembley," which is odd because Columbus is nowhere near as big as London, But there you go.
Hey, you guys love your sports. What can we say?
Yeah, I guess
the stadium's right. That's awesome. All right. How's the trading day been? Hope it's been well.
Miserable.
It
was one of those days where I kept trying to buy and it kept falling, and then I would lose. and then I would try to buy again. It would go up about 5 ticks, and then I would lose.
I know
you know,
those
some
days.
days
Yeah.
it's just what it is.
I had a day like that on Friday, I believe it was. Thursday or Friday, I can't remember. I was trying to short it, and we just had this rally up completely out of nowhere. I kept shorting it into it, getting chopped up. Yeah, it happens. It sucks. But, you know, what can you, that's part of being a trader, right? I mean, no one said it was easy.
Yeah, I mean, I only give myself $600 a day, and I hit that. I was just like, okay, well, I'm locked out, so what are you going to do? That being said, I'm looking at a setup right now, and the Nasdaq, the last hourly candlestick, does suggest that we will rally later in the day, which is exactly what I was thinking previously. It's hard for futures traders, I think, to get their head around an hourly candlestick. But if you can step out and trade very, very small positions, it's actually not that difficult. The problem is the next 20 minutes is literally a coin flip. So, I mean, there's statistically speaking, and I only know this with the Dow. Years ago, I did a little bit of research, and I think over the last like 5 or 6 years, the Dow finished up like 50.9% and down like 49.3% or something. You know, it was very thin margin between the two, even though over the longer term it does tend to rally. So you could even make an argument that you just pick a direction and use $200 stop, and at the open, you're like, I mean, in theory that would work, because you will have days that are outsized and you'll make, you know, $400, $500. Then you'll have other days where you'll lose 200. Like, I think that's one thing. I was thinking about that actually, as I was trying not to run over the Ohio State students that were walking in the middle of the road on the way home. I was thinking about that actually, that you could probably run some type of back test on that and just see how that would have worked. Now, I don't know if it would work in a props space kind of situation, because you do have the occasional bouts like we had in, what was it, early April, late March, when Trump started throwing all the tariffs around and the market just went straight down. Because I'm more inclined to be a buyer anyways. All one has to do is look at the indices over time. And it's kind of a paradox because it goes up over time. That's why buy and hold works. But at the same time, it's literally a coin flip every day. And that's where you run into trouble. But like, I'm watching the previous 2 hours, and I'm trying not to get too angry about this, as I'm sure you can imagine. But like, I'm looking at 2 inverted hammers that just got broke. And this to me is one of my favorite signals. When a market is showing you where it won't go, and then it goes there anyways, that to me is much more powerful than a hammer or Fibonacci or any of that other nonsense. It tells you that levels are breaking, and that's what matters, because what I think a lot of people don't pay attention to is that what really moves the market a lot of the times are when a bunch of traders are on the wrong side of the trade. Think about it. If you shorted this morning, you're doing really well. You've seen a couple inverted hammers form. Now we've broken above it. You might be 120 points to the good right now. Like, why would you not close out your position? And to close out your position, you have to buy it. Conversely, stops get run. It's the same idea. I don't know that we're going to get a melt up here, but I'm not going to lie. I was a little surprised that the market reacted the way it did to the ISM services number, PMI number, because it was at 50.1. It was lower than it was anticipated to be. So there was a little blurb in there, something about jobs were disappearing, but I didn't get too in depth in it. But quite frankly, a lot of the people that we've been kicking out of the States are the people doing those jobs. So
Yeah.
if you deport somebody, they are no longer working. And
well, yeah, of course.
There will be an argument here on Wall Street soon, probably going on right now, actually. Hey, this is great news. The Fed's going to have to cut. And then off to the races we go in the Nasdaq and everything else. That's the very difficult part of trading. Had I just waited an hour or two, I'd probably be just now getting in. And I don't know that this trade will work, but it's certainly working a lot better than the one did earlier, regardless of what happens. But that's why I like the X platform, because you can put that. I saw you guys talking about it the other day where you can put a limit in it and you're done. It wasn't letting me buy more than 3 micros. It wasn't going to let me lose. It actually closed me out at negative 602. There was a little bit of slippage, but fine, whatever. Because when you get turned around, it's really easy to cause real damage to your account. So I think this is one of the best tools that I've seen in a long time. Just, stop. It forces you to stop. That's the big difference between retail traders and professional traders working in a firm. You can have somebody walk up to you and tap you on the shoulder and say, you're done for the day. When you're doing it in your own home office, you don't have that. Quite often, most of the time you get that tap on the shoulder, it's that you've blown up your account or you failed the challenge or whatever situation you're in. So, but like I'm looking at this now and it's just kind of interesting because it's a slightly bullish pattern. I don't know that I would, I don't know that I would put a ton of money in a trade right now, but I would venture to say that it is possible that we get a little bit of a boost. That's not overly surprising this time of day either, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Just that seems to
do
be
you
the
want
way
to do you want
we
to
are.
show do
So,
you want to share your screen and show exactly what you're looking at?
yeah, I'm working on that right now in the back end to try to get it to behave. There we go.
Awesome.
Okay. I believe that's sharing. There's so many different things.
And to any of the viewers as well, if you guys have any questions for Chris, now's the time to ask.
Okay.
Right,
should be sharing right now.
Yeah, we'll just back end. Can you pull up Chris's screen, please? Here we go. All right, lovely.
All right. So, what I'm looking at right now, and what I would be doing had I not done what I did earlier, is these 2 wicks here. Now, most people who are trading futures may not know my background, but my background has been I've been a technical analyst for the Forex markets since 2007-ish, which is just basically, actually, I heard the greatest line the other day. It's astrology for traders. There is some truth to technical analysis, but there's a reason why things don't work, because statistically speaking, technical analysis by itself won't work. But what will work is if you are noticing areas like that. Now, I can't guarantee that this will break out to the upside, but that gets me very interested. And then you could perhaps even get a little more granular. So maybe go down to the 15-minute chart. And then now that same area, this is just a simple breakout and pullback. The question is, will it hold? What I really would like to see is volume pickup. I don't know if we'll get that here. only because of the time of day. We probably get it in about half an hour, 45 minutes. We might see volume pick up. So I would be watching that. So far, it seems to be working. Then the next thing I would watch is this level. Now, sooner or later, you have to make a decision. So for me, the first thing is volume. I would love to see volume. Spike, volume rise, it'd be a great trade. On the other hand, if we break above here, then I have to assume that something's going on, volume or not. I would be interested. Now, depending on which way we break would greatly influence my stop loss placement. So for here, if we, let's just say for whatever reason, maybe it was news or, you know, Trump could tweet at any given moment. So we just don't know. Let's say this volume bar on this candlestick that we're forming right now ends up being pretty large like that. Then I don't have any issue putting a stop loss like in the middle of the consolidation, because I figure if it jumps and then it pulls back there, it's wrong. I don't need it to drop down here to tell me I'm wrong, or it's just not ready. Yeah. If we drift higher and above here, then I'm probably going to be much tighter with my stop and certainly smaller with my position. With big volume, massive amounts of volume, I have no qualms whatsoever of putting a bigger position on. So in the case of this, like for example, if we get a volume surge and we break higher, I might be willing to put 4 MNQ or MNQ. But if it's more of a drift, I might even do as little as 1. Just a little bit to add to the hopefully gains of the day or claw back some of the losses. Not really swinging for the fences. It's not a home run setup anyways, because we do have this big volume on the downside. So I have 2 criteria where I might be willing to buy. If we drift into this mess here, there's a huge probability that I wouldn't trade at all. Because I don't really, I mean, if we broke down through here, maybe, but at this point in time, we've already kind of seen a lack of interest here and really pushing the issue. Plus, we're in the middle of earnings season. AMD's after the bell. So, you know, is that going to move the entire market? Probably not. But, you know, why fight it when you can just do it tomorrow? If it's going to rise, you can just buy it tomorrow. If it's going to break down, you can sell it tomorrow. But right now, it looks like it is trying to determine if this is something. Again, the volume is a little lackluster, so we'll just have to wait and see. But it's got my attention, I guess is a way to put it.
Yeah.
But, you know, like anything else, it is a coin flip. You know, to me, that looks like, I guess, if you're an ICT guy, that's a fair value gap, I guess. I mean, to me, that's an impulsive candlestick, but that's a whole other conversation. But, like, you could make the argument that's where the buyers would step in, that this fair value gap or, you know, impulsive, previously bullish candlestick on volume is. So that makes sense as well. It also makes sense that we didn't break through it. You know, I just wasn't patient this morning and I paid the price. That's literally what this job will do to you when you're trading. It probably doesn't help too that, quite frankly, I was doing analysis for Forex at the same time. So probably should be doing one thing at a time. And my wife's a nurse and she was called in the middle of the night. So I had to get up and take her to work. So I'm kind of running on like 2 hours of sleep anyways. So whole lot of reasons not to trade. Did it anyways. After 17 years, you'd think I'd know better, but here we are. You know, that's what the personal lockout's for, though, on the platform. You know, quite frankly, when you do something dumb or you won't stop digging a hole, it'll make you stop doing it for yourself. Now, the biggest problem that I see with this chart right now, there's a million different ways you can look at this. Fair value gap, or like I said, impulsive volumetric candlestick. I suppose you could do something like that. So is that a rising wedge or is it a bearish pennant? There is support here. again. There is the hammer here. And then if you remember, on the hourly chart, we're trying to break the back of a couple of inverted hammers. So sometimes the problem is you can find a trade if you really look for it. That's why I like volume, especially in futures. I don't have that luxury in Forex, unfortunately. But Forex is a lot slower too. You know, I don't day trade Forex. I hold on to positions for months. I collect the swap. I'm long dollar yen, for example, and have been for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah. And I'm just going to sit on it until it goes back up. Yeah. Well, the interest rate difference, that's where the beyond the technical analysis comes in. So for example, the Bank of Japan has had several days of no bid in their bond market. And that's not good. That means the Bank of Japan is going to have to start buying Japanese bonds again. Well, that's quantitative easing. The Fed may cut, but you can still drive a truck through the spread. So I'm okay with that. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can't remember exactly where my stop loss is. I want to say like 144 and a half. But you know, I've been in it for almost 3.5 weeks now. So I've collected swap every day. So even if I get knocked out, it's not as big of a loss. But that's a fundamental trade more than anything else. It's hard to do that in a futures market. So if you go through and you do your analysis and you draw all of these same things that I just drew, the trade might actually to be not take it or just cut your position size, because you could make an argument for everything I just showed you. And they're conflicting. And that's a big problem. Volume is the great equalizer. It's the one thing futures markets have that I really wish I had in Forex. And right now, the biggest problem, we just don't have that volume.
Yeah.
We will have it soon, probably at here in about 45 minutes.
You think?
So I'll be watching that. Well,
okay. I see what you mean.
I mean,
sorry.
Because of the end of the day.
Yeah. I thought you meant we will have volume in the Forex market soon. I was like, oh, this is
no.
development.
Although there is a new development that and I haven't read too much into it. I think it's the CME is trying to bring in spot Forex, which would be a centralized exchange, and it would get rid of a ton of the issues with Forex trading.
Wow.
Yeah. I forget what they call it. It's a new product. It's a new product that they're launching right now for like huge firms, but they eventually want to roll it out just like, you know, your micro gold or whatever. That would be massive because we would finally have volume.
Huge.
That would be huge.
I mean,
you don't have to worry about shady brokers. Yeah. And there's a lot of money there. And if you think about it, it does make a certain amount of sense because the US regulators don't like Forex. But they don't have a problem with futures. This all comes down to who's paying who in Congress and the lobbyists. It has nothing to do with the markets or protecting people. But they have a big lobbying faction in the Congress. So I think this goes forward. Like within the next 2 or 3 years, it'll probably just be a thing we do. That'd be huge.
I'm all for that. I would love that. That would be amazing.
Right. Yeah, because they're talking about having a dome, the whole 9 yards. And right now it's limited. I think it's basically large firms are using it. And it's got basically the same currencies that we have now in the futures market. So like the majors and the Mexican peso, basically. And they want to get it sorted out and then open it up to the public. So I'm all for it. I really hope to see that. The other thing that you could do at this point would be look at like MES and see what it's doing in relation. So it's been grinding higher for a while. I wouldn't like to see this candlestick taken out, and it looks like it might. So we may just have a messy. But you can see, unlike the Nasdaq, it actually didn't have a couple of hammers in a row. It actually kind of took off ahead. And as you know, normally one leads the other. You never really know who it's going to be. And lately, the Nasdaq's been a little bit more stuck than the ES. And that, of course, comes down to the main components of each index. So, you know, and so some of these are in both now. But, and then the other one that I would always look just for a little bit more confirmation would be the micro Dow. And I mean, this is an entirely different world over here. Like it actually got back to the middle of the opening range. You know, only 30 stocks, so it doesn't take. And I believe the Dow is actually equally weighted, isn't it? I don't know if it's volume
Equally
weighted
weighted.
like the ES. Yeah. So each one is the same, right? Each of the 30. I think it's the Dow because I know the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq's like 14% of it's Nvidia, and ES it's like the Mag 7.
I would have to search
basically,
that.
I want to say they're like
Because
30%.
I mean,
yeah, I believe the Dow is equally weighted, and that's
Yeah.
why it moves differently than the others. Do you ever trade the
Okay,
Russell?
Interesting. No, never.
No, never. The Russell is a great short because it's always a bunch of
Really?
companies that are on the verge of blowing out. Yeah. So like if you're seeing like a lot of the indices fall apart, a lot of times I'll look to the Russell and I'll just start shorting it. Like, and this is horrible and this is not financial advice. Results may vary. But if I see the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 and the Dow falling, a lot of times I'll go over to the Russell and just short. Like I don't do any analysis, anything. I just short it because it's going to run faster. Wow. It's like a scalp. You know what I mean? Like I might be in it 5 minutes and then I'm done. I don't think I've ever bought the Russell. I could be wrong. But I don't think I've ever actually bought the Russell. So it's the mid-cap stocks. They're always kind of like the first like 50 or so are decent companies, and then after that, all the way down to 2000, it's a big mess. A lot of the companies don't even make money, so you know it's an experience to trade it, that's for sure. And then like I was looking at gold.
I'm gonna have to look into
during
it.
this. Yeah, I was looking at gold while I was trading this earlier. So while I'm trying to buy the Nasdaq, this is what gold is doing. So what's the lesson here? Don't buy the Nasdaq when it's falling. Buy gold when it's rising. It's pretty straightforward. I didn't like, and to be honest with you, I didn't look at gold in the same light because yes, it's bullish, but it's just so range bound. You know.
Yeah.
For my Forex analysis for the websites and stuff that I just kind of saw, and I'm like, that's a 50-50 ball. I don't want to be involved in it. Turns out it was a good long today, but I mean, that could have just as easily been a red candle. We're just like right in the middle of that mess. And I don't think gold does anything until September. So really, they need to see the Fed cut, and then they need something in the statement that says they're going to continue to cut. Then it's going to be gold and Bitcoin again, probably Qs. But gold will launch at that point. But right now, it seems like we're just in this holding pattern, and I don't short it. When you look at that, I mean, you really can't, not for any length of time. Retail traders, I think a lot of times one of the biggest mistakes they make is they look at something like this and they think it's gone too far. And really what you need to be thinking is, this is a very bullish market. How do I find a way to buy? How do I find value? How do I find it cheaply? The answer is a pullback somewhere near support. You might be wrong, but eventually you'll be right. You'll pick up $15 move, and then you're happy. But you have to accept the fact that the timing is the most difficult part of it. But I haven't shorted gold in probably 2 years. I haven't always been long, but I haven't shorted it in a couple of years. It's just, there's just no way. It's insane.
Yeah.
So what have you done today?
Yeah,
I thought I
great.
kind of popped in earlier today, and I'm pretty sure I saw green next to your name. So you must have been the person
I've had a
selling
good
to me
day.
about 9:30 my time.
You know what? I've again 10-second scalps. That's what I've been doing, but I did a lot of them. I did probably at least like 12 trades or something. And
Yeah, well, you're
I think
younger
I'm
than
up
I
like
am. I'm not that quick.
$1,700 now. So
Yeah, yeah, I'm down. Like I said,
the
I'm down
Nasdaq for
600.
me,
So
it's not too bad. I mean, look, the Nasdaq for me is just a scalping. It's only made for scalping. I cannot understand how anyone can hold the Nasdaq. It's just so quick. When it wants to move, it moves.
well, it's easy.
And
It's easy to hold the Nasdaq. You just buy QQQ in your stock brokerage account and just leave it there. That's the only way you can do it.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I've had it for like an hour or so at one point, but I know what you're saying. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity.
Yeah.
So if you're going to go
recently.
and that's the other thing too. If you're going to go for something that's a little longer term, you are better off with the S&P 500. It's just less schizophrenic. Yeah, and it will move in the same direction eventually. Yeah, so it is what it is.
Exactly. Yeah, the S&P, I held the S&P, usually my trade's 5-10 minutes. Nasdaq, I can barely hold it for a minute. Because the thing is, it moves so quick. I'm very selective with my scalps. I wait for the perfect time, and then boom, I'm in.
Right.
The moment I see a good, the candle's pushed up and it's had that explosive move, I'm looking to get out already, because I know 9 times out of 10, it'll come back to my entry point, mess around, and then, all right, it might continue, but I'm just looking for the
I think a lot of people
pop
don't realize how
Nasdaq gives you.
how thin the ladder is either. Nasdaq's kind of a thin contract. Like I don't think I think a lot of people just see it move and they're like, that's great, but they don't realize that's why. There aren't as many participants. Like the ES has infinitely more trading involved. And then the time of day, of course, has a major influence as well. But oof, man, the Nasdaq will punish you if you're not careful.
That's it. Well, Chris, we have hit time. Thank you so much for coming on. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, have a good one.
It's been great.
All right, I will probably check in on you at the end of the day, so I might be harassing you in chat.
Definitely,
as I have done
That's always good to see.
a few times. Yeah. All right, mate.
Have a good one, Chris. And guys, we're back to trading now as well. Take care. Oh, we're back. Sorry. Paul, Daryl, Iris, good to see you guys. Hope you had a great little break.
Yeah, we are back. I'm happy to be here, and I was looking forward to making a trade during these last 30 minutes, but the market just basically tanked a good 20 points or so, and I definitely missed that short. So onward.
Enough to do.
I gave back some of my my P&L during this break. I got chopped up a little bit. So I thought it would go a little bit higher. It's been it's a weird market.
No problem.
It's just...
Well, Iris, you'll make it back. That is...
Yes.
I hear echo.
I'm
Someone's
worried.
echoing.
Yeah.
Is that me?
It's probably you. It's not me.
Let me sort it. Let me check it. No, I've done the join audio.
I think
Is
there's
your
a
YouTube
speaker
on?
being played somewhere.
Are you sure it's me?
I don't know.
It's stopped now, so
Should
it
be
seems
good.
to be all right.
I didn't do
So,
anything.
yeah.
I didn't do
Yeah,
anything.
no, well,
Okay. No, it's cool.
magically fixed itself
Maybe a delay.
Beautiful.
Yeah, don't worry about
with
it.
a ghost.
You got me worried.
The spoofer.
Yeah.
The spoofer.
Anybody?
Sam, you're up. Wow.
Right.
Nice.
Anybody make any trades
Did
in the
you-
last like hour and a half or so?
No.
Yeah.
Sam did.
No.
Obviously. No.
No,
Yeah,
I
and
just
I'm
forgot
sad.
to
That was your
update my
P-
P&L before we logged off.
Oh,
I was
okay.
up like 16 something, 16.80, and then I made like another $60 or something. But in the last session, I just forgot to update the P&L. That's all.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Well, we are dancing around value area low in the ES at the moment. Looking to possibly get long here if we can find some support, but everything is so jittery at the moment, it seems. Everything feels uneasy. And I don't like it.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I will keep looking for trades, but it's unlikely I'm going to be trading much more just because when you're up a decent amount, you don't want to be giving it back. Normally,
I
agree.
I like to
yeah.
retire. But if I see like a
You can
really
sing.
good opportunity, I'll take it. I can sing. I'll keep you all entertained with my
We'll do the trading,
angelic
yes.
voice.
Angelic.
Please do.
So, I can see it both ways at the moment on the NQ. We've got some, like a low that is created at 11 Eastern, 11:40ish. That could be taken out, but also we didn't go back all the way to the mid-level of the dealing range. So for me, it looks more bearish at the moment, that it still wants to go a little bit down. On the other hand, could also make a case that it would go up a little bit higher again and then go down. So I'm definitely going to hunt for another trade, but I will be very careful to take another trade. So I don't want to go into the red today. Yes.
Back end. Do you wanna pull up one of our charts? I don't mind. You can pull up mine, Paul's, Daryl's, Iris. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just some charts
It doesn't matter.
would look good.
Not our faces.
Wow.
I put on makeup.
Apart from you, Iris, no one wants to see mine,
Exactly.
Paul's or Daryl's face. Sadly.
Nah, I've been in the RV all day, working, sweating. I'm not good.
Yeah. Heisenlosenberg
The
has
RV.
been really
Oh.
cooking things up.
It's been a highs and lows day
I
too for
just
me.
got the-
It was
Oh man.
Oh dear.
I need to get
Yeah, I
like
thought we were-
I need to get like a bald cap and then get like a toupee,
Oh,
like
no.
stall, and then actually try to look like him on a stream one time. That would be really difficult, to be quite honest. That would be very difficult.
Should totally do that.
yeah, I agreed. Yeah. Oh.
Absolutely do that.
I mean, you got your
One
Halloween
day.
costume now. Now you know what to do.
Exactly. Exactly. Watch out, everybody. October
Oh, we should do
31st.
something with Halloween. Oh, that will be fun. We have to dress up for Halloween.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
definitely.
we all know what Daryl and Paul. We all know what you're dressing up as, but Iris, we don't know. What are you going to dress up as?
Well, it's very easy. I've got a broom here, and I've got a black cat, and I'll get some other props, and we'll make it work.
Okay.
Easy.
It's perfect this year because Halloween falls on a Friday. It's the
Oh,
last
is
day
it?
of the-
Okay,
it's
that sounds
perfect.
nice.
Yeah.
Well, that might be fun that we do something funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Free. Okay,
I'm
it
gonna
looks
try
like it's
do
going
free
down.
50K account.
Oh, let me put
What
it
was
in
that?
chat.
To all the. I'm gonna try do free 50K account with emojis.
Yes.
50.
Oh, man. Yeah, I thought this ES was going to actually go all the way up to the open today, the way it was looking. I got in long, and then I got hammered at right after 11 o'clock, and I was like, great.
Yeah.
Because there was more tariff news coming out. Everyone's got to say something now. You know, Connie's talking about stuff. It's not even bad, but whatever anyone says anything now, we're getting a reaction. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
But on the other
Okay,
hand,
a lot of
as good
earnings,
as the
though.
emojis we get.
it is sort of like so much consolidation during the whole day. We just have one move, and then it's just consolidating.
Yeah.
So how much reaction do we really have, right? What's the news tomorrow? Are we holding back for tomorrow, maybe?
Maria, you can do it. We haven't had a female win, I don't think, a giveaway
Are you
account, have we?
kidding?
I don't know. That would be cool. I can't recall.
When I have
go.
We have?
I have not seen it when I'm on stream.
Free.
Okay, how many females do we have in the chat? Make yourself known, please. I want to see how many females we have. I see one. Maria is here.
Sam is here.
Sam is here.
Yep. Hello, guys.
Putting your wig on.
Samantha's back. Hi, Samantha.
Hi, everybody.
Oh my god.
But to everyone watching, we are giving away a $50,000 challenge account. Obviously, I just wrote free 50 and in a bag. I couldn't find the letter K, and there's no way I can spell out challenge with an emoji. So close enough. That's my contribution to all this.
Maria won yesterday. That's
account.
cool.
I see.
Oh,
yeah.
she did.
And
Lovely.
Sarah Mamat, are you reacting to the female question that you say here, Sire or Siri? I'm not sure if I pronounced it correctly. But Maria, if it's a 10K, it can be advantageous as well, because it means you can reach your profit target sooner, and at some point when you reach your level, you can just make it's easier to get to the payout with a lower account. So sometimes it's an advantage.
Well said. Agreed.
It is
Wide
indeed.
FX. We are
But if
still
you
active.
would like to win,
We are.
if you would,
welcome.
Sarah Mamat says first time here, actually. Awesome. Sarah, sorry, I don't know how to say your name. But if you would potentially like to win a $50,000 challenge account, here's what you need to do. So I'll just go over the rules really quick. Very simple. You've got to make sure you're subscribed to Ola Prime TV. That's this channel right here. And also our main channel, Ola Prime, on YouTube. Also follow us on Instagram. There's 2 accounts, Ola Prime TV and Ola Prime Global. Leave a comment in the chat, which you've already done, so well done. And lastly, and this is very important, make sure you have your email address in your YouTube bio. All right, in your YouTube description, wherever it might be, in there, you have to have your email address open public so we can see it. If it's not, you will not be entered. So please do make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. If you've done all that, you will be automatically entered. And in this session, we will be announcing the winner for the $50,000 challenge account. So good luck, everyone. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. For sure.
Beautiful.
Let's have a look again.
See what emojis I can make this time. What shall I draw? You know, these emojis are hairist. I'm going to say they're hairist. Because I don't have anyone with dark hair in their emojis.
Oh, hairless.
I'm trying to find an emoji.
Oh, hairless.
No, not hairless. Hairist. Hairist. The hairist. They,
the hairy.
What is that?
I can see blonde.
The most hair.
I see blonde.
Yeah.
Or,
No, it's like sexist, racist. The ist at the end. Hair. They're against, people with
all of our
dark hair.
heads. That one, none of us got that. We were like, "What the hell is he
I
talking
thought that
about?"
was. I just.
I
can't find an
You
emoji.
gotta speak
that sounds
English,
like
buddy.
This is not. That's for intelligent people, maybe.
They got a ginger
No,
person.
Oh, that's
oh
a
no,
nice
Paul.
picture. I like gingers.
They got a blonde person. They probably got a bald person for Daryl.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, like an old.
Several.
There
of
you
them.
go. Yeah,
Several.
Oh,
That's
look
a
at
baby.
that. That's
It's a little baby.
That's a baby. That's an adult.
That's definitely a
They
baby.
got someone with white hair.
Oh, that's me.
Where are the brunettes? There's not a single person with dark hair. There's no brunettes.
No, we have to dye our hair. That's the point.
Terrible.
That's weird, isn't it? Actually, that's really actually. So they have.
If you have brown hair, unfortunately, you cannot be part of the emoji group.
Now I'm sad.
Son of a gun.
We have to just color our. Where's the little
Yeah,
pen
I think
tool? They
that's.
have like a little pen tool somewhere.
Oh my god, I have to start dyeing my hair a little bit. I'm starting to get.
Is that your natural
Jimmy,
color, Iris?
Jimmy in the chat. Jimmy in the chat's asking, is there a way to extend the challenge if I'm close to the target but running out of time? I don't think we have a time limit on these.
There is no time limit. Take as much time as you want, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you're seeing the time running out, but there's no time limit.
Yeah, no, you're all good, Jimmy. Don't you worry. All right, let's make. I've got dark brown hair, so.
Yeah, I think we have similar color.
Yeah, it's almost black my hair, but it's actually like against the light you'll see it like dark brown.
I've got a reddish glow in the sun.
Very.
I'm a disguised ginger.
Reddish glow.
Yeah. Look at it.
Can I make this bigger? Oh yeah,
Oh
4.2
boy.
again. There we go.
Sam wants to start
Slowly.
Sam wants to start the LOL time earlier today. He's doing it already.
Oh, I
He's
forgot
just
about
getting into
that.
it.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
Forgot about that.
Hey,
He's already busy.
Dracula.
It's already Ella.
They got Dracula's got black hair. They got Dracula in here. You know.
There you go. There's me. Done. Looks like I've got a comb over. I'm going bald, and I'm just like combing a few strands over.
He's got a rug. He's got a big old rug on his head. Put a dead raccoon on your head, dude. There you go. What do they have? They had like that sloth or possum. Put a possum on your head. Hilarious.
Possum.
So if you see this team now, we've got an old woman, we've got a weird hairdo guy, we've got a baby, and then I guess always.
I need a pacifier. You got to give me a pacifier, or a bottle, or something, or put a cigarette in my mouth. If you're gonna do
There's
it,
Sam.
Right.
There's Sam.
There's me. I'm the ghost.
Yeah,
we saw that.
Daryl, you were gone, but I will do it for Daryl. Okay, so I can copy that face, the ghost face, very well. Are you ready for this, Daryl?
Okay, go.
So look at the ghost, and now look at this.
What the hell?
Sam,
They
so
dislocate your jaw? My lord.
For real, that hurts my jaw.
I have such talent.
So Daryl, we discussed that we might do a that we all have to mimic an emoji, and the others have to guess which emoji it is.
Yeah, like any emoji. Oh my lord.
Any emoji.
Like food or anything. Oh my lord.
Whatever.
Oh my god.
Well, this one I was gonna say that this one is kind of easy. The
jester.
Oh yeah, mind blown.
Mind blown.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there emoji for that one? There must be.
Yeah,
there must be.
It's here somewhere. I saw it. Can't find it anymore.
It's right there. Yeah, you're on it right now. Oh, just kidding. You're gone. There it is. Yeah, it's by the cursing emoji. The red one. The red one. The red face.
Oh, there it is.
The red one, face. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Looks like the Pillsbury Doughboy or something. Looks like he's wearing a little chef hat.
All right.
Oh boy. Oh, that's an easy one. I'll do one. I need a prop for that one, but I'll do it next time when I'm on. So I don't hope anyone's going to steal that one.
All right, I've got a next one.
I have that one.
Which one?
Oh, don't do the one that.
All right, which one is this?
Yeah. Oh, I wonder which one that is.
Oh yeah, I see it. Row 4,
can share my
second from left. Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I need to find that prop, but I know I have it. It's very easy to guess.
Need to find a better one. Oh, this one's easy as well. I got all the props at hand here. It's almost like I planned to do this. Which one's this?
Yeah.
Right next to it.
Or the cool guy.
Yeah.
Cool guy.
The one next to it, yeah.
I've got one. I can see it already. Here, hold on. Hold on.
The people that are just tuning in and are going, what the hell are these people up to? What in the hell is going on?
Like these people are traders? What's going on?
They're like, what in the world is this?
Which one am I doing?
Oh, the monocle. That one.
Yeah,
Okay.
the other side of it.
What? How do you have a monocle?
I think she has a
my
broken glass.
broke.
Yeah.
Oh.
It broke today.
I thought you have like a monocle with like a chain. You just carry it around.
All right. Baddest wants an ES analysis.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
We have
Let's
to
do
do
it.
serious.
Let's do
I'm
it.
sorry, guys.
You know, and I've been trading all along, you guys. You guys are fun.
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Yes. Bum. Let's have a look. See.
We will cut back on the load
Let
time
me
because we
go.
already had some.
15-minute chart. Let's have a look.
Are we getting in a short?
We're coming back down to low day.
Yeah. I might get into a short quickly.
I've been
Missed a move a little bit.
I've been short for
Are you
a
in a
long
trade?
time. You guys were playing. Yeah.
I've
been in a trade since before we got on.
As well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's the same.
Yeah, if
same
anyone,
stuff I'm doing.
if people are in the trades, by all means,
I'm gonna go in a
take
trade.
over.
All right, let's
All right.
Irish. You can
Back
share.
end. Let's switch to Iris.
Sure.
Roll
to
to Iris.
28
I90. This is my TP. 23 I90, but
And for baddest in general for the ES, so what I was looking at between 1 p.m. or really honestly it's 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. we kind of did that double bottom, and then we just grinded upwards for a while before a little bit of a correction, and then back, and then once we got to 2 p.m. we got up to previous day's point of control, where we then kind of fell out of
rolled over.
Volume and liquidity. The buyers essentially just gave up here, and
I'm
now
out.
we've retraced back and into the value area low of 63.31, where we just kind of consolidated, and now we're looking to probably push under that 63.31 area. If anything, I'd be looking to either get short around 63.31 on a pop here.
We're already
no,
under
I know. Yeah, and I know. So I'm saying if there's a pop up to 63.31, possibly get short for a continuation downwards.
Yeah, I got you.
To the lows. So that's
I'm
what
thinking
I'll be looking for.
No, I think we're going to retest the low day at some point. We're almost a power hour. We'll get some volume in here. Kind of like what Chris was talking about in the previous segment. It's, things do get stale a little bit. And then once you get closer to power hour, most things pick up just because institutions come in and they're moving stuff around. Limited time.
there we
left.
go.
Yep.
And we do got AMD earnings after the bell today. We got a lot of earnings, but AMD is probably a big mover. Could be.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't like that wick. Just go below the wick, please. Do not reject from that wick now. Just go. Give me the fast move. I like those fast moves on NQ. I don't like the trickling down what you've been doing lately. See, it's this wick again. I don't like it. It might go up and then go back down later.
So I'm curious, baddest. Do you mainly trade the ES? And if you do, what kind of structure do you trade, or what kind of style or strategy do you use? Because a lot of us here do trade the ES, but we have different things that we can share and explain based on maybe what you're looking at, or maybe what you're trying to learn. Because that's what a lot of this is about. Seeing different traders and how they do it, because everyone does it differently. And yet we can all be very profitable and consistent and make a living out of it, and that's what everyone's goal should be, right? So it's kind of an open-ended question to, like, you know, can you give me an analysis on an instrument? What time frame? What are you looking to do? You have a bias, you know, what have you.
I think it's going to go. Yes, I'm stopped out. Most likely, it's not ready to make that last move down. So we'll re-enter at some point.
Well, guys, we will be starting lull time very soon, in a few minutes. Just so I'll let you guys know.
Mm-hmm. I did get into a very tight stop short on the micro Dow here at the top of the range. Just literally looking to make a range play from, I'm short at 44,247, looking to play into the 44,225 area, so nothing super crazy. So with like literally a 9 tick or 8 tick stop. So nothing crazy here. I got in close to the top of the range, so small risk.
They're just creating more liquidity in the bottom, so
I still want to get short. I'm going to wait till after we do our little skit and when Power Hour starts, and we'll see.
we're going to take back everything.
They've already taken back everything. I'm positive
I already
now.
gave back everything.
I'm positive, but I want to get more.
Take it all back. All right.
Take back what's mine.
Pretty much hitting time. Should we start the lull time? Is everyone happy to start, or is there anything, you know, is anyone in like a trade but they have to stare at it and can't? Do let me know.
No, we're good.
We're good. All right, awesome. Well, back end, let's roll the lull time. I will share the screen. Okie dokie, give me 2 seconds, everybody. We're about to start the lull time. Let me hit present. All right, back and you whip up my screen. Everyone watching, you can also join in. Simply scan the QR code or go to menti.com, that's MENTI.com, and use the code 56106121. I'm going to scan the QR code. We'll let you guys, give you guys 30 seconds or so to get it all done. All right. So I have no idea what this quiz or I literally have no clue what it is. So we'll find out.
It's good. That's good.
All right. I'll give you guys another 10 seconds. Remember, menti.com, MENTI.com, code 56106121. All right, we good to go? Do this.
Yep.
Yeah.
The paradox of Buridan's ass. Okay. All right.
Good old.
I have literally no idea what this is. Which one would you choose? Euro, US dollar, Japanese yen, or Euro, US dollar?
USD, Japanese yen.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Easy.
Can't really select anything, but yeah, I would do.
I think you touch it, don't you?
Yen as well.
What is it? No, I think you.
on the mobile. I think they set it
You
up,
tap-
but it's fine.
Oh, you just touch it. Or not? Or yeah, or do you have to do the thumbs up?
No, it just loads the picture. All right, it must have been set up wrong, but it's no big deal. We'll move on.
Yep.
What happens to a hungry donkey when it is placed precisely in the middle of two identical piles of hay? Nothing. It would just go to one of them. I don't understand.
What happens to a hungry donkey? It gets analysis paralysis.
Well, we had a donkey. When I was with my ex, we did have a donkey, but it would behave sometimes really weird. So I'm just thinking, what would that donkey have done? But he always got one. He didn't get two, so it was. I'm really curious.
Not many.
Do anything. It would just.
Yeah, it would just go to whichever one
to,
it feels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it will even think about. Oh, wait a second! Like it will just eat random hay. Might take a nibble out of both. Who knows? Might try the first one and be like, let's see what that one is offering.
Donkey.
All right, let's move on.
I can see where this is going.
The ass has no free will and always acts in the most irrational manner. What will he choose? Well, in that picture, he will go to the one on the left.
Yes,
because if you're going to be really rational, is this meant to be a riddle?
He's going to go to the one on the right because he's looking at the right. He's looking at the right, so he's going to go to the right one because he's already looking there, even though he's facing the other way. I don't know.
Well, I figured out. Look at his shadow. So the sun is shining. So the one on the left is going to be hotter, and I don't know. It's going to be more in direct sunlight. I don't think donkeys will like dry hay, so maybe he'll go to the one on the right because it will be less affected and dried out from the sun.
I'll tell you what, that's some analysis if I've ever seen regarding two hypothetical bales of hay. Holy crap! This is that I wasn't even thinking about. I wasn't thinking about looking at the shadow. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean,
but it looks like it's dark. Looks like there are stars. What's those white? Are those supposed to? It looks like it's dark and it's shadow.
I think so.
Well, I thought as a kid that the moon was something that made you white, so that could be a shadow. So I don't know. I really have no clue, to be honest. The ass has no free will.
Wow.
I think it's going to the one that it's looking at. That's my answer.
But he has to turn.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you think about it. The donkey had a second, like was originally going, like had his body turned to that thing of hay, and then looked back and was like, "Wait, maybe I'm missing out." And then he's gonna just go to that one that was, behind him.
Like whatever, shiny bright object, right?
But
that looks good.
But wait, it has to act in the most rational manner. So are we talking about
that? Is
because if he turns around, that he's going to be using. Well, but this is the question, right? If he turns around, he's going to be using more energy to turn around and then walk. Whereas if he's already facing the hay, he has to expel less calories. So therefore, rationally speaking,
like
it is.
This thing's not thinking
he has to act in the most rational manner, right?
Yeah. What is this, donkey on keto or something? What are we doing?
I think he will go to he's paleo. He's vegan.
Let's see what the next slide is.
I guess it's the left then.
Oh my god.
As he will not have strong rationale.
He'll die from analysis paralysis, I told you.
As will die because of his indecisiveness. Oh, okay.
You were right.
See?
Well, that was a bit boring.
Yeah.
It's a sad
What a
ending.
dumb.
It's
What a
very sad.
dumbass. What a dumbass. He's a dumb ass.
What a dumbass.
It's a sad ending.
Dead ass. All right, let's move on. Buridan's ass can't decide between two identical haystacks and stars. As a trader, what's your donkey moment? Staring at Euro US dollar and pound US dollar, missing both. Can't decide between long or short until market closes. Changing time frames 50 times, still unsure. All of the above.
Do we have this? Do we
I
select
guess
here? Let's see.
All of the above.
Oh,
that's fine.
Here we go.
I knew that one was going to be the one that was picked the most. It's the only one that I feel like is like something that could really happen, actually.
Yeah.
I do that a lot. Sure. I'm always switching time frames to see if there's anything I missed. But I don't trade Euro US dollar or pound US dollar. Generally, I can decide between long and short. I've never sat a whole day and not being able to decide. So yeah, it's really doing time
Me
frame.
neither.
All right, let's see what the next slide is. What will the hungry ass choose now? So what, hay and water?
Is it water? Yeah.
Oh no, go back. All right, what will the hungry ass choose now, hay or water?
Simple.
Well, if he's hungry, he'll choose to hay.
He's hungry. He's not thirsty. Yeah, he's not thirsty.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then go for the water.
Yeah. What's the perfect stop-loss strategy for a trader who can't decide? Set stops on both sides, hope for breakout. Pays a psychic to predict the market. Ask the ass. You know what? I'm going with the psychic.
I'm going to ask.
That's a wicked idea. I might try a psychic. See if they can be profitable.
Good luck.
I just like the idea of asking the ass. That's hilarious. That's too good.
I know.
I mean, it could be a psychic too, right? The ass. Who says the ass is not a psychic?
Could be a special
Well, yeah.
ass.
Is it a wise ass or is it a dumb ass? Right? If it's a wise ass, it could be a psychic.
That's a good one. The wise ass, yeah.
The donkey finally picks one haystack but regrets it instantly. What's the trader's version? Buys right before the market tanks, shorts right before the market moons, enters a perfect setup, gets stopped out in seconds, all of the above. Yeah, all of the above, 100%.
All of the above. I just got stopped out, and number 3 was just happening to me, so I guess I'm a donkey today.
Happens all the time.
All the time.
We're all donkeys. All right. Based on Buridan's donkey/ass and our advice would be, don't be a donkey. When you have multiple things you want to do in life, choose and move forward. Wow.
I love that.
Very, very deep. Don't be a donkey.
And
that's Ola Prime TV's slogan. Ola Prime TV. Don't be a donkey.
Don't. What the hell?
I like it. Nice.
Easy.
Well,
they're always
thanks,
nice.
back end.
They're always fun.
That was a good one. But we can go back to the charts now. So let's go back to trading.
Got to really stop. We especially after that LOL time. I don't think we can call them the back end anymore. Now we've got donkeys.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I was just going to say that too. That is so funny you said that.
Oh, damn, too good.
So,
all right.
Today we address them as donkey.
We're all donkeys.
Well, I made one cup of coffee back, so that was the last few minutes for me was making 1 cup of coffee back, essentially $5. Wooey.
Depends what type of coffee.
Yeah.
There's a type of coffee, and I kid you not, it's brewed from beans, coffee beans, that have been excreted by a cat. When I say excreted, I mean actually, fecal matter. And it's brewed, and it's apparently
good.
The best coffee in the world.
I've heard of this before.
And it's
It is.
Yeah,
expensive.
I've heard of this.
It is.
Yeah,
What's the name? I can give you the name.
Cat
Wow.
poo
I
coffee.
think is it Indonesian or is it? I think it's brewed in Indonesia or somewhere in South America. Coffee Kalu, coffee.
That sounds terrible.
I'll give you the name. I forgot about it, but I tried it once. Kopi Luwak. Yeah, it's called.
You tried
Kopi
it?
Luwak.
No. It's called hairball
Iris,
coffee.
you've tried it. What?
Hairball.
Didn't it gross you out?
No.
But how? It's like I can't think of a scenario where that wouldn't gross me out. It's
Well, you know the. I told you about the soup with the ants are now part of the recipe, by the way.
oh yeah.
Oh,
She will
I
survive
Googled
us all,
how-
guys. She will survive all of us.
Yeah.
She'll be
undoubtedly.
here long
Honestly.
after.
undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Iris in a zombie apocalypse would be amazing. You'd eat the zombies or something. I don't know.
Oh man.
Luwak.
Oh wow.
Have
It is,
you guys ever seen the movie 28 Days Later or 28 Weeks Later? They just released 28 Years Later. Have you guys seen those movies by chance? It's kind of zombie apocalyptic ish.
I don't think
Have
so.
you?
I haven't.
Oh,
I've
I
seen the
guess.
original. I haven't seen the 28 Years Later. No, I haven't seen the one.
So me either, but what I was thinking was Iris would definitely be a good person to team up with for sure. And on top of that, like I said in a previous session last week, Tony looks like Cillian Murphy. So there you go. We already got 2 members essentially of that apocalypse right there on our team. So I mean,
he
we're
does
gonna
look.
survive,
He
no
does look
problem.
like Killian. He does.
He does. Yeah.
That's funny. Oh God.
That is hilarious. Okay.
He has no
so
idea what he's in
I
for.
was-
We're gonna have to doctor some stuff up. Yes.
Oh boy.
We've got Heisenberg, Cillian Murphy, Brad Pitt here. Obviously, that's what everyone says constantly. I get stopped and everyone's like, "Oh, is that Brad Pitt over there?" I'm like, "Oh, stop."
Oh man. You're too
Okay, I want to
much.
finish doing today, guys.
Samantha Pitt. Is that Brad's sister?
Ryan Gosling. Oh, stop it. I'm just Sam. Stop.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Are you still short, Daryl?
Yeah, painfully I am. It's just stringing me out.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
This
this
got
is
me
one of
right
those
here. This
days-
last from 11 o'clock on my time, 11 o'clock. The last hour and 15 minutes anyway. It's been because I thought it was coming up. It was moving. It went past point of control. It went past VWAP. It was past the midpoint. I'm thinking ES is going to retest the open and get up there. And nah, just like you said, Paul, we got to yesterday's point of control, almost just shy of 63.50, and it just decided to roll over. And then it went hard on me, and I was just like, God.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this could be
and I
one of
was
those
on with
days
Sam.
that
I
it
had
just
my
waits.
stops, and I couldn't trade it. Yeah, so I got taken out when I couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
most likely in the last 15 minutes.
Well, if we close at the low, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
If we close at
the Dow and the ES are like looking more bullish than the Nasdaq. So like the Nasdaq is what's really holding me back from getting long at the moment. The S&P. So I don't want to get long the S&P because of the Nasdaq. It's just like it's being resisted at the 23,155 area pretty well over the last 20 minutes. I just don't know if it wants to reverse or not, or just wants to break through it right now. Let's see if it can do it.
I'm going to show you something that I noticed.
Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yep. Sure.
So yeah, back end. I'm taking a quick break.
I'm still sharing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we are in this bullish fair value gap here, so it's sort of like not leaving it. So that is sort of like I would get bearish when we are really below this gap, but we seem to be respecting this area on the 15 minutes. So that makes me, I wouldn't be. We've got equal lows here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we go a little bit below it to take that liquidity. But are we really going lower? This is just all grinding. It seems to be balanced. Do we really need to go there to balance something out? I don't know. It looks sort of like balanced already, this area for me. So I'm not sure. It's a hard read for me at the moment to...
Yeah. It is relatively
It's got your H. It's got your H pattern, Paul. See the H right there? She pointed out. It's so crazy.
No. Yeah, that's on what time frame? What time frame is that?
15-minute, I think she's on.
Yeah, this is 15 minutes. So this will be my. So this is my breaker, my bullish breaker. We call this a unicorn setup. This is a bullish setup, a breaker. It has been created. We are retesting it, and we're sort of like retesting it all the time. So yeah, on the 15-minute, I'm bullish. But if I look at the lower time frame, I would say, oh, it looks bearish. So that's for me a signal to stay out. And obviously, my P&L shows you that I did not read this properly because I was already trying to get short before. And if I've seen this before, I would not have done that. And you see, it's respecting. It doesn't even go to the middle. No, I don't care really. I learn from every. Yeah. So it's equals. I wouldn't be surprised. Just go a little bit lower just to take this little out. So they're equal.
Uh, 36.5. 36.5.
And this 10 o'clock.
I've really been thinking about getting along the Dow at the moment. That's what I'm contemplating.
Well, look, even though on the NQ, look how interesting it gets. On the lower time frame, breaker. I'm getting long, maybe. Is it a long? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm long the Dow. I'm long one micro the Dow at the moment. And
you madman. You madman.
Madman indeed. Absolutely. And then I'm going to get long a couple more if it can get down into the 44 270-ish area. No, if it goes against me, I would like to get long.
Yeah.
Closer to the 50 period.
Do you
EMA,
always get?
And then
do you always like to add when you get a better when it just kind of adds to your theoretical, like gives you more?
Hold on one
like
sec,
if
guys.
it pulls
Sorry.
back and you still. Oh.
All right, I had to reset my headphones there for a second. So yeah, usually what I'll do is if I see a setup and I am extremely convicted on it, and it's at like essentially exactly where the perfect execution would be, I'll get in long a relatively full position size. But if I see a setup that I am convicted to get into, but I'm relatively off in terms of where the perfect execution area would be, I'll get long a piece of my position, my full position, and allow myself to get into a fuller position if it comes into that perfect execution area
at a better price,
and at a better price. Yeah. So I'm not just going to willy nilly get long to DCA or anything. That's not the goal. It's there's like a range that I would like to be getting long in, and I'll get long that full position at the best possible price in that area. And then, for a thought of riding it up to a certain point or down to a certain point. So right now, I think the Dow wants to get going, but
did you enter already?
Yeah, I entered like a few minutes ago.
Okay. Just, if I look at this what if this was the manipulation move today, the downward move? Then if that would be the case, then it was such a weird 10 o'clock 4 and 1 hour candle.
Real quickly, I'm long with my long on the MYM at 44,290. I'm looking at a target of 44,330. That area, that rough area. Mm-hmm. So it's about 40 points. And my stop is below the rough swing low of 44,265. So I'm at 44,262 at the moment. So I'm risking 30 to make roughly like 35 or 40. So it's a little bit better than a 1-to-1. It's, no crazy risk to reward or anything, but good enough to get into something here. So
you could show your charts if
yeah, we definitely can. I've got my screen shared, so we'll just wait 1 second and cool. Awesome.
There we go. Oh, that looks pretty bullish.
Come on down. Yeah. Come on down, ES. Come on down, ES. You may have another entry ball.
Yep, exactly. I'm looking.
Finally.
All right. Got into one.
Finally, it's happening to me.
Oh, I was just going to say that. I literally was just about to sing it. Finally, it's
please.
Right in front of my phone, and I just can't. Whatever, I don't know the words. Yeah. Finally, it's happened to me.
It's still a good shot, by the way. If it goes to it still could be a 50-point move to the downside.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, I just got into my full position in the MYM. I was about 2 ticks away from my stop there. So I'm 3 contracts long at an average of 44,277. It kind of did a quick V bounce up there, so I'd love to see it continue such a move. It so happened to bounce off of VWAP essentially. So good, good sign. Would love to see it continue.
Basically
now.
bounced off VWAP on the ES. Did this almost the same thing.
Exactly.
It's going to be one of those last 15 minutes move, crazy swings. Up to
Jimmy,
the
you're
upside
looking
and
at
the
CL. I don't trade CL, but I'm a little involved in my trade at the moment. Maybe we'll pull up a chart here in a sec.
If this is about to fail down, I
want it to fall down.
The volume
I want
is
it to
dead. The volume is dead all of a sudden. Son of a gun. Come on.
Give it 3 minutes. 3 minutes, bottom of the hour. We're in power hour, don't forget.
Yeah.
That's the thing you have to remember at this point. It's a different, we're dealing with a different world at this point. Don't get this deep in the day. A lot of the structure kind of goes out the window.
Yeah, and Q is bullish, looks
I just wanna
bullish
see
to
it
me
hold.
as well on the lower time frame.
Really.
I don't have a short bias on the Q at the moment.
Point of control.
On the other
hand. 35. Yeah, point of control right there. 435.
Come on, YM. Come on. Let's push. Let's push up. Push up with the ES.
No, let's not.
Are you in a short right now? Are you get short?
Yeah.
You're still in your short.
I'm short.
Yeah.
I'm still in my short.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It can go up a
I'm
bit
not gonna lie.
and then just come down hard.
I'm not kidding. Things look like they want to roll over, and geez Louise, I literally am looking at the order flow
delta?
on the YM second.
Look at the delta.
Yeah, and it looks like it wanted to just literally roll over, and I got out, but
I know,
man, I'm way too. I'm getting a little bit clicky. My hand is getting a little bit too anxious and clicky because of this YM delta that I'm seeing, and I think this is kind of just telling me that we're in a range area in both the ES and the Dow, especially the Dow right now.
We are.
And I should not be messing around with it right in, like, literally with my average price being closer to the middle of that range. I should be out of it. So I was out. I mean, I made another cup of coffee, literally nothing. Another $7. Aggravating kind of day, honestly, but it's fine. But it's okay.
Yep.
It's okay. It's all good. A cup of cat coffee. What's it called, Iris?
Yeah.
Loopy or something? What did you say?
Kopi Luwak. Kopi Luwak.
Kopi Luwak. Kopi Luwak.
Yes. Correct. Kopi, K-O-P-I, and then L-U-W-A-K. It's from the civet. Civet cat. We have civet cats here as well.
I don't know whoever. How did someone come up with that idea? Like, let's feed.
I was wondering, how would you? Okay,
know.
let's do it.
Oh,
Okay, let's and then make copy of it.
Yeah.
How would you find out that it's really good? It tastes really nice, to be honest. I didn't know that I was drinking it. They told me afterwards.
Ah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I was still
if you
drinking.
knew,
I
would
was
you have
still
tasted
drinking.
it?
Yes,
I think you'd be adventurous.
I would still.
I probably would try it.
Yes.
I'd probably try it just
I
to
would
say
try
that
it.
I drank,
Kopi Luwak.
coffee that tasted like
I tried it. I also
a
tried
cat that begins with a P.
grasshopper.
P flavored.
Oh no.
Finally, I didn't know how dirty I had to get with that one. I don't want to say it.
So
could you
Baddest,
imagine that?
Yeah.
Baddest and Wide FX are talking about gold a little bit, and I was just pulling up the gold chart myself real quick. Yeah. And I mean, I looked at gold earlier today.
Gold's not moving.
And saw this ranging that it was like this general like $3 or $4 range, and I was like, ugh, this is not great.
Yeah.
But
no.
But general thoughts on gold. As you can tell, I had a spaceship here because I traded gold last night, and great analysis, great trade idea, just poor execution. And I had a negative P&L on the night session. But as far as what I'm thinking about gold in general over, let's say, like the daily time frame, let me get this emoji out of here. I've kind of been saying this the whole time. Is we are literally just in a 3-month range, and you can get the long closer to the bottom of it and get out closer to the top. So selling around 3,500 to 3,550, long around 3,300 to 3,350, and that's all gold's been doing for 3 months now. So intraday though, it's kind of tough. It's a tougher one to trade intraday for sure. But there are opportunities, like, on Friday of last week, big opportunity to be getting long gold. And there's definitely a few days in here where there's been a lot of money to be made for sure.
Come on.
The oil chart. I can look at the oil chart. I know Daryl was talking about it, but I can bring up the oil chart real quick. I do touch on oil in the quiet market session. I do like a news session 5 minutes before, and I kind of go over all the main commodities and their like price ranges and whatnot. And usually in the quiet market session, we'll explore some of these and give me and Coach Tiger will give our opinions and whatnot on them. But I believe it's down like $5 or so in the last few days. We can pull up like a 4-hour chart here. Interestingly enough, we had a little kind of like head and shoulders there on the 4-hour chart. And then we sold once we got up to that $70 range per barrel, and then we sold off immediately back down into the previous 3-week range that we roughly traded in of about like $4-ish per barrel, $3 or $4 a barrel. And now we're back at the $65 support area that we relatively held well in the last 3 weeks. You can see kind of all the support, generally speaking, in that 2 or 3 week time period here at the 65 area, including a little kind of 4-hour reverse head and shoulders at one point, which is funny enough that we saw a reverse head and shoulders here and then a traditional head and shoulders up here on the 4-hour. So that's kind of interesting. Never saw that. But yeah, so I don't know if I'd be selling into this area personally. I don't know if I would be like conducting myself to the short side in the short term here. I'd probably just wait and see how it wants to treat this area, and then go from there. But not much more to say there.
Check out your Dow movement.
Is it through the roof? What are we going here?
No.
Oh,
no.
Still ranging.
No, but it rolled over. I know. But I think it's got to break through the bottom.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. The Nasdaq's showing a little bit of weakness at the moment too.
Let's go. ES is going down. Get below 30. Come on. Get below 30.
Make or break.
I want to be out of this before the algo. And I may re-enter after we get AMD. The algo. Algo City.
Algo City. That's got to be a song, something like that.
Remember when Al Gore said he invented the internet or he created the internet? Now we'll say Al Gore destroyed the markets at 10 minutes before the cash close every day. I destroy the markets. I'm Al Gore. Gore.
Wonder what he's doing nowadays. I haven't heard that guy's
idea.
name in a long time.
I haven't either.
It's been a while. I like the name Al. I do like. I like the name Al. I don't know why. That's just like an old fashioned. Is that
Al Bundy?
What's the name of? Oh no, that's Ted Bundy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, but
I was
Al Bundy
thinking about
married with children.
No, Al Bundy.
Ted
yeah,
Bundy's the
I was thinking
serial
about him
killer.
as well.
Yeah, Al Bundy's.
Gotcha.
You know, was what's his name when married with children? And,
yeah, with what's her name, the blonde one, and
yeah,
the
with
mother,
Christine
she was
Applegate.
funny too.
Yeah,
she's
Christine Applegate and Maggie, whatever. I don't forget her name.
Meg, yeah. She was very funny.
Meg.
Yeah,
Meg.
Yeah.
These guys are gonna correct me here. Yeah, so I forget her name.
When I hear Al, I think of Batman's butler, Alfred. That's why I think I like it.
Yeah.
Alfred.
Yeah.
Big Alfred.
That's
fan.
cool when it's like Alfred, when it's not shortened and it's like full legal name. That's cool.
Yeah.
Alfred.
We got Al Pacino. And
See,
Al
if Paul's
Einstein.
middle name is Alfred, we'd have to call you Paulie Alfredo. Hey, Paulie Alfredo, come on over to have some pasta.
That'd be way too Italian.
Don't forget the
Alfredo. That would sound way too New York Italian. Oh my goodness! That would be the worst middle name for me ever. I think actually. Oh.
Well, the Philly Italian's pretty similar, isn't it? I mean, I would think it's kind of the same.
Yeah.
I don't
exactly. That's what I mean. That's exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Alfredo.
They're all the same.
That's a wicked name.
Are you full Italian, or you got other?
I'm a good old. I'm a Italian potato mutt, so I'm a half Italian, half Irish. So.
Oh, you are okay. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Top of the morning to you. You're Henry Hill.
I'm relatively speaking as like close to half and
Henry
half
Hill
as you can be.
Yeah.
Henry Hill and Goodfellas.
I'm like,
he was
yeah.
Italian, half Irish.
I think my mom is like 85 or so % Irish, and then like my dad's side is also like 80 something % Italian. So relatively speaking, as close to half and half as you can get.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool. Let's go. Yes. Touch the bottom. Then you can swim up after. Mm-hmm.
You know what somebody said to me not too long ago, that I originally was like, no way. And then I kind of in the mirror, I was like, maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I do have a tiny tinge of look of this guy. But somebody told me that I look a little bit like at an angle, I look like Rory McIlroy. And I was just like, do I? I don't think so.
You
think so?
I think so.
Oh my
now.
god, yeah.
You do actually. Yeah.
You got to be way taller than him, though.
Good one.
You got to be way taller than him, right? Yeah.
I'm like 5'10", so I don't know. I don't know how tall he is.
Yeah, you're tall. He's short. He's short. He's like 5'8" or something.
Well, but I saw your swing on your video, so you have a good swing, though.
Oh, thank you. I wish I had Rory McIlroy's swing. My goodness, I'll
I was
take
gonna
that
say.
any day.
I was gonna say.
I
You're like, I wish I had
Forget
his
his
golf
swing.
standing, his bank account.
That's what I was going to say. I wish I had his bank account. Forget his swing.
Everything. Yeah, exactly.
No, you guys would still be
I want that
here.
bank account.
No, you wouldn't give up this being a coach here, even though you would have his swing. Just like Sam.
Of course.
He's
You think so?
multi-talented.
Really?
He
You think
still will
so?
stay.
I don't know about that.
You know, Sam also turned down the 200 million.
Yeah, I turned it down to be a coach. It's best decision ever made.
Paul
Trader
walks
golf
into
is
the
a
clubhouse
sport.
like, Rory, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, man. The dream.
But
The dream would be to be a professional golfer, but that must also be, I mean, yes, it would be cool to be a professional golfer, but I'm sure it is taxing as anything else.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you know, the amount of training and the time
Unless you're the top like
traveling.
25. Oh yeah. Even a scratch golfer, man. I know they make good money, but it's the travel nonstop. You're always gone.
Yeah.
you're always going
Trying to make the cut
yeah.
every week. Trying to make the cut. Don't make the cut. Don't get
Yeah.
paid. I mean, everyone makes
Yep.
it feel like it's super glamorous, but it's really not all of it is.
It's very
It's like
hard for
game
the sub top. Yeah, especially also for tennis players. When you're not the top, it's struggling. It's really hard to. You have to pay your people, and yeah,
Exactly. People don't realize all the expenses and everything that goes with it. You have to put out.
your team, and the money comes in at some point. But you know, some people never make it to. Well, even though if you're a good tennis player, if you always like make the semifinals, you can still do really pretty well. Yeah. Oh boy.
I think being an
Thank you.
F1 driver would be a fun job. I think.
That would be sweet. I'll be Max Verstappen.
My Dutch.
Also
Usually his
Dutch boy.
dad,
Very
right?
difficult.
Well,
I wouldn't be his dad.
you know,
no.
his dad.
I could. I mean, his dad wasn't as successful as he was, but yeah, I could be. No, I
wonder
think
if
I'd
Max
probably want to be
Verstappen-
like, I don't know, F1. Who would I be in F1? Who would I want to be? Not a dead driver. I mean, I want to say like Senna, or Niki Lauda or something, but I'm dead.
Not a dead one.
Don't want to be a dead driver. Yeah.
Who would I want to be? Who would be cool
I
to
actually-
be? Who would be cool? They're all cool.
Sam
They're all
would
cool. His
appreciate
lifestyle is
this.
amazing.
Sam would appreciate this. If I actually wanted, I think if I wanted to be a professional in any sport, I'd want to be a professional English darts player. Dude, that you want to talk about electric. I love English darts.
Do you
I
really?
watch English darts all the time. Yeah, dude, I
It's
love
insanity.
it. It is
What?
It is so fun. And
Really?
I mean, genuinely, if I go, like anytime I do go overseas, when I do go over there, I'm going to try to go to like a live English darts event. I mean, they
Really?
look electric. Yeah, they're insane.
Yeah.
Were you
Everyone's
so
just
fun.
getting.
Were you into
drunk
darts
and-
when you were into bowling? Were you like? Did you do darts as a kid?
They're drunk.
Or high school?
They drink a lot.
They're drunk. Yeah, they are
I
drunk.
think when they.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My father was like a big like bar games kind of guy. So like growing up at the house, we would just have like all that. We had a pool table, we had
Yeah.
darts, we had
Yeah,
you know
little shuffleboard.
ping pong table, we had all that kind of
That's
stuff.
nice.
Yeah, and so I just grew up playing a lot of that
That's
stuff,
awesome.
and yeah.
That's so awesome.
English darts though, English darts specifically, I just love it, dude. It's so great.
What is the difference between English darts and any other dart? Like, is there
Like American darts,
or is
like
there
American
What is
darts. Yeah, well, there's that too.
alcohol?
Yeah, but
it's probably true.
American darts are like the wooden darts, you know, with the feathery tips and stuff. I don't know if you've ever
Yes,
seen
yes.
that, but yeah.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
So the English ones are like the metal.
Right.
They're weighted more, maybe.
Yes, correct.
Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
it's slowly going down.
Come on, let's get down, baby.
I used to be very good at ping. I was really good at ping pong at primary school.
That takes some reaction time and hand eye. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, it's a nice short now.
Oh, my back. My poor back.
The trader guy, someone should fire this man for saying that, probably in reference to the English darts. My opinion. I'm going to assume that is what he was. That's too good.
Or it was golf, or it's about golf, right? Or golf is a sport. We consider it a sport.
One or the other. Fair play.
I don't know.
Is that Chris? Is that Chris, the trader guy? Golf is a sport?
That is Chris.
Yeah.
That is Chris.
Oh, Chris.
I think we do walk, right? I mean, Paul, if you play golf, do you walk or do you drive around?
I do both. It just depends on the course as to whether I walk or drive, honestly. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I walk.
If it's like a shorter course, I'll walk, no problem. But if it's like a 6,500 yard course, I'm definitely driving. And
it's hot and muggy, and you're like, I'm sitting under the cart grabbing some brews. Yeah.
Well,
sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, those golf cart things. I just want to drive around that. That's the only reason I'd ever play golf.
I do too.
I've never played it.
I almost flipped one playing golf once,
in
goofing around. Yeah. I almost flipped one though. Like on the wet grass, me and my buddy were like spinning off, and we're like doing like a. Next thing I know, I'm doing like a 720. I'm going down the slope heading for the pond, and I'm like, "Oh, dude, we're gonna tip," but we held it up.
That's my dream. Just to play,
just to mess around.
Yeah, exactly. To mess around on a golf cart. That's literally my dream.
And by the way,
Eric Lake, you got the roof can't go any higher for you, buddy. Look at that. Look at this guy. Woo!
Beautiful.
Killing it.
Insane.
Killing it.
What's Eric Lake doing?
Big day.
On the Dow. He's on the US 30.
So, are you already in a live account or are you still on evaluation, Eric?
I hope live at this
11K.
point. I hope so.
Yeah, I'm just because you've been doing so well. I mean, I guess you're live already, right? You have to take us out.
Well, you would have
for
passed
dinner,
the challenge surely by now.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And Chris said both, by the way, to the golf and the darts. That's why.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that too.
Oh my God.
Where's the memorial? Memorial? Is that Ohio? I want to say.
People drive me nuts.
Indiana?
Torney.
Where do they play the memorial at? He lives close to it. My parents used to live out in Palm Springs, and they do the dinosaur at their club, and it was crazy. I mean, it's fun. It's a women's LPGA, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Chris, it's a zoo. It's an absolute zoo.
It
all
is.
The media, all the everything. It's just you got to set up all the bleachers, all the stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric has 5 lives and 9 evals.
Oh, Columbus, Ohio. Okay, yeah, cool.
I have some family over in the Tampa area, and whenever the Valspar, they live like very close to the Valspar tournament or the Valspar tournament course, and I agree though, it is absolute mayhem around that week. no, I wouldn't wish it
Yeah, that
upon
whole
anybody.
week you just
to have
want
to
to
travel
get
through.
out. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. Come on, where's my... All right. I made it through the algo. We were having so much fun. It didn't move today. What does that mean for me? I don't know.
What were the imbalances you had
market
on hand by chance?
Yeah, give me a sec. Market on close, S&P plus 738 million, Nasdaq plus 772 mil, Dow plus 105 mil, Mag 7 plus 407 mil. So all to the buy side of imbalance, but
all right.
things may just kind of trade right around point of control here until we get AMD.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We will see. I'm trying for 12 lives that I can nail 3 payouts a week. Okay.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah. What does it mean? 12? Oh, 12 live accounts. 12 live accounts. Yeah.
Ambitious. I like it.
Hell yeah. I mean, if you're going to do it, you better do it right, or try to. Otherwise, why are we doing all this?
Yeah.
He still wants more. Don't get greedy, Eric. You're doing awesome.
I'll let Eric do whatever he wants at this point. Eric can do whatever he so pleases.
Exactly.
You can. Yeah. He can buy us all at some point. He's going to buy Hola Prime.
Mr. Moneybags, Eric.
Yeah.
I want my wife home retired. That's so nice.
That's a very great goal to have, and that will reap more dividends than you can imagine. It's good. It's good.
Oh, 1,000,000%, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good. That's what it's all about.
Give all of you coaches Corvettes.
Yeah, give me a.
It's a bit hard to drive a Corvette
I'll be happy
in
with
the bush.
You may have a hard time where you are,
in the bush.
Iris.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be hard for you.
I need a 4x4. I don't think it's 4x4, is it?
No, but you can get your Raptor or something. You can get you a Hummer.
I've currently got a Suzuki Jimny, very small, and I travel.
Jimnys are awesome. Those are awesome, Iris. They're all over Mexico. We don't get them in the U.S., but I just saw a whole bunch in Baja. They're everywhere, and they're expensive down there. No, we don't get the Jimnys. We have the Suzuki. I don't know what other models we have. They're small, but they're cool. They're like a little Jeep. They're awesome.
They're a little Jeep,
they're really
and they're
awesome.
not too big, so you can. Yeah, I really
but they look like
them.
a little.
Yeah.
They look like a little Jeep Wrangler or something, right? They're kind of the style.
But then like a tiny, cool. Very, very petite. But I mean, I've traveled the whole country with it, and I pack it up all the way up to the. I can't even see through the back window. But oh my God, I've been everywhere with that little thing. I love it.
Do you overland with it? Are you an overlander?
I do in Kruger. I do go.
Oh, Kruger National Park. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and
That's cool.
I always look for the roads too. Yeah, I love it.
This is just a slug. Sluggy slug.
Yeah, it is.
Come on.
It is.
It looks like
even the last 15-minute algo is sort of already asleep.
Yep. Can we get to 15?
Oh man, these markets are boring.
I agree.
On the ES at that 3:50 p.m. Eastern time, you know, when the imbalances were released, like with that little spike up, we literally spiked from 63.27 up 5 points to the value area low, and then immediately dropped off of it. So that value area, that level that I'm definitely going to be paying attention to going into tomorrow is 63.30. That general level has shown to be multiple times either support or resistance. So definitely going to keep an eye on that one tomorrow.
Let's go down here.
Yeah, give Joe his short, please. Yeah, you'll have it.
Interesting. So just to that comment, Paul, I'm also trading my cash account right now simultaneously. So I had my stop differently than where I have here in Project X. And it was like a half point higher than where it stopped at because of that reason. I just put it right outside of that area. And it was that's how I look at volume profile. Like, you know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 10 more points down to 25. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Go. Should I get in for that one? I'm not going. It's not what. I'm not going to get it in.
Now I got to survive the frenzy right now. It's going to get frenetic.
I think the poll mostly finished. We had a poll 17 minutes ago though. Which asset class do you think will be most volatile in the next 3 months? A lot of people. Forex. I mean a lot of people said Forex, so I can totally see that.
Only
Forex
because of tariffs, because of the trade war. I thought the trade war was going to be. I mean, crypto. I was leaning on saying crypto, but.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, it could all be very, very volatile.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
I mean, it's like, you know, pick your poison.
We need to get you, Sam, and Paul Pico in a room.
Jesus.
Have a musical ensemble.
It's going off in my ears.
Because he's like a music teacher. He plays like multiple instruments.
Yeah.
Oh, he does?
Of course.
Yeah, he's a music guy.
Oh, that's nice.
Of course. Completely forgot about that. Well, I've been in a
very much. Yeah. I very much enjoy listening to their James and Paul Pico's session right before ours in the morning. They're a good time.
I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So I'm still holding it short.
Bum ba bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum.
There you go.
Roller coaster of the day for you, Coach Daryl. Roller coaster.
Crazy day. I still didn't get back where I was at though, but it's okay. It's
still good. You're green. It's good.
Yeah. You know the thing is, and I'm trading a cash account at the same time as this. That's what I'm saying. I'm freaking weird. People don't understand how I can just sit here and just be like calm and do this. They're like, they don't get it. My wife doesn't get it at all. She's like, how the hell? She'd be like freaking out, sweating probably. I don't know. Heart palpitations. Just do it. Just do it. That's what I was saying. Like to be a trader. No, she doesn't join me. She thinks she calls it gambling. People say, "What does your husband do for a living?" He gambles. That's all. She's been saying that for 20+ years. He gambles. Whatever. I don't.
Oh my god!
But
that's brilliant.
Do you guys remember when? Do you remember when Troy was, whenever day that was, he would tell people when they asked what he did, he didn't want to say that he's a trader because it just now like opens up the whole can of worms. Oh, what stock should I invest in? It's like, no, I'm not a stock investor. I'm not an asset manager. I'm not a RIA. I'm not whatever. So he always just says, I'm an educator. I teach people about the market or whatever he says. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't tell people I'm a trader. And I never tell them I'm a trader. So she's like, he's a gambler. I'm like, no, I just manage our investments. I just manage our own investments at home. That's all I do. I just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you guys. It's telling people you're a trader is just almost frowned upon now in a weird way.
It is.
People are just like...
It is. Yep. Yeah. It never used to be like that, but it's...
Nah.
Maybe like the last 10 years or so. Okay, I'm out on my trade. It came all the way up on me.
Post-COVID. Since COVID, everyone's become a trader. That's what it was.
Yeah.
It's just the saturation, the market became saturated. Everyone became a trader. Everyone became an expert. Everyone, I don't know.
Everybody became most of them became liquidity eventually.
Yeah, they did.
A lot of the people that
you're right
that got in, they're all gone already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I hear an echo as well.
They're gone.
COVID birthed a whole new generation of traders.
Remember, the market was nuts. It was really booming, even though there was COVID. It was crazy those months. I remember that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It was like crazy. It was like fishing. It was like fishing in a barrel, honestly, at one point. So I think it gave a lot of people who are new to the markets a little bit of false sense of, just being right. Everybody was like, oh, I'm good at this. I've only been doing this for 2 months and everything's going up. All you do is buy something and it gains value.
Especially in crypto, in the crypto markets, the amount of millionaires that were made in the crypto market during COVID was ridiculous. Remember and what were they called? NFTs and all that stuff.
My gosh.
Oh man, it all went crazy. I mean, you don't even hear about NFTs anymore. They're all worthless now, which was always going to happen. I don't know why people paid so much money for a picture.
I agree.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I didn't understand it. I never understood the NFT thing. But real quickly, John 316 was asking, do you guys trade the night session? And I do want to quickly state, yes, we do trade the night session. Tonight, we trade it every night between 9 p.m. Eastern and 11 p.m. Eastern. Tonight is me and Coach Tiger. Coach Tiger's on essentially Monday through Thursday, no matter what. And I am on Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. And I believe Daryl is Wednesday nights usually. So with Coach Tiger. So yes, we do trade the night sessions. I'm usually trading gold or the NQ. I might be trading an FX pair or two sometime down the road, maybe like the Euro USD or something. But yeah, you definitely should check it out. If you got the spare time, give us a shout. And yeah, I would love to see you in the chat. So.
caught that short, Daryl. Are you still in? You're still waiting for the low?
No, I was trailing. It took me out, but I just got back in right now.
Okay.
I'm still short in my cash account. I didn't get out yet. I have a wide stop in that.
I thought it would hit that
Yeah,
low before the closing, before the market closed, but it just keeps on.
You know what's interesting? I noticed that unless we're really trending one way or another in the ES, like really hard towards close, if there's a point of control that's near the top or the bottom of the distribution for the day, it tends to do what it does today. Like it would come down a little bit, but it just kind of settles out right here around this point of control. And it just, that's, you know, again, that makes sense, right? That's the most traded price of the day, the most popular, most active. It'll maybe settle like that for a bit. And now that once we get into settlement, because I'll trade for another 45 minutes if I need to. Yeah, it may fall down and keep going, or it may pull up. It'll just do whatever. I mean, what I should say is I trade on my broker account, my cash account.
Yeah.
AMD, where are you? Come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Getting tired.
Yeah, it's only Tuesday. Some weeks are like that. I'm like, oh man, it's only Tuesday. It's only Wednesday. I'm like, I'm on Dragon already. It's like, what?
Same. Yep.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Come on down, ES. The book's pretty thin now. What is... AMD's estimating 69 cents a share. Okay.
Oh, my back.
Jeez, tons of earnings tomorrow too. Tons.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see what EMD does tonight. Definitely. Tomorrow it'll be interesting to see McDonald's, Walt Disney, Uber, Shopify.
I know.
That's a lot of good stuff.
I'm just looking at tomorrow's. I'm looking at tomorrow's list. I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even Novo Nordisk. Like, I actually have been keeping an eye on them. They got beat to crap over the last year or so, I believe, and definitely want to check them out.
I mean, you got railroads, you got utilities like Louisiana Pacific and stuff that seem to be getting into favor a little bit now with money moving around. Be interesting to see what that's going to look like too. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of like what a real market should be, right? We're kind of off the highs. We just need to get the tariff stuff all done. And then let the Fed do what the Fed does. because the longer the tariff gets delayed, right? It just delays all the reporting that comes in and the trickle down that's going to take months and months and months from all these different sectors. It's going to take forever. You're not going to know really what's going on for a while, how any of this really affects anybody.
It's the
Coach
truth.
James says we have hit 500 subscribers on Ola Prime TV.
Wow.
That's awesome. So yeah,
That is awesome.
August 5th. Remember this date and moment. We have hit 500 subs. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed. Well and truly, thank you. We hope that we are giving you some good content for you guys to consume. We hope that's the number one thing we're trying to do here.
Yep.
Great.
It's no fun without the listeners and the viewers.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine us four just sitting here and just, talking to it. And just, well, it still could be fun, but it would be.
Coach James is calling it a night. Thanks for stopping in, Coach James. Appreciate it.
Bye, James.
Yep.
Have a good
Always
one.
nice to see you.
Take care, James. We'll see you on the stream tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yep. It's nighty night for him.
Nighty night. Nighty night. Good
Oh,
night.
what a night.
Good night.
Man, Sam's gonna release an album sooner than later. I'm telling you, he's.
Oh well.
He just got.
I should do, shouldn't I?
You know what? You and Troy should make a record. And with Troy's propensity to go short and your propensity to like to cover hits, you guys could call yourselves the Covered Shorts and go on the Billboard Top 100 or something.
You know what?
You
just really popped a really good idea in my head, Daryl, and Troy's not going to appreciate it probably. But whenever Troy gets into a short, we play a little clip of the Bad Boys song. Bad Boys, Bad Boys.
Oh yeah.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? 10 seconds to AMD. 10 seconds to AMD.
Let's see. I bet it's just going to shoot up. The AMD's had a good one.
Yeah, there you go, yeah.
Bit of a spike.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go.
See, it still had some levels up there, but...
No, it's coming back.
And it's back down.
There you go. There you go. Go take the liquidity down just a little bit.
Such a disgusting market. Filth.
Yeah, it's
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
when they come for you?
But you got to put a police hat on him or something. You got to make him,
Oh yeah.
Halloween.
You got to make him wear
Halloween.
it. Put
I
some
could just see
shades
him
on.
with a revolver.
Put a.
He's got the hat, gun on his side, box of donuts.
Mountain Dew.
Box of donuts. All right.
I could see him sitting in a car waiting. Box of
AMD. Ooh.
Below the belt. Below the belt, Sam.
Well, no, I mean,
Good.
cops eat
joking.
donuts, right? That's just.
That's the stereotype. Yep.
I see Troy more as like a mall cop, right? Like,
Come on, that's below the belt.
that is below the belt. Cruising around a little Segway with a whistle. Hey, kid, don't touch that. Back off.
Who doesn't like a donut? Everybody loves donuts, right?
It's so funny.
One of these days, Troy's going to have one of those Michael Scott moments, if you remember from The Office, where he's
going to lose it.
Doing like the boom roasted, and he's just roasting everybody constantly. He's going to do that.
Oh, yeah.
He's writing everything down. Yeah. Okay, she laughed about the donuts. I'm gonna. She's on my list as well now.
That's brilliant.
So
I don't think he'll have a gun. I think he'll have a Mountain Dew in a holster, right? He'll have a Mountain Dew on one side, a bunch of donuts, maybe a whistle and a flashlight. No taser, nothing. Poor Troy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hold on. Oh my god.
I need to find a stock image.
No, I'm there right now. Don't.
Oh, you ready?
Oh god. I'm looking for one. That's why I'm laughing. See if I can pull this bad boy over. You guys see that? I don't know. The delay. It won't because I'm not sharing.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
Okay.
I found it. This is exactly what Troy reminds me of. All right. You go first, Daryl.
Are you watching Troy?
No, I gotta unshare my screen so I can slide it over. I gotta. You show us yours.
Share.
It's probably the same.
All right.
It's probably the same thing.
Back end. You could pull up my. That's Troy, right?
We gotta stop. We gotta.
Oh my god.
We love you, Troy. We swear. We love you.
I really love Troy. Yeah. I guess. Are you going? Is that when I'm?
He's
when
gonna
I'm
go.
on,
He's
are you
gonna go
guys-
postal on all of us. He's gonna go ballistic. We're screwed.
I hope so. We deserve it. We deserve it.
Troy,
At this point.
you can roast me when I'm not on. I don't mind. You can do it. Just go full. I deserve it.
I'm saving that picture. That's the best one.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, that's so good. Oh my god.
That is Troy.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Oh dear.
That is hilarious.
Oh, Troy.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Gosh.
I need a drink. I need a drink.
Just a proper small town sheriff.
Yeah.
Just a small town.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So what did you have,
I'm looking at
Daryl?
more pictures.
Don't even,
you had something as
Daryl.
well.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm really curious now.
All
I need
right,
to see
I'm
this.
gonna have to show it. I'm gonna have to show
Yeah,
it.
go
I have
for
to
it.
hang on. I have to stop share. I have to stop share, and I'll come back. The hell? Share? Shared. Yeah. Okay.
Share yours.
Hang on. Hang on. I'm not showing anything yet.
We'll keep it.
Where's the? Hang on.
I'm getting,
You guys don't
I'm
see
getting
mine
very
yet.
curious. now.
One sec. One sec.
You're building the tension.
I gotta
is a
get
tension
my,
builder, this.
I gotta get my setup ready. Hang on. Ooh. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh no, this is a whole YouTube. This is too long. I thought it was a short little guy. Well, we'll just drag the. Oh, I can't do it. Sorry, guys. I can't drag that over, can I?
Can't.
No, I can't. It's a YouTube file, and I want to get the still. What do you guys do? I'm not even looking at it. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
Hey, that's Sam.
His brother.
Troy 20 years ago.
20 years ago. Dude, how can you even...
I'm crying. I'm crying.
Oh, man.
I am crying. That
Oh,
is so...
dear.
Oh, my God. That's so funny.
Spurgeon Law Firm.
Oh,
okay.
Daryl, whilst
That's
you
what's-
try to figure it out,
I don't have-
I need to announce the winner.
Okay, do it.
So you try to figure that out. We're going to announce the winner. So, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, if I can have your attention, we have chosen the winner for the $50,000 challenge account, and it goes to, drum roll, Ahmed,
Yes!
you have won the $50,000 challenge account. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Congrats,
Ahmed.
Ahmed.
Great job.
Oh, 50K account. Lucky duck.
Nice.
Yeah.
There
Let us
you
know
go.
in the chat if you heard us, and if you saw that you won.
Yeah. we
Make sure I see that
need to
picture.
change the screen. We got to change the screen back to a regular chart, please.
I'll put it back to. Whoa, massive sell-off just happened.
Put it back. They can put it back to my chart now.
I'll put it back to the chart.
We can go back to mine.
Right.
You can go back to Daryl's.
Wait, I need to find.
There.
I need to
Look at
find
below.
the.
AMD is selling off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the only Troy pictures I could find. Sadly.
Whatever this is. We gotta get back to the charts here. My goodness, I can't do this.
Oh my God.
Paul Blart
Troy.
Mall Cop. That's
Exactly
Oh,
right.
Ahmed is still in the chat.
Poor
Is that
Troy.
that's not me, right?
Oh, dear.
No, that's not you.
Oh my God.
No, that's not you, Iris. Oh my Lord.
no.
I'm a bit chubbier.
Poor Troy.
Troy's. We're gonna get blackmailed. Someone's gonna record this and send him the clips.
I am a big fan of Kevin James, though. I enjoy Kevin James.
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny. as
Big
hell.
time. He is awesome.
He is, yeah.
AMD traded down to
Oh.
167. just now from that high of 179. So they beat, I think it said like they beat revenue and EPS was in line, but I didn't see anything else. So must have not been as, either expectations weren't
good.
as met like, you know,
No,
as greatly as they were expected.
They're going to do an earnings call in a half hour. The markets will be done. I don't know why, but yeah, I see what I mean, revenue, they beat on revenue, but
yeah,
you know, it's all about projection.
Yeah, these markets, they either like, it's funny because there's that expectation, right? It's like expected this revenue and then you beat it, but then it's like, well, the market was genuinely expecting it to beat revenue by this much. And then it's like sells off, and or the projections, whatever the projections are for the quarter, you know, can dampen it. Obviously, that's been the big thing. But yeah,
I've got Iris right here, guys. Hold tight, Iris. You're gonna love this. No, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You are absolutely gonna love it. I'm serious.
Bring it
this
on.
Is bad. This is badass. Look at that bad boy.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
That is.
Look at that.
You like that?
Yeah, I like that. That could be me.
Wow.
Yeah. You got the rhino, the giraffe, the tiger. Tiger's on the wrong continent, but you know, we're close.
Yeah.
How did you even find that picture? You got the Jeep as well.
I just said it's so funny. I said woman on safari and Jeep, and then I just started pulling up some stuff.
That's great.
I was gonna crop.
That is funny. Yeah. That's my happy place. Behind the charts and in the bush. Yeah. My two favorite things.
I can't say it, guys. Don't let me say it.
We'll try next time. Baddest, have you never won any of the accounts yet? Apparently he hasn't. So okay, just make sure your email and everything's in your YouTube bio.
Yes.
But yeah, come back tomorrow if you haven't won. Must have, I don't know. But everyone, we are hitting time. We're going to take a 5-minute break. And then myself and Coach Daryl, we will be back for the Prime Day wrap-up, where we go over the day. But Iris, Paul, it's been a pleasure. Paul, I will see you tomorrow.
Oh,
Iris,
mine.
I'm not sure the next day I'll see you, but I'm sure at some point very soon. So have a great rest of your evening and afternoon. And
sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Take care, everyone.
Everyone, thank you.
Bye, Iris.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Paul. Have a good evening.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
You too. Bye-bye.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups.
Welcome back, everybody.
All right.
Welcome back, Daryl.
Welcome back, Coach.
So,
Sam.
Prime Day wrap up.
Right.
Wrapping up a Prime Day. Both finish in the green, so can't say it's a bad day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't a bad day. I should have stopped while I was ahead, though. But it's hard. Like you said, it's when you're kind of want to take trades and be active. Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's what streaming does, sadly. It makes you overtrade as well when you're live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you take trades that you wouldn't really do in your cash account just for the sake of sometimes taking a trade to have something to show, to have, you know. Because if you're going to be really selective, like on my cash account, I'm really selective, even more selective.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Than I am with the Ola Prime account, but you kind of have to be. You know, I mean, part of it is entertainment, the other part's education. And if the majority of the stream is us just sitting there waiting, probably wouldn't be
exactly. Yeah,
the best.
That's the thing. I would agree. Yeah, so for those that are with us, and I don't know who all are here, we got 6 people here. It may be good just to kind of read the little overview snippet for the U.S. market. I think it's something we could probably do in this segment. It doesn't hurt. I know, like, if you do the news, you're probably going to cover a lot of this, but we didn't do the news. So it says here, equities declined as ISM services show warning signals. Equities wiped out gains after the data showed diminishing U.S. services and sticky price pressures and increasing concern about the Fed's policy challenges. Short-dated treasuries underperformed. Oil declined as Russia was said to mull an air truce with Ukraine. Following a rally that put the S&P 500 on the edge of all-time highs, the benchmark lost steam. A closely observed gauge of chipmakers slid more than 1%. In late hours, AMD rose as its revenue forecast beat estimates before declining after its earnings. Supermicro Computer slipped after the maker of servers reported results that missed expectations. A soft $58 billion sale of 3-year notes kicked off a trio of U.S. auctions this week. The yield on a 10-year treasuries hardly changed at 4.20%, while those on the 2-year notes rose 4 basis points to 3.72%. And the U.S. services sector stagnated as businesses faced with tepid demand and rising costs lowered headcount. Data out last week displayed weaker than expected jobs data, while inflation adjusted consumer spending barely increased. And finally, Trump told CNBC that Treasury Secretary Bessent said he did not want to be nominated to replace Fed's Powell as the next Fed chair. Trump also said that U.S. tariffs on semiconductor and pharmaceutical imports would be declared within the next week or so. So with all of that, the market had a lot to digest today, and we saw a whole bunch of movement. Certainly a sell-off early, but I think they're a little. I think the market just, again, it's just the unpredictability, the uneasiness, the not knowing. The market always, the players all want to know what's going to happen. They want to feel as secure as they can, if you will, in a market. But I think more tariff stuff's going to probably shake things up a little bit as we go forward, which is not a bad thing. I don't want to be at all-time highs every day, so that's good for me. I think it's healthy.
Yeah. I think yesterday in the Prime Day wrap-up, myself and Troy was confused why we rallied up yesterday, and he was saying he was waiting for a big down day, and he jokingly said, "I bet it will happen today," and I'm sure he nailed it. It did happen. I was 50-50 on the fence. I honestly, yesterday from close, I had no idea if we were going to go up or down.
I didn't either.
It could have gone either way. I had no bias whatsoever. And I think because I had no bias, I actually did better than usual. Because when you remove your bias, your long-term bias.
Agreed.
You're able to kind of just see what the hell the market's showing you, what is actually happening. You're not thinking, it has to go up, and therefore you're buying into a selling off market. And yeah, it's important to, I think, sometimes rid yourself from a bias, especially when it's not concrete. Obviously, if it's like clear as day, whatever reason, you think, okay, it's definitely going to be a bullish day. It's going to be a bearish day. Fine, that's all good to have a bias then. But if you're truly on the fence and you don't really know, just always look at what the market is telling you. Are the sellers effective? That's the first thing you need to always ask yourself before entering a trade. Are the buyers effective? Are the sellers effective? If the answer is no, do not enter that trade because you're going to get chopped up. So, you need to look at what is actually happening. Because if you had a bullish bias today based on yesterday's, rally, you would have been destroyed today because it just kept selling off.
Absolutely.
Right? And
Absolutely.
at which point would you have decided, oh, okay, we are going down, and you switch your bias? And then we had those pretty decent pullbacks a few times. You know, we had some pretty aggressive moves up, and you would have been chopped up in them, because then you're thinking, all right, it's going to drop, it's going to drop. So sometimes having a bias can work against you. Just try to be fluid, try to be like water, you know, like what Bruce Lee said once, you know, be fluid, be like water, try to adapt to what the market's telling you, whether it's long, short. Don't be afraid to trade either direction, as long as the market's telling you it's okay to do it.
Yeah, so like I'm just looking, I brought my screen up here. So obviously this was yesterday, Monday, and we just had, you know, we were just squeezing up shorts all day, right? We were just squeeze day up. And I got off with you with a half hour left in the market. I know the cash close was already done, but I track my daily profiles all the way till 2 p.m. For me on the West Coast, 5 p.m. New York time, right? 4 p.m. Chicago. So I do the full day from 6:30 open Pacific till 2. And it just kept, this is now after hours here. This is like, 1:30. It's just going up all day long until the very end. It made basically the high of day at the very last minute, and then we closed. In this purple, this is what happened in the overnight in the ES, and we were just nice and consolidated. I wasn't too concerned about this. This was actually pretty encouraging to me, because I'm looking at this going, well, we had a friggin' rip yesterday. We're just kind of plateauing. Typically what would happen is we would go north, typically. And we were above the point of control of yesterday's regular trading session for the entire overnight. So I'm thinking when we open up this morning, we'll see how it does in the swing. I'll watch the open swing high and low, and maybe I'll sit back. I didn't sit back because I was already trading, and I was in a trade at the open. So I think that kind of also messed with me a little bit, because I was trying to get out with a break even or scratch, and I was meddling around with that account. So anyway, but what do we ended up doing? We ended up going up, and then we pulled back just really, and it wasn't it was just this wasn't like, what I mean is this wasn't like a big just rug pull and it just fell. No, this took a long time to come down here. It was grinding as we witnessed. It would go up a little, down a little, up a little, down a little. It wasn't it wasn't an easy deal. But we come all the way back down, almost. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, no. Yeah. We come all the way back down again. So we gave back a lot of what we had made up yesterday. You just can't predict it. Can't predict it at all.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking right here, oh, wow, maybe go up here and retest where we were in the overnight, right? No, let's go back down. So it's a great point that you make. You just have to trade what you see, what's in front of you. And it is hard to get locked in on one thing, because if you're human nature, we want to get fixated because we want to focus, but that's also to a lot of our detriment, because it puts blinders on us and we don't see the other opportunities. So yeah, I can just hear Troy saying that. It's so funny he said that. But I mean, he looks at things a lot more fundamentally and macro than I do. Like, I'm a pure day trader. I look at the news, and I like to know overall where things are heading and what's going on. But at the end of the day, I just want to know how's it going to affect me in this session. That's all I care about. I could care less about the other stuff. And he tends to, it seems to me, he's very intellectual. He gets really into it, and yeah, you get locked in, and it's hard. I've been there before, many days, where you just, yeah. He had a hard day yesterday. But he probably made it all back today, and then some.
I hope so. I mean, it was definitely his day today.
Oh yeah, this is definitely Troy's day. If there's ever a day, this is a Troy day.
It's a Troy day. Looking at the news for tomorrow, very little happening tomorrow news-wise. We do have FOMC member Colin speaks, but these are all very... I wouldn't, although they're yellow folder news, I would be a bit more wary just because we're at very high sensitive times. You know, people are picking apart every single tiny word. Any clue
that's the thing
can make the market move.
That's the thing.
So I wouldn't ignore anything FOMC based. I wouldn't ignore it completely. Look, is the market going to move much? Probably not. They're probably not going to say anything, spark anything off, but you just never know, because the likelihood of, look, the market moved a lot because it's now become very probable that in September the rates will, that Jerome will drop the rates, right? So
yeah,
anything on the contrary to that, anything, you know, any information that comes out that could affect the probability of rates being dropped in September is going to impact the market. So, and it can happen randomly. This is the thing. So always, you got to be really, really careful navigating the markets, I'll say, going forward. This year for traders, I would say, has probably been, if you started trading this year and you're still in the game, I mean, congrats to you. That's this year is a tough one.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, it's a tough year.
Yep.
Will 2026 be better? I have no idea. I really don't know. I mean, we could be having nuclear war in 2026. Anything can happen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The world
of course.
Anything can happen at this stage. So yeah, I mean, it's
no, great points. Great points. It's just, you know, it goes to show you, though, every day is different, and consistency is your friend. So you need to start to just find one or two little things that you can try to replicate every day that you trade. You don't have to trade every day, but whatever days you trade, try to keep some sort of repetition, some, you know, system, some repeatable pattern, whatever it is you're doing, not only to gauge your progress, but also to keep you out of doing things that you shouldn't be doing. And then you can maybe look at the session for what it's worth and pick out your opportunities. I like to look back before, you know, we open in the morning. I look back because that's just how volume profile is, and I like to see how things are kind of setting up with volume in previous areas and retests and all those sorts of things, because that's the underlying thesis for me is the auction market, right? So the auction market theory and the participants and how they move and the volume, and that's what volume profile is based on, as is other things. So, you know, you got to have some kind of foundation overall, I would say. You probably want to go bigger and then go smaller. So you probably want to have some kind of foundation that you're working towards. If you're new and you're trying to create an edge, or you're trying to find a good setup, and those can be intertwined by definition. It just, you know, enter a trade at places that you think you have good probability. That's what you really need, and then stay out of the fray. You know, Iris was doing that today, which is great. She was very mechanical. She was getting in only at her levels and keeping her mechanical structure in place. And whether you have an up day or a down day, it doesn't matter. You have to have structure, because everything else is random. We can't control anything else at all. Like you said, We can't control what's going to happen in 2026. We don't know what's going to happen in next minute. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
But
Web Rashville in the chat writes, how many trades can I backtest the strategy? As many as possible.
Yeah.
Look, the more data you have, the better, basically. But I would say, you want to at least do it on a few hundred trades. I would say to get some kind of half decent data, you need at least a few hundred trades. I would say, and that depends. If you're a swing trader, I know that you'd probably be going back a long time. If you're a scalper, you might only be going back a couple of weeks. But try. Like, if you're a scalper and you're taking many trades, then I would say, bump those numbers up to thousands. Try go back a long period of time, just because the markets are different conditions. Do you know what I mean? Like, it might work, whatever strategy you backtest might work this last month really well. But next month, the market can behave differently, and all of a sudden, it doesn't work, right? So you need to kind of really have a long period of time of backtesting, I would say. But yeah,
everything will work at some point for some time. Everything, whether it's based on anything legitimate or not, anything will work. You could pick trades based on, like the tides or the moon or the season, or whether your favorite sports team won or, I mean, seriously, you could trade whatever. Something is going to win or work for a while. It's just the way it is, because that's how randomness works. It's again, there's an air of randomness in all of this. But like you said, Sam, if you're scalping a lot, probably a couple of weeks isn't enough. It's more the number of days and weeks to go back, and that's back test. And you may want to even forward test it and maybe sim trade it for a week or two going forward in the current market environment and see how that still holds up. Because, I mean, this week, these 2 days this week and Friday and Thursday, I guess the last 4 sessions, we're in a different market now than we were the prior month. It's changed.
Yeah.
Whether people realize it or not, it's changed now. So, for various reasons, but, yeah, I mean, but the best thing is review your trades, study your trades. If you have a way to record them, I don't think we can record in Project X. I don't think we can. Maybe on a live account we can, but I don't think so. But other software you can record, or you can always just jot it down or keep a spreadsheet or something. You will be rewarded. It sounds like a lot of work, and it is, and it's tedious, but trust me, you will be rewarded if you start tracking things pretty detailed like that.
Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah, I mean, market-wise, I don't know what to say anymore. I would say these last few months have probably been some of the hardest of my trading as well. I've had to really, I can't even hold trades anymore. Just because I have very little confidence, because the market behaves so erratically. So when I'm up, and I take it. Last year, for example, all right, fair enough, I was trading the ES. I wasn't trading Nasdaq, but even on the ES, like, it was calm. There was a sense of calmness in the market. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but there was a sense of calmness. Now, like, it has an erratic energy, the market, and that hasn't stopped since the tariffs and all that this erratic energy
Well, I was
that the
going to
market has not
say,
stopped.
we had a U.S. election. We had a U.S. election in November. Markets ripped like crazy because Trump was coming back in, so they were all euphoric. Everything went the hell up, right? All the way through Christmas. It was crazy. I remember it. And things were still chugging along until April 9th and the tariff announcement. But yeah, it put a lot of volatility in. But you're right. But I will say this, though. I thought last year we should have had a lot more volatility than it did. We had a lot of geopolitic crap going on with Ukraine and Russia and Gaza and Israel. We had a lot of crap. We had a lot of potential other war outbreaks and maybe even like shutdown of the Suez Canal and the Persian Gulf and all these, just all these other things that could have, who knows what could have happened. I mean, so it's been weird. I actually think it's been weird since 2023 that it's just been steamrolling up with very little, you can't go wrong. All these investors and newish traders in the last few years, what have they learned? All they learned is that any asset that goes down, you buy hard and you'll be rewarded. Buy the dip, you'll be rewarded. But one day, that's going to kick them in the nuts. They will, mark my words, it doesn't work that way. And it just, you get used to it. I don't know.
I personally, my personal thoughts are we're going to see a much bigger crash happen at some point. I know we had a crash, so to speak, back in April, and I thought that was the crash, but we recovered very quickly. I feel like it's not over. A lot of people felt like, oh, we're out the woods, everything's good, all-time highs. Back to making 6% a year. Nah. I think
that wasn't.
I think something big is happening.
Oh yeah. I saw April as a scare. It was a scare. It was an uncertain. It was it's like a flash crash. It was a short-lived thing, but the dynamic. It's kind of like COVID. COVID came. Everything freaked out, and then what did the U.S. do? U.S. went ahead and printed $4 trillion frickin' dollars into the market, and everyone was. I remember telling some people I don't know what's going to happen going forward 2020, 2021, 2022, et cetera, because we've just put so much money and they were sending checks to every person in America, sending checks because no one was working. Here's a check. What the hell? All that money, I knew it was going to come back to bite us. And it did massively in inflation and all other sorts of issues. Right. And there'll be something that's going to really, because there's a lot of things going on, man. It could be consumer credit has never been higher. People could start defaulting on cars and credit cards and, whatever. It could be really ugly. And then what do you do? What do the banks do? What does the government do? And trust me, if it happens in the US, it's going to happen in Europe, Australia, all over the world. It's going to happen everywhere. Every Western country will suffer the same calamity.
This is the thing.
We're all tied together.
Absolutely. And look, you made a very good point about the printing of money, right? The US printed so much money during COVID. I can't remember the percentage of the supply of money or something ridiculous, like 60% or something. Yeah. Was freshly printed or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
And you technically, all right, you have inflation, but you technically haven't felt the true effects of those decisions yet. They haven't truly been felt yet. And look, you can keep putting band-aids over problems and stuff, but
that's right. That's right.
It's gonna materialize at some point. The bubble will burst, and there will be a proper crash at some point. And I feel like we're kind of itching towards that moment, and boom, it will happen. And it's the same with the UK. Even though technically, are we in a recession? I think briefly we were at one point, but whether you GDP has dropped in 2 quarters or whatever the technical term for a recession is, doesn't actually matter. The reality is, day by day, everyone here on the street knows we're in a recession.
Feels it.
You know what I mean?
Like, you know it. Yeah,
you can feel it.
Exactly.
The reality's there.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
So
yeah.
And I feel like it's gonna happen. There's gonna be a crash of some sort, and I don't know. You can kind of sense that nervousness in the market.
It has to be.
It will happen.
All these central banks and sovereign wealth, it's all based on fiat, and and I think the U.S. thought we can print all this stuff because when you're the world's currency reserve, everyone's got to buy U.S. dollars, so we're okay. Well, guess what? They don't have to. At some point, they can say, "Screw you, stick it. We're going to go buy Chinese renminbi or whatever they want to buy, Russian rubles or whatever." Right? So it's going to have. It has to, because it can't just keep going like this forever and ever and ever. We're in a capitalist system, right? We're a free enterprise system, technically. I know there's lots of things that prop up and make sure that things don't fail, but it's going to have to shake out at some point because it just can't keep going like this. It'll be one little thing. I think it'll be one little thing. I shouldn't say little. It'll be something that most people don't think would have any effect, but it'll be like the straw that breaks the camel's back. It'll just cascade to something else, and before you know it, you find out that everybody's in the water with no clothes on underneath, whatever that saying is. So yeah.
Well, until then,
I mean,
keep scalping.
Until then, keep making money, keep saving it, keep paying down your debts. I think being debt free or as close as you can be is a very smart move. Very smart move.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get over
times like that. You want to be
head and stuff.
You want to have cash.
You want to have money to take advantage.
Happen,
yes,
that's when you exactly. That's when you want money in your pocket. Don't tie it up on a I don't know, on a Corvette or something. Keep that cash liquid. That could be a big money maker for you at some point when it does happen. I mean, even that little flash crash we had. Imagine you bought near the bottom, or even Bitcoin. Bitcoin dropped to, I can't remember what now, but
60,000 or something, whatever it did.
Number, 60, yeah.
Oh, way down. Yeah, the first time.
Gone up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So there's opportunity in crashes. You just need to have the cash at hand. So don't tie your money up. Keep it liquid. And when I say don't tie up, obviously, if you've got some good investments going on, keep them. But don't tie it up in stupid things, like a car or whatever. Like eat a tin of beans.
Nothing that depreciates.
Live frugal. Live below your means.
Yeah.
Just eat a bag of nuts every day. Save those pennies, because one day when that crash happens, you're gonna want to, start buying it up.
That's when the real wealth is made, right? That's exactly right. That's the real wealth. And I know, like, entrepreneurs have this saying that they like to recite, which is like, live 2 years like no one can, so that you can spend the rest of your life like no one can. So basically, spend 2 years being a hermit. Don't go out to eat. Yeah. Don't go on trips. Don't buy any. You don't need anything. Just work your ass off 20 hours a day or whatever it is. Bust your butt, and then hopefully it pays off. And after that, you'll be able to do whatever you want to do. And trading is not like that exactly. I'm not saying that's trading, but you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere, and but everyone makes it. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, Daryl, I think we can pretty much wrap it up there. If that's good with you, unless there's anything else you want to cover.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. No.
Cool.
I mean,
all right.
We said a lot during the day, so we're good.
Yeah. Well, to everyone watching, thank you guys for watching. We'll take probably about 3-4 hour break or so, and then we'll be back with the quiet markets with Coach Tiger and Coach Paul, I believe. But from myself and Daryl, that's it for us for today. We'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Daryl,
we'll see what tomorrow brings. You got it. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Another day, another dollar. Bye, guys.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.